the mic right, the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
one?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
Because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow. What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's the whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
but it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be?
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want. But I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I
You just gonna act like
So you got a
No,
degree.
you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to an HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Well, hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast. We're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, and we having our picnic. you know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location, she must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Yo, check. I'm dark in here, just all right. Check. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. We good? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
I never do a la like this. Gotta be something for me to write this. Queen, I ain't seen you in a minute. Wrote this letter and finally decided to send it. Signed, sealed, delivered for us to grow together. Love has no limit, let's spin it slow forever. I know your heart is weathered by what studs did to you. I ain't gon' salt them cause I probably did it too. Because of you feelings I handle with care. Some niggas recognize your life but they can handle the glare. You know I ain't the type to walk around with matching shirts. A relationship is effort, I will match your work. I wanna be the one to make you happiest and hurt you the most. They say the end is near, it's important that we close to the most high. Regardless of what happened on him, let's rely.
There are times when you need someone.
Yeah.
I will be by your side.
So.
There is a
second. I'm calling. Yeah, maybe I'm selfish. Out. I want you to myself, I can't help it. All mine. Yeah, maybe I'm selfish. You're my ladies and I can't. Maybe I'm selfish. I want you to myself, I can't help it. Yeah, no one, yeah, but me, yeah, baby. Come on. To my thick chicks down in Texas, all the way to New Orleans, where the girls could catfish. And in LA, every chick's an actress. Hollywood status with the shaded glasses. To Detroit, yeah, the place that I rest, where the ladies got asses and la sex. And hot Atlanta, y'all, is one of the best, where they speak Southern slang and smoke la cess. And New York women are way too fresh, too much on your mind. Let me ease that stress. I wish you all were mine. It's so selfish. Maybe I'm feeling myself too much, I guess. But to my ladies all across the globe, in small towns that I don't even know, to all local international code. Whether you see me in streets or catch me at shows, I'm calling. Yeah, maybe I'm selfish. Out. I want you to myself, I can't help it. All mine. Yeah, maybe I'm selfish. You're my ladies and I can't. Maybe I'm selfish. I want you to myself, I can't help it. Yeah, love me, yeah, baby. And don't be trying to come around my girl acting like Mr. Friendly and steal the spotlight like Mr. Bentley. I spotted her like Spud McKenzie, and for them fake boobies, I paid them Benjis. Get your own. I got Paris, he got Nicky, he tried to get him a clone. He said, yeah, you know you got extra hoes and everything you do is extra cold. From the polo fleece to the Jesus piece. I got family in high places like Jesus niece. Can I please say my piece? Y'all press the death. Lupe Fiasco, representing that first and 15. Yeah, and this one right here, I dedicate this one right here to all my homies out there grinding. You know what I'm saying? Legally and illegally. You know what I'm talking about? So, check it out. First got it when he was 6, didn't know any tricks. Matter of fact, first time he got on it, slipped, landed on his hip and busted his lip. For a week he had to talk with a list like this. Now we can end the story right here, but shorty didn't quit. It was something in the air. Yeah, he said it was something so appealing. He couldn't fight the feeling, something about it. He knew he couldn't doubt it, couldn't understand it. Branded since the first kick flip he landed. Labeled a misfit, a bandit. Cocoon, cocoon, cocoon. His neighbors couldn't stand it, so he was banished to the park. Started in the morning, one stopped after dark. Yeah, when they said it's getting late in here, so I'm sorry, young man, there's no skating here. So we kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, coast. And the way he rolled, just a rebel to the world with no place to go. And so we kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, coast. So come escape with me, just a rebel, Might wanna sit down, what I'm gonna do to it, not enough for me, no. What I'm gonna do it, not enough for me, no. Now let's take it from Tiffany. How this thing was from Jacob and Tiffany's. Could've kept it real with this real, or kept your mouth closed, maybe we could deal with you. It's two freaks, the wife and the boss. Felt like Dillish had all three of them liking it raw. Never put on weight from fighting the mall. In the mall, you see it and like it, it's yours. That's a nice fit, you ain't got a price. I pays for it like the mics and the sauce. You pack big bags out of Saks Fifth Ave. Mr. Put them in the back with a fifth back. I need space for all of my women. In these days, the parking was limited. I replaced the tripping. It's deep game and all in the pimpin'. You got one, that's cool. Nowadays, everybody got two. That'll do, but I need another one. Yeah, another one. One won't do, and it's not enough for me. Line them up. One won't do it, two is not enough for me. No. One won't do, two is not enough for me. No. One won't do it, two is not enough for me. No. Yeah. Let's see, I got one, got two, got. Tell me, do you got what I need? Before a party that can run our team, you know. Keep them in line, keep them in line, keep them in line, keep them in line, keep them in line.
Run, it's just stampede! DJ Hamp, the stamp.
Niggas prayed on my downfall. These niggas prayed on my downfall. On Lord 10, bitch, I still told. Jody just boil you niggas how to boil. Go get a thermometer for the pot. I need this shit cooked right. Let's keep that water 400 degrees Fahrenheit. You ever been inside a federal courtroom? Nigga, you ever went to trial and fought for your life? Being broke did something to my spirit. Ass niggas to plug me. They act like they couldn't hear me. Look at me not driving German engineering. You don't want your baby mama fuck, keep the hoe from near me. Kilroy. Remember when I used to use your L's to hit the road, hit the O and make them big boy sales? Move. Remember when you had them green things made with vacuum seals, trying not to have them green things smell? Feds was on me. What you know about related through money? I don't know nothing. I just used to see them walk to the Coney. I fuck with bitches. My body count go from Persian to Cody. Any further questions, you can take that up with the lawyer. My nigga Finkel J Money. Brimo Low Project Joe will tell you every day before school I sold a half boat. How you think I won best dress with no support and had them paid lawyers coming in and out of court? Hey, Wando, hey Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that happened. After the pre-trials, after the status, after them impact statements, after the castle. Hey, JR, nigga, ain't it a blessing? We made it out of Lansing after all that happened. That bitch, nigga. After Michigan State, after Hubbard, when our mans told on us the bands they took from us. Joy Road, bitch, but the money long as 6 mile, brick mile, knock your bitch down, pick her up, knock her back down, pull her tracks out. Yes, I slap girl, yes, I slap dog, yes, I slap loud, yes, I slap a pussy nigga if he act out. Yes, I caught cases on the road with them killers, bro. Kill me if I snitch, cause if you snitch, I'm gonna kill you. Spent a lot of time on the yard with them gorillas, stood tall. Did I let niggas help me? Quit being silly. I know for a fact your pussy get wet for a nigga, cause I do it better, plus I'm doing better than niggas. I'm at home when I'm down there in Lexington, nigga. About the king, they gon' drop you in, who next to you, nigga? Go get said Lil T. Get ahead of them niggas. When you take off, don't look back and try to rescue them niggas. I got mans to make sure you get the rest of them niggas. Don't let them get the best of you, just get the revenue, nigga. Let's get it. So let me know what you can handle. Okay, come grab it. Here goes some extra, so if I'm busy, you can manage. Things happy, bling dancing, needing $60 salary. Right, I'll take get it there and back. Tell the feds I need a challenge. My first offer was 30 years, not a day lower. Nigga, what? I told them crackers holler at me when they sober on parole. I'm a felon. You think I ain't got that blower? Yeah, you right, bro. Take his head off his fucking show. You hear me? Hit the rollie stove with the rollie on. Who was our getaway car, Jag portfolio? You hear me? Hey, I heard I had some sneak dissers. Whoever feeling hot, that AR got a heat sensor. Good said don't entertain them hungry niggas. I wish I would pay attention to these homeless niggas. Don't call my phone. I don't wanna do no song with niggas. And tell your bitch to tighten up before I bone her, nigga. I don't know you niggas. Fuck wrong with niggas. Through these white buffs, I can see the hoe in niggas. Free my nigga Perico, that boy be hoeing niggas. Shoot the smile off your face. I don't joke with niggas. Boy, I can't trust you with that strap if you ain't got no body. Boy, I can't take you on no lick if you ain't ride nobody. You ain't no shooter, you can't do that shit without no molly. I came home and had the homies ready to call a hard. 30 months ago, niggas ain't think that I was coming home. So I to them niggas preach that I've been coming on. Get them to the crib, bust them down, now bitch run alone. This SK and get to shaking like it's something wrong. 30 bands 2 times, watch this money clone. The feds say my name hot like when the oven on. Bitch, I came home, see my little brother gone. Niggas say they looking for me, come up in the even though I got a deal, had to get up out the city. I just got a nigga killed. Pause on my kind of still sipping. I can find a Rossi Cotton and O'Connor. So I vote 2 for each. Nigga up blue for free. That's my nigga coming kicking. Mr. Stiller, sir, the city. I'm the reason it's some chicken. Why the fuck you in the kitchen trying to turn one? You ever pulling on the blender before you burn something? Baby said she want a real nigga. She don't get it. Why you ain't never up and I told you I've been sitting still gon' hold it for my niggas. Trying to bring you back. Search in the city. White lows, blue fans. All I keep 2 flags. I'm back. I just drop years for the gang. Catch me in the city, young nigga, 4 chains. Santa CMG still in the dope game. I'll fight propane, really got it out the mud. Big 4 gang, catch me riding with the thugs, and I got it on my own. Ain't nobody help me. Remain humble, self like the dope is. You can't little broke me, bitch. I really got a trick. Stuck to this shit, I be really on that. Put the city on my back, still remember hard times. 2018 was the year my dog died. Pull up this phone.
Bitch, I was born a savage, no macho man. Told Brody this shit on the floor like I dropped the band. Nigga said he pulled a 3 up, then why you pop so thin? Mama said get money and go home, you ain't got no friends. Shit, I'm like, you damn right. Turned into a fiend, we dropping foes in a can Sprite. Hit her from the back off a perk, she like, damn, man. Her nigga broken, can't make no cheese, he a ham, right? I just did 120 in the scat down Van Dyke. Pussy whack, I get a bitch back like what your friend like. Goldie drunk my last deuce, so what? We had a hand fight. Stuffed a lot of blues in her coochie with jack.
Light skin, bushy.
Fuck. Light skin, but got a fat ass, she look like J-Lo. I'll pop you in your top, give you a halo. Or I'll make your top pop like a Fago. I really didn't done it at all, I bet they know. Yellow stones on my hand in this bitch, I feel like Thanos. And I'm the god of war in my city, I feel like Kratos. I really plug, can't name a place I can't go. Make your bitch shake that Laffy Taffy, I feel like Fabo. Bitch, hurry up and get it tootie. I'm about to pull my phone out, we finna shoot a movie. I'm disappointed in my Muslim brother, he did it in his poofy. But who am I to judge? All I know is best. Everywhere I go, I got 30 with me like I know Steph. Really through this bitch lift the pounds, I need a both legs. My bitch have to roll the 50s on you, that's my whole place. She amazing, she swallow dick like she ain't got no neck. My next piece gonna be big as fuck, take up the whole chest. Man, let me slow it down, my nigga.
Oh God. If you ain't active, you get murked. I don't work. Bitch. I wanna see that ass. Wiggle, wiggle. Fuck you do, make a hurt. 15 time about I'm really activated. I ain't no shit cause we on everything. Pull up on me, get your pussy ass decapitated. We ain't worried about nobody or retaliation. 15 on all good fatality. All I did was hit this bitch, now he mad at me. I should've took that nigga bricks, you can't trap with me. I should've took that nigga life, you can't be here. 15 on blue, I spent that on 15 on blue, I spent no cheese here. Shoot a nigga through the teeth and be cheesy. Nigga thought the house was mud, gang, I ain't bleed. 15 on blue, I spent that on my coat. Finna grab a chunky ass cube and I don't fuck with ropes. I ain't stingy with my bitches, I put them on the floor. The windows don't roll down on this whip, I'm shooting out the double. Catch it for a show, I ain't coming if it ain't for show. Just a chop up, but I promise this bitch ain't for show. Smack my nigga in his head, he try to wipe for hoe. No, you ain't sick, check your temp, cause we'll wipe your nose.
Catch a nigga slipping at the light, make his heart drop, cut the green beam on, make his car stop. 223, hit his engine block and cut the car off. Dump on the nigga head off yellow zannies, call that bar hopping. My brain like a new car that's a drive with no park options. Make a pussy nigga car reverse when the AR popping. My fiend say you want a black dog, so I'm tar shopping. Finna pour 6 of thick red, you still par dropping. I gave you boys enough time to drop, now this shit over. My Glock like a badass little kid, I put a switch on. I broke my cousin Tim scale, I put a brick on it. My little dog gon' fix you up,
Saturday morning, I ain't gotta work. Last night's show sold a lot of merch. Bad bitch in my bed, so I ain't got a jerk. Forbes list caught me, so it's hard to make a dollar hurt. All we need is good green and some blue. 5 to 1, so it's guaranteed you can do you. Still keep the heater just in case we have a boo-boo. Kansas City natives and we are a little cuckoo.
This is the type of shit that make the hood go crazy. On the interstate doing 180. She said, do it for me, baby. Took a double shot and then we all went crazy. White girls go crazy. Black girls go crazy. College girls go crazy. It's the type of shit that make the hood go crazy. Yeah. 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 2-step with me. 2-step with me. 1. Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Everybody drunk out on the dance floor. Baby girl ass jiggle like she want more. Like she a groupie and I ain't even no tour. Maybe cause she heard that I rhyme hardcore. Or maybe cause she heard that I buy out the stores. Bottom of the ninth and the nigga got the score. If not, I gotta move on to the next whore. Here comes the 3 to the 2 to the 1. Homeboy tripping, he don't know I got the gun. When they come to pop and we do shit for fun. You ain't got one nigga, you better run.
Y'all gonna know more of the song now. Had to get the young boys in though.
Now you don't get none. Everybody in this bitch getting tips. Everybody in this bitch getting tips. Everybody in this bitch getting tips. Everybody in this bitch getting tips.
I like the way you do that right there, right there. Make it do your walk and let down your hair, down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Make your lips when you're talking, that make me stir, make me stir. I like the way you look in them pants, yeah, you're fine. The mama a quarter cheek, she far from a dime. The type of girl that'll get you up and go make you grind. I'm thinking about snatching her up, dirty, making the mind. Look at her hips, look at her legs, ain't she stacked? I so wouldn't mind hitting that from the back. I like it when I touch her cause she moan a little bit. Chain sagging so I can see her thong a little bit. I know you wrong a little bit. 20 years old, you legal. Don't trip off my people, just hop in the Regal. I swoop on her like an eagle, swoop down on the spray. I know you popular, but you gon' be famous today. I say, I like the way you do that right there, right there. Switch your hips when you walk and let down your hair, down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Make your lips when
when you're talking, that make me stir. I like the way you do that right there. Switch your hip when you walk and let down your hair. I like the way you do that right there. Switch your hip when you're talking, that make me stir.
Get your lean on, shawty, bring it back. Go get your lean on, shawty, bring it back. Hey, get your lean on, shawty, bring it back. Get your lean on, shawty, bring it back. Come on.
It was nice to know you.
It was nice to know you.
But I gotta move. It was nice to know you.
It was nice to know you.
But I gotta
Oh, and damn right, baby girl's a diva. But every time she out with me, she be blowing reefer. In the coupe looking better than the Mona Lisa. Tuning in to my songs, thinking about features. She know her little niggas spit ether. And them grown dudes really don't know how to treat her. So she rock with me, and I roll with her. Cause I'm a D-boy, and she's a go-getter. This new girl that I'm grooving on. Got a young boy thinking about moving on. She got a Louis Vuitton bag and the shoes on. One is it.
It's the new improved hood hop. I made her motherfucking this bitch through the wop. Dirty ran his mouth to the album drop. Why is that? Track boy beats like a free brick king on the block. I'm 17, name ain't the same on the block. And Peter knocked the nigga out his frame on the block. And he'll come through and let it rain on the block. And all they got to say is it's a shame on the block. I'm hot, homeboy. Ever get it twisted? Numbers unlisted. Stayed in 3rd district for real. I'm ready to get naughty, best of both worlds. So, hey, shawty, show me the party, and I'll show you the coat. I can't show you my dick, you can show me your throat. If a nigga trip, we'll show him the folk.
I said it must be your ass, cause it ain't your face. I need a tip drill. I need a tip drill. You can see a tip drill. Point out, where she at? Point out, where she at? Point out, let she go. Said I can see a tip drill. Point out, where she at? Point out, where she at? Point out, let she go. We throwing money in the air like we don't give a fuck. Looking for a tip drill. I mean a tip drill. We throwing money in the air like we don't give a fuck. Looking for a tip drill. I mean a tip drill. Is y'all ready? Let me hear you. Cornrows and manicure toes, Fendi complete panties and parachute clothes. I like these in the city with 1 or 2 clothes. I'm dropping them out of high school straight into the pro. Who knows? I know. And I love it when you make your knees touch your elbows and bring it down low to the floor. There you go. I throw it on me slow, and every time I bust some time, 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 I bust some time.
I'm out of town, thuggin' with my round. My pussy pink, my booty hole brown. Where the niggas? I'm looking for the hoes. Quit playing, nigga, cause suck a bitch toe. Pound town, just left Pound town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dick a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. Pound town, just left Pound town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dick a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami, looking for the hoochie daddy. Where they at? Where the niggas that get ratchet? Where they at? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie scratched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know them dreadheads do it the best. Oh yeah. I like a nigga with a check.
Niggas always barking on the net, don't even be wild. I get in my car to bless my ass through with a freestyle. Walk him down, nissa later, don't need no rebound.
Leave her out.
Fat, since a little nigga, this KB style. My little bitch don't want no lace front, she like leave out. I got money, I got hoes, I don't need clout. Niggas always talking crazy about me till I beat their ass. I should buy this nigga mama house, make him leave out. Fire bomb the weed house, can't get no more weed out. I knock your teeth out your mouth and make you bleed out. When I get nigga, I don't like shit get violent, cause I grew up fighting, hearing police sirens.
Nigga try me. I'ma get this whole motherfucking family. And I ain't playing with nobody. Fuck around and I'ma catch a body. Let a nigga try me. I'ma get this whole motherfucking family.
No, this shit.
And I ain't playing with nobody. Fuck around and I'ma catch a let a nigga try me. I'ma get this whole motherfucking family. And I ain't playing with nobody. Fuck around and I'ma catch a body. Let a nigga try me. I'ma get his whole motherfucking family. And I ain't playing with nobody. Fuck around and I'ma catch a body.
I spit it through the wire, man. Too much stuff on my heart right now, man.
Yo, you remember when Kanye first came out, though, and he was rapping like this?
It's a life and death situation, man. Y'all really understand how I feel right now, man.
When he was rapping like
boy
this?
Kanye Chitter. Shut down, what's going on? Yeah, I drink a boost for breakfast, an insure for dessert. Somebody order pancakes, I just sip the scissor. That right there could drive a sane man berserk. Not to worry, Mr. Ace to the Izzles back to Wizard. How do you console my mom or give her light support? Telling her son's on life support. And just imagine how my girl feel. On the plane, scared as hell that a guy looked like Emmett Till. She was with me before the deal, she been trying to be mine. She a Delta, so she been throwing that dynasty sign. No use me trying to be lying. I've been trying to be signed, trying to be a millionaire. How I used 2 lifelines in the same hospital where Biggie Smalls died. The doctor said I had blood clots, but I ain't Jamaican, man. Story on MTV, and I ain't trying to make a band. I swear this right here, history in the making, man. I really apologize to everyone right now. It's unclear at all, man. They got my mouth quiet shut for like, I don't know, the doctor said like 6 weeks. You know, we had reconstructive, I had reconstructive surgery on my jaw. I looked in the mirror, half of my jaw was in the back of my mouth, man. I'm so relieved. But I'm still here for y'all right now, man. This is what I got to say right here, dog. Yeah. Turn me up,
There's several different levels. The devil worshiping horses, sex, human sacrifices, cannibalism, candles, and
I had to play Eminem, but I had to play.
having sex with camels, mammals, and rabbits. But I don't get into that. I kick the habit. I just beat to the death with weapons and eat through the flesh, and I never eat you unless the fucking meat looks fresh. I got a lion in my pocket, I'm lying. I got a 9 in my pocket, and baby, I'm just dying. The top of me's ready for war. I'm ready for war. I got machetes and swords. Any faggot that said he was raw. My Uzi's heavy as yours. Yeah, you met me before. I just didn't have as large an arsenal of weapons before. Marshall, step in the door. I lay your head on the floor with your body spread on the bedspread. Red on the wall, red on the ceiling, red on the floor. Get a new whore. Met on the second, red on the third, then she's dead on the fourth. I'm dead wrong.
You got it going on. You're dead wrong.
You're big, you're dead wrong.
You can got it going on.
At a
whole top diamond that Bob Rose gold.
We about to start an epidemic with this one. Yeah, I know what this is.
So, yeah. Got 30 down at the bottom, 30 more at the top. All invisible set and little ice cube blocks. If we could call it a drink, call it a smell.
Nelly was the man, yo.
If we could call out a price, let's say I call out a lot. I got like platinum and white gold, traditional gold. I'm changing grills every day. Like Jay changed clothes, I might be grilled out nicely. In my white tee, on South Beach, in my wife beat, baby and studded. You can tell when they cut it. You see, my grandmama hate it, but my little mama love it. Cause when I
open up your mouth, your grill gleaming. I stay low from the chiefin'.
I got a grill I call penny candy. You know what that mean? It look like nah later. Some drops jelly beans. I wouldn't leave it for nothing. Only a crazy man would. So if you catch me in your city, somewhere out in your hood, just say
smile for me, daddy.
What you looking at?
Let me see your grill.
And let you see my what?
Yeah, your grill. Yeah, your grill.
Rob the jewelry store and tell them make me a grill. She said
smile for me, daddy.
What you looking at?
I wanna see your grill.
You wanna see my what?
Yeah, your grill. Yeah, your grill.
And a whole top diamond in the bottom.
I said, yeah.
need two girls. I need two girls.
So I get the stomping in my Air Force One.
Stomping in my Air Force One. I like the all-white hot top strap with the gum button. There's something about them, the dirty, that's why I got them. I put them strapped and laced and come up on them. The last person that chose them, my damn shot.
If you look and see lime green fortunes is kiwi, you couldn't get this color if you had a personal genie. You know I keep it hip-hop, man, niggas flip flop. Yeah, my voice wars and tip wars and tip wars and tip wars. I'm going down the street in the rain. Come on, street sweeper, baby, got ready to let it go. Shit, we go up, listen to it now. Light it up and take a puff, pass it to me now. I'm going down, baby, no street in the rain. Come on, street sweeper, baby, got ready to let it go. Shit, we go up, listen to it now. Light it up and take a puff, pass it to me now.
Yeah, bitch gon' cop a brick of ice, cause we young and turned up, bet it white. Girl, that nigga ain't turned up like he posed for, now I'm gon' treat you right. I might buy you ice, mama. Hope that pussy tight, mama. This love at first sight, mama. You the type I like, mama. If your hoe ain't dark skin and petite, nigga, shit is not my kind. We out here passing hoes to the game. When you treating this hoe like wife, now you see one smoke by the hoe. I told him kill somebody. She keep asking me how a nigga know. Bitch, I ain't tell nobody. Fuck me right, alright. Stab that pussy knife, alright. Baby, you my kryptonite. I want you to tonight.
You know you the coldest. 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 You put that shit on, babe. I like when that shit on you. You know you the coldest. You know you the coldest. You know you the coldest, babe. You know you the coldest. I know you like Chanel, babe. Let me put Chanel on you. I know you like rose gold, babe. Let me put rose gold on you. You know I'm not there when I pull up. I'm coming trim, alright. 500 flips look like a thigh pad on my hip, alright. Yo, old nigga is straight, babe. Let me take you on a trip, alright. All my bitches pretty rich and thick. Don't think your bitch my type.
Top from the stripper bitch. She from Kankakee, just bought a Glock with a ruler clip. Boy, don't play with me, this bitch a hoe. Met her at the store. You know how it goes. She wanna smoke, so I bought some dope and took her to the O. Just got a top from the stripper bitch. She from Kankakee, just bought a Glock with a ruler clip. Boy, don't play with me, this bitch a hoe. Met her at the store. You know how it goes. She wanna smoke, so I bought some dope and took her to the O. We got a drop on this Mexican nigga. He from Tennessee. I had a thought. She be with this shit. She told me where he be. I say for sure. Baby, let me know if you wanna eat. She like, Vaughn, you already know. Just put your girl on fleek. I'm like, cool, I can do that, boo. What you want, some shoes? Jimmy Choo with a handbag too. Red up, baby blue. She get the smile. She ain't used to this, cause she ain't used to shit. I'm just laughing. Could've been a pimp the way I move my lip. I be speeding. Could've been a driver the way I push the whip. You a hoe. Could've been a bitch the way you throw a fit. But fuck that. Right back to the script, cause this a major league. He got bricks, plus his neck and icy, and it matches wrist. Now it's like 6. Told her hit his phone, meet her in a wick, but he ain't go. But he ain't that slow, say meet him at the store. I'm like, cool, let him run his move. Do what he gon' do, cause this a plan. Put him out, put him out.
Stop. Now make that motherfucker hammer turn like. Boy, stupid. Boy, stupid. No, stupid. Do it. Wobble. I'm stacking my paper. My wallet look like a Bible. Look, I got girlies half naked. That shit look like the grotto. How your waist anorexic and then your ass is colossal. Like whoop. Drop that ass, make it boomerang. Take my belt off. Bitch, I'm Pootie Tang, tippy towel, tippy tay. You gon' get a tip today. Fuck that, you gon' get some dick today. I walk in with my crew and I'm breaking their necks. I'm looking all good, I'm making her wet. They pay me respect, they pay me in checks. And if she look good, she pay me in sex. Do it. Bounce that ass. It's the roundest. You the best. You deserve a crown, bitch. Right on the ass. Go down. Stop. Now make that motherfucker hammer sound like. Oh, stupid. So stupid.
Can I do that? Yeah, I did that.
Joe, what up, Joe?
It's so cold in the deep. How the fuck do we supposed to keep the peace? What's all on a nigga's mind? Work He was like a brother to me. Laid some street playing, drinking games and shit. Always in the big things and shit. Shit.
I had to play it.
Let's ride.
A wonderful day, and I would fuck with my wives. The first of the month, and I'm smoking, joking, rolling, hustling, sipping on 40 ounces again. Gum, we got the bust and rum, and all nights we high. Get up the back to where 99. I get with my nigga, they give me some yeah, yo. Double up, nigga, what you need? We got what you get, yo, D for the green league. Double up for the first show, but it lay low. Cause the pump up week when it rolls so. Wait, if you can't get away, but it toast that, yeah, yo, keep your bankroll. Yeah, we're having a celebration to stay high. You can never leave, but it's time to grind. I'm down for mine, crime after crime. When it creep to the back, cause mom's got a grub on the grill. If we got the flow, you know it's the first of the month, and my nigga, we chill for real. Judgment comes for you. What you gonna do? Judgment comes for you. It's just gonna come for you.
And I'm gonna miss everybody out of rolling clothes. I can't look to the one day. Pray for dust and they play too deep for being sad. To the legs I got too big. Tell me your picture the seats for them, please. Never been by my grand, when you can go.
God bless you, working on a plan to heaven. Follow the Lord on 24/7 days. God is who we praise. Even though the devil's all up in my face, but he keeping me safe and in my place. Say praise to the gates of race, but I change the face of judge. And I got my soul with books. Girls, because there's no mercy of thugs. Ooh, what can I do? It's all about the family and how we do. Can I get a witness? Let it unfold. We live in our lives, so we turn our soul. Hey, hey.
Wow. Just follow me, roll, whether it's still a savage, come let's take a visit to the people that's long on their ass. While ladies are tearing boo, instead of keeping up with their family. Exactly how many days we got lasted? When you laughing, we're passing the way. So you're in your toes, cause I know I'ma meet you up at the club. Well, y'all know if I ever got love with them both those babies. Gone, really wish you to come home. But when it's gonna die, gotta go by now. All the look by now, all the look by now, all the look by now.
It's just Stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Are you gonna be in love with me? I want you and need you to be still in love. Say you're gonna be in love with me. It's driving me crazy to think that my baby would still in love. Are you gonna be? Say you're gonna be. Are you gonna be? Say you're gonna be. Are you gonna be? Say you're gonna be.
Well. Are you gonna be? Say
that you're gonna be.
Oh, she said she wants some more than some Luther Vandross, a little Anita, but definitely set this party alright. She said she wants some ready for the world, some new addition, some many reputation, definitely set this party alright.
Yes, it will. It definitely will.
I told her to drop over in your new whip. Bring some friends you cool with. I'ma bring the cool whip. Then I want you to strip. See you is my new chick, so we get our grind on. She be grabbing, calling me Biggie like Shine Home. Man, I swear she fine home. Why she always lying on? Telling me them diamonds when she know they lying. Got a light-skinned friend, look like Michael Jackson. Got a dark-skinned friend, look like Michael Jackson. I play ready for the world. She was ready for some action. My dog said you ain't no freak, so you got to prove my man wrong. I'ma play this Vandross, you gon' take your pants off. I'ma play this Gladys night, me and you gon' get right. More than game, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita, but definitely set this party alright.
Now, Kanye, I know I told you to slow it down. It's good, it's all good, it's beautiful, but now I need you to do it faster, baby. Can you please do it faster, baby? Do it faster.
Damn, baby, I can't do it. I
got you looking at the place on my hands, the wrist, when I'm looking like I'm smoking on my cannabis. When it come to rocking the rhythm like Marvin and Luther, I can take you with a message with Kanye and the twist. When I shot and I be sipping to the beat, so I repeat, I smoke a beat, it's a beat, put it on the G. And now come on, me and sip on some Evelyn champagne. You ain't no too sick of rockin' like the whispers. Hit the stoplight, give it to some eyes. It's him still moving, so I pop a little spinners while I'm smoking on the beat. Dipping through the streets, popping up a beat, and I got the heat on the 23. And I do it. With my earth in the wind, smoke a fire. Let me get your sheets wet, listening to keep sweat. Put you in the days remains, fulfilling out with every temptation. Slow jamming, having deep set. You ready for the world, girl? Come on, come with me. I touch you all over your body, baby. Don't say no to me. And never know to be controlling me. I'm loving the way you be holding me when I be listening to jealousy. And when I come over and bend your ass, you be bumping to the pentagram. I done hit it from the back to the melody and roll it slow. Now I gotta go up in it fast, but I'ma finish last. No matter how much of a thug you see, I still spitting like a sovereign beat. But to the club with me. And when some Luther come on, I hope you feeling me. Instead of being in love with me.
Some Luther Vandross, a little Anita, but definitely set this party alright.
Baby, I just wanna show everybody some shit, yeah. Always been a little mathematician. Lately it's cash for yeah. Got me losing count of these bags. I've been moving too fast. Hard times don't last. Remember when cops are rats talking out my ass? Boy, you ain't shit but a bitch with a badge. All my life. Just trying to keep me down. All this time. Never thought I'd make it out. They couldn't break me. They couldn't break me. No. They couldn't take me. They couldn't take me. No. All my life. They be trying to keep me down. I decided I had to finish, but the media called me a menace. I done said with the men politicians, I'm trying to change the image. You can't blame my past no more. I come from the trenches. Some said I'd never be a superstar, but I know I'm different. I'm a voice, but the system ain't give me a choice. Know some people that's still unemployed. I know a fella who trying to get forward. Child support, your only support. For a visit, I'm going through courts. Went to jail, they was chaining me up. And you know that I'm famous as fuck. See how you gon' joke about stimulus? What they really had came in the clutch. I know some kids wanna hurt themselves. Stop trying to take drugs, I refer to myself. Trying to better myself, trying to better my health. But all my life, they be trying to keep me down. All this time, never thought I'd make it out. No. No. All my life.
in the middle with a bomb, and I'm just can't get up my ass. I'm saying in my head is it's the bomb with the power, yeah, everything funny. It'll fall some nigga try to blow my house, broken all that, having no money. This bitch wanna do me, so I hit the one beat, the one for call. He's high in the sun,
Check. Mr. McBride in the building was popping. Wow. Want y'all to get us to listen. Mr. McBride, he been on the panel before and shit. And shit
yeah. I was hard-headed, didn't listen. Grabbed the burner, had to get the chicken. Clock's ticking. They gon' lock me down for the shit I did. Facing felonies, I heard from the judge plus 10. So they shuffled me back to my cell. My celly like, here's your first offense. You ain't getting no heavy time. 2 to 4, I'm looking greener than Piccolo. I was never caught when I dabbled in dealing dough. This shit here is different. Armed robbery, fucking minutes. If I told you why, you might view it a little different. Fuck it, lesson learned. Don't get caught. Be more like Chase, stick to moving dope. One day might get to front me a bank.
Miss McBride in the building. Miss McBride, drop your link in the chat.
Look. Understand me clearly, I'm not proud of the shit I did. If it's one thing I can't stand, it's a hypocrite. System on my ass, but past presidents, fucking kids. Get your house in order, got Bill Cosby, go get Clinton. Piece of gate, piece of face, fuck the state. Don't tread on me, stop fucking with 2A. Big wigs, they might aim at your toupee. Push your wig back, you should be worried about who's they. Set the record straight, I speak truth, I'm here to regulate. Power in the tongue, I speak it and make the devil shake. Break bread, get to the money, make a statement. Ain't shit I can't do when I'm patient. God is my witness, bad at forgiveness. I ain't got patience for niggas tripping. If that's what you want, let's get the business. I don't fuck around, but you ain't seen it, cause you ain't been around. I'm an old soul, been doing this since 04. Kicking dope rhymes at the nose tape with the dojo. I could go bar for bar with the greatest. Grown man, children should always stay in their place.
I'm a gorilla in a fucking scoop. Finna pull up in the zoo, nigga. So, nigga, who the fuck is you? I don't know, nigga. No, nigga. Pull up on your blocks. We gon' blow, nigga. Go, nigga. Run, nigga. Run for the pole, nigga. Hey, please. Gas what I smoke, nigga. Smoke. Feds in my dough, jump out the window, nigga. No, you can't get no money, silly hoe. Silly hoe. I just hit a stain, funny dope. Hey, funny dope. Talking out his neck, pistol to his throat, Blow this motherfucker, he gon' choke. On the ground, on the floor. So pick him up, take him to the moon. To the fucking thing. I'm riding through New York, finna go and shoot New Jersey up. Tryna take my chain, I ain't going. We gon' come and blow New Jersey up. You want something? Hurry up. Try to rob, bitch, me 30'd up. Just like volcano, bitch, I'm curried up. Peas in my peas.
Sauce up, oh, and I know it. Fucking with them old boys, you gon' get fucked over. Rarries and robots, these old cheese salsa. Hit on with that cobra, now that boy slumped over. They do it off of salsa, you boys ain't making no noise. Y'all don't want my grown boy, your clip full of grown boys. God, y'all some road boys. BGB dope boys, we got lots of dope boys. Love salsa, and they love them glow boys. No, we gonna go, boy, but we cannot go, boy. No, I don't know old boy, I know he's a bro boy. Rarries and robots, convertible and bows, boy. You know I got bands, boy, and it's in my pants, boy. Disrespect them old boys, you won't speak again, boy. Don't think that I'm playing, boy. No, we don't use hands, boy. No, we don't do friends, boy. Collect bands on the landlord. I get lots of karmas, I can fuck your mama. I ain't with the drama, you can meet my llama. Riding with 300,
so I swear I got they all now. These bitches love so bitches ain't no man. Get with them old boss, you gon' get fucked over. Bar is your old boss, these hoes are cheese so I hit them with that combo. Now that was something, damn I ain't been sober. I'm a smoker, friend on a drink, I take a one Molly water. We can't spell sober, ball and roll up. When we roll up, bitches be on us, so the hoes and the smoking and the drinking. That's got sober for no reason. We can't spell sober. You know us, we smoke sober. Watch me roll up, I can't spell sober. On my tour bus, we get dumb high. Use a floor, but Fred don't gotta hang over. He told the Cobra last night he was shoot shit. I'm like, oh no. We see roll, let's take a gallows on my lease. Jesus, the ball on me, I ride Rarries. My bitch is not drinking, solo smoking. Let my alcoholic bitch hit the door, she start choking. Call up D-Money, now we throw money on this bitch. Soft shit that walk around like some zombies. Call up D-Money, now we throw money on this bitch. Soft shit walk around like some zombies. Damn, I ain't been sober, I'm a smoker. Drink, I take a one Molly water. We can't spell sober, but I roll up. When we roll up, bitches be on us, so the hoes and the smoking and the drinking. That's not sober, but no reason. It's gonna be sober. You know me, it's gonna be some dread and niggas saying you don't want with me. You don't want no problem with me. Just another day at the pick up on the mail. There's no channel riding through the street, they be like, hey, go. You don't want no problem with me. You don't want no problem with me. Just another day at the pick up on the mail. There's no channel riding through the street, they be like, hey, go. Ooh, I just come and put the riches in their hand. Counting bitches while we meet and make them shake my other hand. Millie Rockets scooping all the blessings on my lap. Bitch, I know you tried to cheat, you should've never took a nap. Hey, what's wrong with you? What you were thinking? Fuck you thought it was. You talk that make a lame ass nigga fall in love. Not me, though. Bitch, you can keep those from at your head like Craig did Evo. Don't tweak, bro. It's never sweet out. My shooters come for free, so if one more label try to stop me, it's gonna be some dreadhead niggas in your lobby. You don't want no problem with me. You don't want no problem with me. Yup. Pull up in the thing, I'm like, you don't want no problem with me. 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 You want it? Peter Pop Low, take your shirt off, wave around your head like a helicopter. Now you putting no weed in the blunt, all you do is smoke tobacco. Where the hell you get them from? You just said he ain't named them. My nigga chasing belly on it, begin chased by the baby. My first tap bonus coming, got a pocket full of money, and a mouth full of ideas. So you think we can do it again? Twister. From Texas to Slow Jam, baby, we can even why don't we play something these hoes are like? Drive whips, I know they like. Twister, you told her ride. Make you a celebrity overnight. Give you ice like Kobe, right? We sorta like Goldie, right? The way we mold them, right? Make you a celebrity overnight. Girl, I see you in the back of bottom jeans. Chinchilla on your back, I wanna know your name. Girl, I'm just like to blow your brains. Put you in the chameleon no range. Still sexy with you smoke that flame. Jerking like a chicken when you throw that thing. She got me hotter than the oven, the way that she talk. Switching the figure so I'm loving the way that she walk. You looking good, girl, you wanna be in pictures. Listen to me, I see your career going sky high. Taking you home to the crib in the shot, and every time I see your thighs, I cry when I drive by. Watching you should be the crib, got the fellas on some Johnny Gill, steady screaming, my. Walk in the carpet with the fellas, they're picking the dog. Kicking it on the couch at 106 and Park. I can see your beauty on the big screen. I can see me freaking you with whipped cream. I can see you on stage at the awards with a dress better than Jennifer's and doing big things. Kick it with me, I can hold your life. You look good, girl, show you right. Dre told me you the prototype. I can make you a celebrity, yo. Why don't we play something these hoes are like? Drive whips, I know they like. Twister, you told her right. I can make you a celebrity overnight. Give you ice like Kobe, right? We sorta like Goldie.
totem, right? Twister, you told her, right? Make you a celebrity overnight. Give you ice like Kobe, right? We sorta like Cody, right? The way we mold them, right? Make you a celebrity overnight. You won't fame, you can take that path. Candlelights when you take the bath. You got such a sensational ass. I'ma get you Jimmy Choo and Mark Jacob bags. I could cop up 2003. Make her smile when she sees sprees. I could get you on CDs and DVDs. Take you to BBs and BCBG. I could get you in the places to begin to the people to know what show you things to get into. I wanna be your lover and your confidant. Never take you from others. Don't ever let a brother pimp you. If you want the style, you can reach your girl. Y'all take a look at her. She got such an astonishing body. I can see her instant Gucci and Robert Cavalli. And now she gon' put a hurt on them hard in the party. And you know you kill her in the club we go. You was born to be a pro. How you pose, taking photos. And I love you cause you freaking with the dope clothes. Drop it to the flow, nigga cold when you roll slow. And I love it when I hit it from the back. And you get on top of me, I have a brother going oh oh. Girl, I love how you roll me right. I can make you a celebrity, yo. Why don't we play something these hoes are like? Drive whips, I know they like. Twister, you told her right. I can make you a celebrity overnight. Give you ice like Kobe, right? We sorta like Cody, right? The way we mold them, right? I can make you a celebrity.
It's just DFT! DJ Hamp, the stamp. DJ Hamp, the stamp.
Got my nigga Simba in this motherfucker.
Who you a fool for this? Who you a fool for this?
Really bored? Let's do it. These niggas ain't bored. Yeah. Real niggas first, family over money. Kingpin dreams, trap house jumping. Got my paper right, ain't gonna tell me nothing. Grind all winter, fucking up the summer. Do it big time, might go get a Hummer. Even though you lying, you really ballin', buy your bitches something. Really ballin', buy your bitches something. New strand got me working bad, should be in the booth. Fuck Instagram, and go outside, you gotta tell the truth. I play the back and turn my youngins up, feel like my niggas shoot. I'm in Miami, feeling homeless, blow my car, ain't got no roof. 5-star sipping, eating lobster, bitch soup. Play with me, we hit the block, look like we dropped a nuke. 100 racks, clear the whole bag, just ask my nigga Deuce. In these streets and taught me everything, I shouldn't have went to school. If I'm a believer, or what you put in is what you get. Put in work so goddamn long, now I'm lit. Scooped her up in the SVR, then sent the lift. Tell my kids the world is ours, what you want, you can get. Tears of joy, I'm grateful, look how a nigga live. I'm exhausted, shaking bags, ain't got time to reminisce. He say he ain't feeling me, then I probably hit his bitch. Tell my nigga keep his mask down and shoot it like he grip. We ain't doing no attempts, man, that pussy so good. Oh, you know that shit around for real, we ain't playing rich. $500,000 for a townhouse, if I'm staying in. Too legit to quit, that shit, oh, I done did that shit. Man, my neck lit, turn her head, it's the exorcist. Fucked your bitch good at 8 a.m., let's get some breakfast, dude. They gave the wrong boys some money, you know I'm reckless with. I don't respect these niggas, I don't fuck with them. One's flying in a nigga section like fuck it. Drop a bag and free the whole hood, shit, Trump did it. The others already know, we don't want it. Real niggas, family of money, Kingpin dreams. Up the summer. Buy your bitches something. Looking up, seeing dark clouds, my pain running deep. Turkey G6, I've been dodging stick, can't stop, won't stop. Word to the Chris and Nick, Marvel Louis, dark shades on, trying to sneak and geek. Shout out my nigga guys who scorched the house for like a week. Nigga thought I wasn't a wolf until I smiled, you seen the teeth. Serve got me slow motion, one's falling like a leaf. Biography of face mob, send it over beats. Say she never had before, I fucked her on the beach. I had to stop and put my heart away, looked up and seen the leech. It's probably gonna be RIP if it's just you and me. I'm like Jesus, food on the table, let my niggas eat. Demons in my sleep, hunting. Her ass to leave. If you don't see it's only one of me. Rich niggas still treat shit like I'm hungry. Talking slick, cut his ass and puzzle me stumping it. Designer bags all on the seat. It's hard to see. I'm in the industry to get all the money. If y'all can be, I woke up late and get the tips from my hoe. You dogging me. I take her back and tell the bitch when I'm broke. You know I know the game. I ain't no rookie. Throw double legs, same. Don't put me on no pussy. I'm down, baby. Fuck the game. About no pussy. I hit the club. My ex was with a lame. I hope that bitch was looking. If you really ballin', nigga, where your juice at? No, I'm really ballin'. I be smashing coops fast. I ain't posted in a minute, boy. You must be doing bad. They know face be in this long lane. I'm never choosing success. Real niggas first. Family over money. Kingpin dreams. Trap house jumping. Got my paper right. Ain't gonna tell me nothing. Grind all winning.
If we locked in, ain't no switching up. Brody came home, went to pick him up. Nigga killed my mans, I'm riding with a picture up. Shoot back to the crib, went to pick the switches up. Stole the track hard, got it tinted up. Caught him outside, now he in a blunt. Ain't no falling up, I done put 2 million up. Nigga, ain't no falling up, I done put 2 million up.
Brody came home. Same old shit, long dead wrong, still friendly as a brick. Gave me still bad, had to cook with a switch, open with a bed. Don't even know why I get it, did this shit. Now we real back in the shit, going through that home, but only want to dig another bitch. What's the AP 2-tone, nigga, on my wrist. We been thinking all I know, I'm dead, I know you pissed. But tonight, man, I a nigga home like that, what's my list? Nigga play, I drop a bag, now that's another thing. Get some heat, go take a bath, this switch another thing. Paul told me you can make it out, then you can fuck the bitch. I'm waking up, gotta bust my ass, he was born rich. You know how I get. Bro, caught a couple kids and go, y'all know how I went. Couple niggas got run the other way. I don't know who's spin, but people pick me up, I ate a bit.
If we locked in, ain't no switching up. Brody came home, went to pick him up. Nigga killed my mans, I'm riding with a picture up. Shoot back to the crib, went to pick the switches up. Stole the track hard, got it tinted up. Caught him outside, now he in the blunt. Ain't no falling off, I done put 2 million up. Nigga, ain't no falling off, I done put 2 million up.
Put me in mind, then the switches coming out. Never go broke, then them dishes coming out. Put me in the dog with that pop, bitch, steady. Get them in off the pot, get them paper towel ready. Know you throw it hurting too. Don't make you a trap, over 20 million sold. That don't make me a rapper. Niggas screaming real, whole life phony. Exactly, either way, yeah, Pacino or Tony. Like, hit my line, said that I should meet with him. Told him on his way out, he missed me free and meeting him. 50 at a time, cause I was a 50 boy. Hit him right back, I need another 50 boy. Just what it mean when they say it's on the floor. When I got to see a nigga, then I guess you never know. Maybe back, you go have 2-tone, set it up. Tell me the boy, peace, about to put the stereo.
If we locked in, ain't no switching up. Brody came home, went to pick him up. Nigga killed my mans, I'm riding with a picture up. Shoot back to the crib, went to pick the switches up. Stole the track hard, got it tinted up. I caught him outside, now he in the blunt. Ain't no falling off, I done put 2 million up. Nigga, ain't no falling off, I done put 2 million up.
Yeah, Brody came home. Right back, study, try to teach him how to rap, but niggas scared cause he a minute. 100,000 for the 50, try to tell him if he did it. Chopping up with what's dead, the niggas scared and I don't feel it. Put his tickets down my door, they told me freeze, but I ain't listen. I'm the one that keep my mouth shut, I'ma stick to my minute. When the last time you see Unc, I told them bitches I ain't never see him. I just feel like that little fuck shit in the air like Benny Franco. That's that shit that get you stepped on. I've been flexing hard, I could get fat with the track. I ain't bad with my couple money, make a bitch. Cool, I ain't got these niggas sticking in the swamp. You out tricking to a mind, got a piece of what it is. I think I've been getting more money than 50 boys. Pull up big lamb truck and nigga on the noise. She ain't trying to leave cause I'ma buy what she want. I ain't ducking no smoke, nigga. Got that whole thing? You got it right there. You got it pretty top.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp, the stamp. DJ Hamp, the stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Yo, I think I got everybody, man. Thank you. Man, it's popping. What's good? Yo, that one. I wonder what y'all was thinking when you heard the Luther at first.
Perfect.
Get the likes up, man. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. That shit is hot in here, boy. What's popping? Hold on, I need my background music one time. Hold on one second. Where is it? Salute. What's popping? That. Yeah, man. Hold on. Let me read these super chats. See what's popping. For the DJ.
Shit like that.
I already know there's gonna be 5 Chi-Town and Midwest cousins. You know I gotta play this for the first 20 ball of the day. didn't fit. Mel was popping. Mel was popping. Midwest stand up. Tip the DJ. Indeed, my brother. Salute to Kiki, been a member for 7 months.
What up, buzz,
appreciate it.
Flip a dozen. Holla at your boy.
Thank
You thought your cousin was.
Top Cat, been a member for 3 months. He said, salute Hamp, salute OG.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin was.
Okay, the ATLA, this must be an upgrade. Salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin was.
MBKC became a member. Appreciate you.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin was.
Appreciate you. Valerie, what's up? I ain't seen you in a couple days. Maybe I don't think I saw you on like Wednesday. Salute. She said, welcome to the new cousins, man. Appreciate you for all the love and support. Sincerely.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Chocolate Bunny was good. He said, that's my DJ. I appreciate you. Ronnie was popping. He said, Detroit, stand up, man. Lauren Mack with the $10 salute. Says, tip the motherfucker. Perfect. Achilles was popping with the $10. So shout out to the 313 and the 616.
Shit like that. Shit like
Artifacts, appreciate you. Ock became a member.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen.
Salute.
Your cousin was.
Judah was popping with the $2. Shalom, Hamp, peace and blessings to all. Thank God it's Friday. Indeed. Vet Life, what up?
Perfect.
This is the OG with the 20 balls. Love the DJ segment every Friday. Definitely keeps this going, fam. I got you. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it, man. Sincerely.
You know, shit like that.
I was hoping. I don't think the reggae soca, I don't think it's ever going to win. I don't think so. Because if I keep adding new categories, I feel like it's going to get pushed out. Lord Lou with the €5 salute, my brother. He says, just tipping the DJ to stand peace. Salute, brother. Appreciate you. This one.
Shit like that.
Joe with the 10 ounces. Hamp. All my folks love trolling me with that It's So Cold in the D song. Shout out to you for getting the weekend started with the mix. Go Lions. Indeed, my brother. And Press been a member for 6 months. All the way in your bag.
Perfect.
Indeed. Uncle Rick, salute. He said, tip the DJ. Indeed. Homeboy was popping with it tonight. Said, tip for the DJ. Thank you, my brother. Shalom Ak. Jet. Miss Davila was popping. With the $10 super sticker. Appreciate you. Al with the $5. This helped me get through my workout number 2. AL, my bad, I said Al. AL has helped me get through workout number 2. 3 days get rough on a sunny Friday. No break, 7 days a week. Damn, you doing 3 days, 7 days a week? Man. With the 50 ball says, this is for getting all the thick sisters out there seats and bouncing. Indeed, man. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, appreciate it. Yo, okay. The guap was DJ Hamp, Shalom, you killed it with that. Appreciate you, my brother.
Shit like that.
Indeed. Appreciate you. Omar with the $5 Hamp. That hat you bro. If so, I'm going to grab a hat and a shirt. Oh, which hat? This one? Nah. But go to directioncyop.com. Bub got a lot of dope shit. This shirt is mine though. But I gotta stand up so y'all can see it. All right, when I move the super chat. Chris, what's popping? DJ Hamp, the new Manny.
Wow, shit like that.
Manny actually a decent DJ on the low though. BT was popping.
Perfect.
Dope set. Marcus was popping. He said, "Shalom, brother Hamp. Appreciate you, my brother. Was popping down south. What up, though? Shit, the Deacon DJ, Louisiana Stat, still the best so far. Like it. Jay was popping, became a new member.
What up, buzzing, birds flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Direction cyop.com. Go cop the merch. You heard? Damn. That was fun, man. That was fun. Salute. EBD was popping on the 2000. What's good, Hamp? Good Friday, bro. Indeed, my G. Hope all is well. Sean K with the 2000. Keep doing your thing. Man, we got 200 people in the building. Salute to y'all. And we have 159 likes. That's one thing I said. On the DJ days, y'all definitely come through with the the likes and all that. I think because y'all not really focused, like you just listening to the music and partying. So that's all. Kid was popping. Black Seinfeld was good. You sent me a super chat. I missed it. Yo, you know what? I'm gonna put the DMV on the list. Damn, I feel like if I put the DMV on the list, I take the Midwest off, I put the DMV on there. Reggae, Philly. It's almost like Philly could go with the DMV. It depends on where you're from, though. But and then I put what the hell was that? I put house music up there, like house dance, freestyle and shit like that. That'd be a throwback though. You always say this. Yo, did y'all hear Mr. McBride shit though? What y'all think, man? He was rapping. You know what I mean? He was rapping. You know? I would argue that rapping is not so popular nowadays. Shit. Let me tell you something. Hey, I'm trying to tell you now. If I go there, I'm going there, big boy. I'm trying to tell you. That set might last longer than the other ones, man. Hank DJ was popping. Yeah, definitely watch the replay. Let me play this one more time, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me play this one more time. Before we get into it, hold on. Where's that? HB80. Hold on. I got to. So this how it starts. C-I-T-I-S-T-I-Y, you bastards.
Yeah. I was hard-headed, didn't listen. Grabbed the burner, had to get the chicken. Clock's ticking. They gon' lock me down for the shit I did. Facing felonies, I heard from the judge plus 10. So they shuffled me back to my cell. My celly like, here's your first offense. You ain't getting no heavy time. 2 to 4, I'm looking greener than Piccolo. I was never caught when I dabbled in dealing dope. This shit here is different. Armed robbery, fucking minutes. If I told you why, you might view it a little different. Fucking lesson learned. Don't get caught. Be more like Chase. Stick to moving dope. One day might get to front me a bank, huh?
Salute to Mr. McBride, man. Here goes SoundCloud right here. That was his shit right there. Click on it, take a listen. You heard? BT with the 2000. DMV next. Hamp, let's get it. Yo, if they voted, we're gonna get it popping. Cali with the 2000 says need Memphis on the list. Yeah, I'm gonna put Memphis on there. I feel like Memphis is gonna instantly get voted in too. You know? Damn. Yeah, we did Texas like last week, right? Yeah, last week before the Love Dorsey review. Yeah, we did it last week before the Love Dorsey interview. Damn, man. Salute.
Shit like that.
Make sure y'all go to Mr. McBride's SoundCloud. Take a listen, man. You know what I mean? Take a listen. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Let me make sure before I go get into it. Vince was popping. Vince, he said, push that line, Ham. I got you. We're doing our best, man. Callie said we need to do Memphis on the list. Okay. DMV next up. I got you. AL with the $5 says, I'm going hard until the clave or the 4th. Got to get ready to be on the beach. Shirts off all summer. I ain't hating. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. So, y'all see the title, man. So, it's Black Americans versus everybody.
Brother.
What you think? What you think, man? Did y'all watch the Tommy S interview? Know what I'm saying? Did you watch the interview? In the middle of the interview, Lady Soldiers came up. She's from Canada. She said she had family in the DMV, but she was born, lived in Canada her whole life. She also had an accent. She didn't tell us where her accent was derived from, but Canada overall has a different accent a little bit. Like the brother LTTV, he has a little bit different of a drawl. You feel me? Just as an example that you guys may know. So it could have been partly that, but also it sounded like she was Caribbean, but we could be completely off. I think she actually did admit that she was Caribbean, but she didn't want to tell us where specifically. You know? Yeah, that's what it is, King. Yeah, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? With the $5 says Shalom, that set was fire. How can I mix without getting hit by YouTube? Oh, you can't. You're gonna get hit by YouTube, Doc. Yeah, you're gonna get hit no matter what. What I do is I try to stop the stream at 6 hours. I'll edit that part out so that the main part of the stream will still be monetized. You can still play it, but it'll demonetize the stream. But if you got like super chats or memberships, all that stuff still stands. However, the time when you see the ads, that'll go to whomever the music was played, whoever made the music per the copyrights. There's a few who you share copyright, like you share some of the profits, and then most of them just copyright strike, and then you don't get any of the monetary gains from the ads and such. But yeah, and I was listening to that, you know, and it sparked this thought in my head. You know, so let me play this clip. Because what she said, love was popping. Love was popping on the $5. Showing love to the best show on YouTube. Hey man, yeah man, I love you man, I miss you. So let me play this for y'all. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. I got a few different clips. I want to give you guys this clip first because this is the context of what made me think of this video overall. I'm gonna let it play a little bit. She generally gets to her point fairly early in this clip. All right, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Here now, go ahead and.
So my power had went out, so my my internet went out, so I'll be back on the screen shortly.
You didn't tell me what you were going off on. What's the part you were going off on?
No, because like
station.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, if you waited all this time to talk to me, man, 10 years.
Hold on.
You're going to no, that's fine. I was just bringing it up, and
you finally got here to talk to me. You could say,
I don't know.
Hold on.
About 10 years ago, I saw you in that video. I'm very much angry that this black woman ran into.
So she's asking Tommy about when apparently he had an accident on the side of the road and cursed out this black woman. I don't know if she had all the context, but I don't know if you guys know that story more than I did. But let's play.
You or something, she ran into your car. I don't know.
So this happened, I don't know, 10 years ago. And so she finally has an opportunity to have a conversation with Tommy regarding how he treated the black woman on the side of the road who was elderly, from what I understand.
The way that you spoke to her.
Yeah, Decatur. It was like 10 years ago.
Wait, ma'am.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You finally got here to talk to me. You could say that incident that happened. What happened in that incident? Why wouldn't you want to know? Because you're saying you love it. So why would you want to get some perspective and then we can speak on it?
No, that's fine. I was just bringing it up, and I just wanted to say why I was like flipping out earlier, because I was. I don't know if you saw that, but because you can see the name, right? But okay, the thing is, I'm a Black woman, and I'm not American. But when I go out in public now,
This is the premise right here, okay? This is the premise that kind of sparked this thought in my head, okay? Everybody?
see the name, right? But okay, the thing is, I'm a Black
Correction, the woman was not elderly. Okay, cool.
woman, and I'm not American. But when I go out that, but because you can see the name, right? But okay, the thing is, I'm a Black woman, and I'm not American. But when I go out in public now, people are I'm noticing that people are being more disrespectful towards Black women in public. It's like they have a right to be more disrespectful towards us, and my community and my nationality have nothing to do with the problems that are in America. But because we look alike, we share the same race, we are going to deal with whatever is happening in America, because people do not differentiate what type of Black they see. Do you understand?
Let me point something out to you.
That was the piece right there. All right. So her premise is this. She's in Canada. I don't know her actual nation she's from. Sounds like, I mean, I guess she was born and raised in Canada. I don't know what but you guys hear her accent, her drawl. So she's basically saying how Black women are in the States, and how men are having conversations referring to Black women in derogatory fashion is now trickling over to other Black people, right? Negroid people around the world or in the earth, specifically in Canada, from her perspective. And now she's getting treated with disrespect because of the conduct of Black people in America and how Black men are addressing Black women. So she's saying now she's being disrespected more because of everything that we're doing here, up to being out in the streets, acting how we act, and including the podcast. Rob Smith, appreciate you, bro. I'm glad you were able to catch it, man. What do you guys think about that? I'll paint it one more time. She's saying that our conduct here, the men and the women, how the women conduct themselves, stereotypically, you know, what people say out loud, and then also how the men talk about the women and treat the women here, but publicly, like publicly on YouTube and things of that nature, right? So the level of disrespect has now trickled over to their countries, and she's in Canada. What do you guys think about that? I thought that was all. And then one of the brothers came up who lives in Canada, and he says that the women's conduct there, the Black women, are no different than the ones here. But it's like, how is she drawing that conclusion, blaming Black Americans for how she's being treated in Canada? She's saying white men are disrespecting her more. She specifically said white men have way more disrespect because of our women's conduct and how we talk and treat our women on things like YouTube. You know, she's like, if it's in a house, that's one thing, but now it's out and then it's spilling over. But what I've heard on other channels, right? Like, for instance, like Chaotic, Salute to Chaotic. He has a lot of racial topics, you know, and there's a lot of white people, a lot of other people who aren't Black coming out and saying they tired of Black people's shit. They tired of Black people's conduct. They tired of sitting down and taking it. They tired of Black people being able to be racist, but they can't be racist back. As an example, we say cracker, they can't say nigga, so on and so forth. So when I saw this clip, I heard what she said which I'm like, damn, we being black Americans are being blamed for how she being treated in Canada, right? It's not her at all. It's what they say here, and they think they could do it to her too. And then I was listening just to different information, and white people were saying, up to and including Snowman was saying, people are tired of black people shit. I'm like, are we that cruddy? Do we let too much shit slide? Has the no snitching came back to haunt us? Like, what is it? What's up, everybody? Sorry, I see everybody saying what's popping. Here for the tea. Tony was popping. Trip was good. Victim Olympics was what? Orchid, what's up? I got Tony. I seen Tony. Gunny was popping. And Miss Livia Life was popping. Poor George. But what do you think about that? Everybody getting tired. Damn. What's up? That's Euphoria was popping. Like, are we that trash? Do y'all agree? GA was good. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. How we act has spilled over to her in Canada. Now she's being treated worse because of the conduct of black Americans. People are more disrespectful to her because the men on our panels are disrespectful to black women, and therefore they think they can do it too. Also, is our culture so trash that people are absolutely fed up with us? Have we been doing that poorly? So as I was building this up, Mr. Fantastic was popping.
Brother.
Melly Mel was good. So look, man. So look at this. Yo, I'm telling you, it's gonna get spooky. So look. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Do you guys remember the Jamaican lady who had okay, so Miss Livia said overall, okay. But yeah, you might be right, Mr. Livia Life. I think what I was to be more clear, she was saying how what they see on the panel permeates. She could have been meaning everything, but she was talking specifically panel. That's what I was talking about. See, Moses was popping. Yeah, join later. It's all good. So look at this. Do y'all remember the Jamaican lady who had the Airbnb in Jamaica, and she's like, she does not rent to black Americans any longer. So I had a panel discussion. This is months back. You'll tell by how fat my face is.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Let me play this for you.
Of Jamaican people stay here, of white people stay here, of Spanish people stay here, and of black Americans stay here. I'm not saying not all black Americans are bad, but the ones that came to my place have been nothing but problems. Only 2 good ones came here, all of them. Fight late at night, not with me, with each other. They're disrespectful, they're entitled, they're unappreciative. And it is that way because America has spoiled them and give them so much free shit. But I think they could come to Jamaica and get the same free shit out here and be nasty about it. I don't think all of you like that. But because of that, I'm not risking my health and my happiness for people. No short-term stay. No short-term stay. It's not going to happen here. I'd rather eat salt and banana, inflate goats and cows, live into my houses than I have people come here and stress me. I would not hate my business because of customers. A lot of business people are miserable because of some kind of customer. Not this place. I don't want my place is drama-free.
Did you guys see this, hear about this, witness this video previously?
I did.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right, so everybody understands the context of it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What y'all think? She said, now she added in her feeling and speculation. She was saying they get so much free shit in America, they think they should get free shit here. That's a stereotype. It's obviously, we know the majority of people who are actually on welfare and things of that nature, right? But she was just looking at, I guess, what she heard, what she knows. I'm not sure if she goes back and forth, et cetera, et cetera. But You heard her premise. Now watch this. So they're gonna talk it out. Gunny, salute the Gunny. Gunny here, chaotic here, duking it out. They're gonna duke it out.
What you think?
This first part. I'm just gonna tell you. So chaotic was well. Let me play a little bit.
So Jamaican lady doesn't want blacks at her Airbnb. What you guys think about that?
I feel her.
You feel her?
Absolutely.
Why is that? So Bub saying she right.
I agree with her.
Yeah,
Ro agrees too.
because she right. Black people be acting the fuck up. Like we are entitled, overly, entitled. You go into a whole nother country. Why would you disrespect this woman's home? You know what I'm saying? She providing you a service. You know what I'm saying?
Sunshine, what up? So Bub kind of goes in and says that she's absolutely correct. But let me get to something here too. And salute to Cece. She said, a lot of Caribbeans feel like that. And Reese says it's true. Y'all nasty when y'all go to the islands.
Like we get into this area.
So
I'm not gonna just relegate it to black people.
let me hear. So love, she sticks up for black people when she gets to talk. And she's like, there's no way it's just us. And when you actually do the when you look at some of the data, the Asians are the absolute worst in terms of travel and such. Like that's a consensus. Somebody can pull it up. Correct me if I'm wrong. But let's play this.
Fact is
10 times better than the average Jamaican. What the GDP is going to Jamaica, which is a third world shithole, they should be out. Ask me.
Now, watch closely, okay? Alex is Jamaican, right? But she grew up here, born and raised. We grew up together, and she's a little younger than me, right? So just pay close attention because Chaotic is about to give his 2 cents on the clip.
In a survey, particularly in parts of Asia, they were named as the
Indian Empire close second. Right there.
So if you guys have a few minutes, hear me out. Okay. The Chinese were fairly unpopular in a survey, particularly in parts of Asia. They were named as the worst tourist in Australia, Indonesia, Malaysia, the Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam.
So he's naming how the Asians people can't stand the Asians. So
this is from escape.com.
Escape.com.
Now, I want to point out something. Miss Risky mentioned language. Well, English, as far as I can remember, is the lingua franca or of the Western Hemisphere. Pidgin English and patois, that's a primitive language. When we,
so he about to go in on
Americans, go into Jamaica.
Remember, guys, this is what we building the premise. Black Americans versus everybody? Question mark. Are we that trash? Do we cast such a bad shadow on all melanated people who look like us?
Which is a third world shithole. They should be out.
Wow.
Ask me that we are even there. They should be honored that American blacks, particularly who have a spending power of $2 trillion, are there. This lady showed no facts. She showed no evidence. And I know you guys are surprised that I'm taking up for the blacks tonight, but I'm the chaotic truth. I take up for blacks when I have to. She showed no facts and evidence. I think at this time period, she's trying to go viral using Black Americans as a talking point now, because Black Americans are trending on TikTok.
So you guys hear it. You can go watch this stream for sure. I'm gonna drop it in the chat if you want to watch it later. Chaotic was going in. Y'all want me to play a little bit more? Or you want me to get to the part that I want you to see? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to hear a little bit more of his diatribe.
If you mention Black Americans are trending on YouTube, etc. But Black Americans have a $2 trillion spending power. Do you know what the GDP of Jamaica is? $14 billion. The average American lives 10 times better than the average Jamaican. We are American too, the last time I checked. This whole thing of respecting other people, that's bullshit. We are conquerors by nature. That's why the rest of the world loves us. We are to conquer people. We are to spread our culture throughout the planet. What has Jamaica offered humanity other than Bob Marley, weed smoking, and plantain? What do these people import and export? Who cares about what they think? If you ask me, I think it's a perfect time to show this lady what Americans are all about. I think that thousands of American blacks should get on YouTube and make videos dogging this lady in her shitty compound that nobody in their right mind wants to go to. Let me show you guys something real quick about Jamaica. And I'm about to land a plane on this. Jamaica not only is a shithole, Jamaica, the American government gives $25 million in foreign aid to Jamaica. Jamaica doesn't give the United States government a goddamn thing. Jamaica, and the nerve of this lady, and she is hot, by the way, but I got to give her some smoke. The nerve of this lady. Jamaica is one of the top 5 countries, countries on the planet, robbery, crime, you name it. Most people who go to Jamaica don't even leave the resort. So the nerve of this lady to dog Black Americans, and Black Americans are sitting back like, oh, why she say that? I think Black Americans should throw smoke every which way at these foreign people. But that's just my opinion, though. And I rock with Jamaicans, but I gotta call it like I see it. Americans are superior, and the Black American is the most superior African on the planet. Give these people hell every damn minute. I know I do. I couldn't let some Jamaican talk shit about me in my face. I'll tell them every which way and how to go with that plantain eating language bullshit they got. But that's just me. Sorry, guys. I've been drinking.
Parties. What y'all think, man? You agree with him now? So, all right, come on.
They can't be too worthless because between China and Venezuela, they've invested over $62 billion in that land. So they can't be too much of a shithole. They got.
Can I respond to her too? How risky when she's done?
Ro, you finished?
Ro, you know why China invested so much money into that shithole? It's because they're planning on conquering it, but they're doing it economically. Eventually,
yeah, that wasn't a great argument, right? The people you can invest in tourism. You know what I'm saying? So, like for instance, my uncle and I were looking at property in St. Martin because you can rent it, and you know. So I mean, you know,
every morsel of Jamaica will be owned by the Chinese.
So
because you know
that was his diatribe. Now he about to tell her how China and them go ahead.
Why? How can the Japanese pay that debt off in 100 years? So yeah, the Chinese will build bridges, they'll build roads, just like they're doing in Nigeria and Ghana, just like they're doing in Uganda and every other part of Africa.
So all right, so he's just saying how the Chinese been buying up a bunch of shit everywhere, you know. Let me speed up a little bit here, okay? When Alex talks.
Power to third world people, and it's disgusting. Today on my platform, I hate to say this about my guy, this guy named Mr. S. He's an Arab. He was dogging the American military. I said, sir, if it wasn't for the American military, your Arab ass will be saluting the Third Reich right now. If it wasn't for us, and you better be careful.
Shit like that.
Is coming knocking at your door, and you're gonna need our primitive, military crazy asses in a minute, though. So it is disrespect. My opinion. Sorry about that. I'm blacking out. Go ahead.
No. It's all good. Now you don't identify with that. You call it.
All right. So him and Gunny about to fight over what he said, but the key is Alex is American much more than she's Jamaican. All right. I just want y'all to know that. All right.
N-word culture. I don't call it a certain mindset.
So
That is
Gunny's
probably-
gonna go on about the culture, but we're gonna dive into it a little bit differently. Chris, you agree with him?
I mean, the hillbillies are the majority.
All right, hold on.
I'm gonna call it a shithole country.
Okay.
Let's be specific and clear. Black Americans.
Respectful for these people. I can't stand a foreigner disrespecting this country.
That's solid.
Sorry.
That's solid. That's solid. Alex, go ahead.
So a few things. So first of all, my family's Jamaican, so we're not gonna do that and continue to be disrespectful. We're not.
See, now that part, right? I was a little bit bewildered by that, right? Because when the black people were being disrespected by the Jamaican lady, as Alex's family is also Black American, what do you pick and choose? Like, you know what I mean? Which how do you reconcile that? Let's see.
You can
You
have
gotta
your
turn her
thoughts.
mic up. Hamp, you gotta turn her mic up. I can't hear her.
I said we all have our thoughts and views and opinions, but what we're not going to do is sit here and continue to disrespect Jamaica. That's first and that's foremost. Second of all, chaotic. Just for clarification, you have said in the past you don't want people disrespecting black. You have just said previously, right here, right now, you don't want people disrespecting Black Americans at all. Yet you went ahead in previous episodes and you disrespected Black women. I don't want a Black girl coming to serve me. I will ask for another server.
Yes.
Did you not say that? So where is that? So is it okay for you to go ahead and to say something about them?
I'm an American. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I just want to
I'm an
clarify.
American.
That's fine. Now, let's be
I'm
specific.
superior. I can say whatever I want to say. Yes. I'm a part of the greatest country on the planet, and I contribute to the economy here. And if I don't want to be
Yeah, it was a yes or no question.
like
It was a yes
today,
or no question.
Yeah, let her get her time. Let her get her time.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay. Now, let's be specific and clear to the question that was coming across the board. We are speaking on her opinion. No, she may not have showed video. She may not have shown police report, but she was speaking on her opinion. Just like you come on and you speak about your opinion. Opinion is that. It is yours to own and to have. And in her experience, she is saying that the customers that have gone ahead and given me the most issues were Black Americans. And to Gunny's point, I do agree. Black Americans, we have a culture. When you look at other countries and when people speak about us, Africans say that Black Americans are this way, this way, this way, and that way. Other people have a perception on Black Americans. Even Americans in this country have a perception on Black Americans. And that is something that you cannot sit here and deny. So whether you agree with it or not, whether you want to call it a shithole country or not, it's reality for a lot
Hamp,
of
I want to
other
respond to her, Hamp. When she's done.
Hold on.
It is reality for a lot of other people. So whether you choose to believe that or not, it is their perspective, it is their opinion, it is their experience. And you cannot downplay that. So whether you like that she went ahead and she went on to YouTube, American Made or whatever, what have you, that is her right to go ahead and to do so. And it's the truth. As Black Americans in our culture, we do go places and we cut the fuck up. And it just reality is. We go there, people say that we are loud, we are disrespectful, we fight. You have said so yourself, we are ghetto. We are all of these things. So let's not go ahead and pick and choose when it is beneficial to you because someone else from a quote unquote shithole country is going ahead and speaking about us. We're not going to do that.
I would love
Bodies!
This is where the contradiction lies a bit, where she's like, we're not going to disrespect, but then allowed the disrespect for Black people because it was her opinion. But Chaotic just gave his opinion, and then he gave statistics to back it up, where if we're saying our conduct is so bad, how do you explain a country so small like Jamaica having 1,000 187s? So Chaotic had painted all that out in his diatribe. You know, hey, one of the moderators drop the damn membership. Yeah, Reese, the cheapest one is $1. Drop the damn membership link in the chat so Reese can fake like he don't know how to become a member. So, you know, he kind of it's just like our culture is, if it's worse, can you explain the conduct of the Jamaicans? That was Chaotic was saying. But again, look at what is being justified. The Black Americans are saying it. The Jamaican Black American is saying it. The Jamaican lady said it. Chaotic is stuck up for Black Americans, and Chaotic is Nigerian. but like, look how we're seen in the earth by other Negroid people. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me just make sure. Dada, what's poppin'? I ain't seen you, bro. Hope all is well, my brother. AL with the $5 says, it's understandable someone getting mad at being in a car accident. It wasn't an ideal response. No, but it's a human response. Men can't be human. I ain't see the video. And Eyes with the $5 says, she full of bullshit. She never said what was being done to her that she deemed disrespectful. She wanted attention and used Tommy to get it. Oh, Soul Trish, she kept on saying disrespectful. I think we did break it down. That wasn't necessarily the point of this video, but I'm definitely going to do an episode on disrespect. Just generally speaking, like, it's so subjective, like what makes it real or not, you know? Because people can characterize damn near anything as disrespect. And you see it in people's workplaces where they will get called out, be sent to HR because they seemingly disrespected somebody for, you know, race, creed, all this other shit. How people feel matters so much, but what's actually disrespect? Black Conquering King, what's popping, my brother, with the 2000s? Big up. Man, I can't read. I don't know how to read patois. But salute, my brother. DJ Hamp in the chat. He says, Robert became a member. Salute, my G. Mr. Fantastic with the $2 says, it's not black people, it's them niggas. So Kari with the $5 says, it's all in how we've been marketed over the news, movies, music, videos, read, brainwashed by Tom Burrow. Bodies. We are definitely marketed that way. I wonder, are we giving them so much to market? Like, are we making their job easy? You know what I mean? John with the $5 says, on behalf of all black people, I apologize for starting a global pandemic and potentially WW3. Oh, wait. What? AL with the $5 says, when Ethiopia was going their civil war the past few years, China was buying up everything and started influencing the politics. Chaotic is right. That's a fact. Underground Zone gifted 1 membership. Salute, my G. I'm trying to get to 1,000 memberships, man. Appreciate you. Whoever got that, please maintain it and welcome to the family. Blue Collar was popping, my brother, with the $2. Good. Salute to you, my G. Damn. So you see it. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This was the last stream we did. Black Americans versus Africans. Let's settle this. It's interesting. Okay. Let me play this clip and I'll tell you why. When you was growing up, how are black people characterized coming up?
I guess I'll go first.
Go ahead.
My family didn't really make any real distinctions between race or black.
Now, this is very important. Osa said in his house there were no distinctions. Everybody was seen as equal, etc. I'll let him talk for himself.
Black Americans or anything like that. My mother spent some time here in America, so you can't tell that she's not Black American. So we never really made those distinctions in my household. You know, there were differences, but nobody, you know, my father told me I'm not any better than anybody else, even if I may seem different. So there wasn't no distinctions in my house.
All right, I'm at that. Look at Trigger Mike face. When Osa start fibbing. Look at this.
Nobody, you know, my father told me I'm not any better than anybody else, even if I may seem different. So there wasn't no distinctions.
Look at Trigger Mike face.
Stop the cap.
Right? Come on, man. He know that's not how it goes, right?
My house.
All right, I'm gonna have to ask a different question because I think I did some due diligence and I know I got a couple other African niggas. Go ahead, Trigger Mike. Now, I just wanted to play that clip. Let me see if I got the right place. Now, the conversation ensues, right? It's almost like Illa he goes against Chaotic. He actually went against Chaotic here. And the reason I wanted to play that clip because Osa said no, there was no difference. We weren't told anything about Black Americans versus Africans and etc. Right? But then watch this.
Different value system, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, I don't know why we trying to like. I just think I think Black people need to we just need to accept the fact. Black Americans need to accept the fact that this disassociation thing that we doing right now, like what Illa is talking about. I think that shit is just. I don't see no purpose in it. I don't see like if I could just ask you, like, what is the purpose in knowing this information? Like just knowing your history. Like what is that? How's that beneficial? Yeah, if you don't mind, man.
That's one of the dumbest statements I've ever heard in my life. I don't know why in the world.
I mean, without being condescending, if you can answer that question.
Bro. I'm sorry. I'm just saying that.
Answer how you answer.
Thank you. I'm gonna answer how I answer.
Whoa, you can respond.
In your questions shows the problem with our people. We just are lazy, we emotional, and we don't have the fortitude to learn shit. So since we don't have the fortitude to learn it, we don't see why you want to learn it. What culture on the planet don't care about their history? Name me one culture on the planet that doesn't.
All right, one culture that doesn't care about the history. Now, remember what Osa was saying, right? The togetherness, right? There was nothing in it. Watch this.
Venerate their history and always tells you anytime. What name? Just give me one culture who don't give a fuck about the history.
Black American.
No, I don't think there's nothing.
Wow.
So now Osa.
That's one of the dumbest statements I've ever heard in my life. I don't know why in the world.
I mean, without being condescending, if you can answer that question.
Bro. I'm sorry. I'm just saying that.
Answer how you answer. And here's the ill thing, right? Because Illa's identification, he knows he's from here, etc. Right? He was using the term Moorish American. Moorish means black, Moreno, so on and so forth. Right? Look at this though. Right? After Osa was talking all that woke shit, and Illa just gave a bunch of history. Which is why Unwoke said, "Why does it matter?" Look at Osa's response.
Thank you. I'm gonna answer how I answer.
Whoa, you can respond.
In your questions shows the problem with our people. We just are lazy, we emotional, and we don't have the fortitude to learn shit. So since we don't have the fortitude to learn it, we don't see why you want to learn it. What culture on the planet don't care about their history? Name me one culture on the planet that doesn't venerate their history and always tells you anytime. What name? Just give me one culture who don't give a fuck about their history.
Black American.
No, I don't think there's nothing wrong with understanding your history. I don't think there's nothing wrong with
So that's why I said you can't make this shit up, right? Because Osa made sure to unmute to say Black Americans after talking all that woke shit. All right, it's important because how are we looked at? How are Black Americans looked at?
Understanding your history, but
if you don't know where you come from, you know you're doing.
Whoa!
And then I just want to show y'all this, and that's my man's, but he wild. But it's natural for him to just say that. All right, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Anybody?
Can I just say this real quick, Hamp?
Go ahead, and then we'll get Mandrell in.
We, as you can see, we are all over the place. This one thing, that one thing, this one feel like that, this one feel like that. Study the real and watch football.
The history and who cares, right?
So the fact that a person is questioning learning already tells you where their mind is at. If you don't feel the need to learn who you are, don't worry about it. Just stay where you at. Go real and watch football is some dumb shit.
Football is great.
Yeah, can I answer the?
I like MMA. I don't watch football.
Grilling is great too.
Mandrell, what's popping? You've been silent. Is there anything you wanted to address thus far? I barely got through the line of question in terms of understanding the stereotypes, right? Like literally, when they were talking about the history and who cares, right? Osa said, "Who doesn't care about history?" He unmuted to say Black Americans.
He did.
After talking all that woke shit about how we all the same. Go ahead, Mandro. So I had to tell him. Now that's my man, 100 grand.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here.
Like this, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, man, let me make sure. Omega Dragon was goody with a 20 ball. He says, Americans, I don't have to like you, but I will give you diplomacy if you're a citizen or legal immigrant. Salute for the 20 ball, my brother. I appreciate you.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Salute. Eugene with the $5 says, how one presents himself is how others perceive him. That's a fact, though. Vet Life for the 10, the countenance matters 100%. Vet Life for the $10 says, I rock with Tommy. He was dead wrong on how he handled that car accident. Y'all have to call it what it is and stop being gang for men against women. That woman wasn't rude at all. Cut it out, fellas. I gotta watch it, Vet. I gotta watch it. Lauren, we getting there.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
5 memberships, man. I need to check to see where we at. Yo, man, get the likes up. Whoever got blessed with one of the membership, please maintain. Salute. Chacho was popping. Leroy was good. Tony, I see you. Alibaba was good. No Bull was popping. I see Lionel. Salute, my G. We in here. Damn. So, what y'all think so far, man? I gotta. Somebody put the link in the Discord. There's definitely differentiation from Black Americans. I don't know if it's when it's convenient or what, but the fact that it is, Drabo was good. Wolf Among Sheep was popping. You know, Leslie, what's up? You know, so just the clips, right? We got the clips. Is that good? You guys understand when she said that, you know, when she was talking to Tommy about how Black women across the world to be treated more poorly because of how Black Americans act, about how Black men treat and talk about Black women, about how Black women's conduct is now they're being stereotyped in the same way. Damn. Let me show y'all this. You seen your mans? He got indicted. Guilty of 34 counts of falsifying business records, becoming the first U.S. president to be convicted of criminal charges. I just had to bring it up for the sake of bringing it up.
Shit like that.
All 34 of them things, man. All 34. Here's the counts. Count 1, falsifying business records in the first degree, guilty. Count 2, falsifying business records in the first degree. 3, 4, falsifying business records, falsifying business records, falsifying business records. Paying people off. Shout out to Stormy Daniels. Will he still win? Is it convenient? Is the timing just right? I just wanted to throw that. Yeah, he can still run for president. Yep. Let me show y'all this. Let's get into it, man. Black people. Let's go through a couple different categories to see where we rank. Are we this bad? Are we piss poor for real? Is our conduct so bad that we are shining a negative light on other Negroids around the country, around the world, and now they're getting treated more poorly because of how we act? So, political preferences. This is Pew Research right here. Political preferences differ a lot by race and ethnicity, and so does voter turnout. The racial and ethnic divide in 2022 vote choice for U.S. House. So look at us here. 93% Democrat. I'm going to read this article a little bit. Race and ethnicity are fundamental divide lines in American politics, with political preferences and electoral participation varying greatly by race and ethnicity. In the current partisan alignment, Black, Hispanic, and Asian voters are all majority Democratic to different degrees, though Republican candidates have gained some ground in the past 4 years among Hispanic voters. Black voters remain Democratic stalwarts, voting 93% to 5% of the party's candidates for U.S. House in 2022. Hispanic and Asian votes clearly favor Democrats as well, but narrower margins: 60% to 39% for Hispanics, 68% to 32% for Asian voters. What does this say? I'm asking you guys, what does this say? What you guys think? What does this say about us? Are we doing due diligence? Are the Democrats just that much better? Are we being sheep when it comes to voting? Like, what does this say about our mindset? You know? I mean, at 93%, does this give us a sheep-esque mindset? Gullible, black zombie sheep, following the crowd, herd mentality. Democrats and Republicans both trash. Damn, man. Because again, let's mine this out. They saying that we are shitty and we're painting a negative light on blacks around the globe. Hive-minded, illogical. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Let's look at another category. We're gonna look at all of them. Oh, before I move on from this category, let me show you guys this. So look at this. These are the 4 leading candidates. This is a side-by-side comparison of where they stand on certain on different topics. So you got Biden, Kennedy, Oliver, Trump. Biden, Kennedy, Oliver, Trump. That's the order. Legal abortion, Biden pro, Kennedy pro, Oliver pro. NC means not clear. Means there's not a clear stance from what they've gathered so far. How do we feel about that? You know? Biden, Kennedy, Oliver, and Trump, right? Legal abortion. Biden is pro. Is that positive for us? Is it positive for our women? And that's just open-ended. Artificial intelligence. Biden's pro. Kennedy's con. Not clear. Trump is for artificial intelligence. Path to citizenship. How does that affect us? Biden is for it. Trump's against it. Kennedy's for it. He's not clear. Oliver is pro. Student loan debt. They're all pro. What's another one? Birthright citizenship. Right? So everybody else is not clear on that one. And then Trump is against it. DC statehood. Trump's against it. Biden is not clear. Death penalty. Biden is against the death penalty. Trump is for it. I mean, you know, the other two, they're still in it. But they're probably you know. Let me see. Recreational marijuana. Biden and Trump unclear. What you guys think about that? What's up, Crimson? Lower the voting age. Trump's against it. Biden's not clear on it. What's another one? Let's look at reparations. Border wall. Trump's against it. Or excuse me, Biden's against it. Trump is for it. If you live in Texas, this means a lot more than to us living out here. If you look at the states, and I'm not blaming this specifically and specifically on the people that are coming through the border, but the highest human trafficking is out here in Texas. Social media regulation, Biden's for social media. What about defunding the police? They're both against defunding the police. Right? Let's look, and I'm looking for one more. TikTok ban, they're unclear on that. Let me see. Assault weapon bans. Biden is for banning assault weapons. Trump is against it. And then I want to see, there was one I was looking at. Trump is for concealed carry. Felony voting, Biden is against it. Biden is for it. Trump is against it. And then let me see. I thought I saw reparations. Oh, reparations. Biden is not clear on reparations. Trump is against it. What's up, Tezzy? What's up, Blue Jay? What's up, YOLO? But take a look at this when you guys get a chance. It's a side-by-side comparison chart on where they stand on different issues. You know? But that's a good point, right? The wall, the gun laws, etc. I don't know if you guys ever saw this before, but it's pretty cool. It has all the candidates here, and it tells you where they stand on different issues that may affect you. So take a look at this, man, because we voting at 93% clip for Democrats. And does that make sense for us? Look where Biden stands on different issues. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. We've seen this enough times, but we have to go through it. Violent crime here. The number of deleted victims in the United States in 2022 by race. So we had 10,470 black people were taken out of here in 2022. 7,000 whites, 568 others, and 454 of unknown race. 10,470. 7,704 whites. And we're 14% of the population. In 2022, the FBI reported that there were 10,470 black murder victims in the United States and 7,704 white murder victims. In comparison, there were 454 murder victims of unknown race and 568 victims of another race. In recent years, the role of racial inequality in violent crimes such as robberies, assaults, and homicides has gained public attention. In particular, the issue of police brutality has led increasing attention following the murder of George Floyd as an American who was killed by Minneapolis police officers. We looked at these charts a million times, but how do we get here? You know, if we pull up the FBI chart, which we looked at a bunch of times, you guys know the FBI chart from 2019. That has like the different crimes and things of that nature up there. Have you guys seen that? Or you guys want to look at it? We don't got to rush, you know. But how do we get here in terms of the violence in our communities? You know, it says that we committed 30% of the overall violent crime. You know? Let me show you guys this. This one was the abortions. Black women are experiencing, and this is National Library of Medicine here. Black women have been experiencing induced abortions at a rate of nearly 4 times that of white women for at least 3 decades, and likely much longer. The impact in years of potential life loss given abortions high incidence of racially skewed distribution indicates that this is the most demographically consequential occurrence for the minority population. The science community has refused to engage on the subject, and the popular media has essentially ignored it. In current unfolding environment, that may be no better metric for the value of Black lives. 4 times that of white women specifically. What you guys think, man? How do we get here? Right, and we went over this a couple weeks ago. And again, we're just looking in our culture. Unemployment rates for Black or African Americans, 2023, 5.5%, the most. In 2023, 5.5% of Black or African Americans in the United States were unemployed, the highest unemployment rate of any ethnicity in 2023. National unemployment rate stood at 3.6%. Oh, sorry. So the average is here. We're the most unemployed. Puerto Ricans were right under us. Other Latinos and Hispanics were 4.6. Mexican American, 4.6. The Asians are the most employed at 3% unemployment. Cubans, 3.4%. Whites, 3.3%. We're the most unemployed. Why is that? Is that cultural? What you guys think? Is that cultural? Did we get pushed to the side? Are we not educated enough? Are we lazy? Why are we the most unemployed? And Black men are the most unemployed once you dig down into Black people. How? How did we get here? So this AI thing is pretty cool. If you guys been looking, like Googling stuff, and then it tells you what sources it pulled from. So college education by race. College education by race varies in numbers of ways, including enrollment rates, bachelor degree attainment, and advanced degree attainment. So you have the Asians here. In 2021, Asians 18 to 24 had the highest college enrollment at 60%, followed by white 38%, Black 37%, 2 or more races 35%, Hispanic 33%, American Indians 28%. Okay, so we're third on the list, right, in terms of college enrollment. Bachelor degree attainment between 2012 and 2022. Black Americans 21% to 27%, so we had an increase there. Non-Hispanic whites 34% to 41%, Asians 51 to 59, and Hispanics to 14.5 to 20%. So we're in the middle of the road here, at least in terms of going to school and going to college. What do you guys think of this stat? So we're third. You know, I guess this is not terrible. What you guys think? What you guys think? Our college enrollments and things of that nature. There's definitely a few people on us. Yeah, let's talk about it. Okay. Look at this. Earning disparities by race. National earning disparity relative to white workers. So the white is what we don't have to solve for. It's the constant. White people are at $1. So Black Americans are 76 cents to every dollar whites make. Native Americans 77 cents. Pacific Islander, Asian Pacific Islander, $1.12. Hispanic Latino 73 cents. Multiracial 81%. So in terms of earnings, we make more than the Hispanic man, and that's it. What you guys think? We've been here. Is this by design? Is it systemic? What do you guys think? 76 cents to every dollar our white counterpart makes. 76 cents. Our Asian counterpart is making $1.12. Native Americans making even 1 cent more than us. Multiracial people, 81%. Hispanics, we got them beat by 3 cents. Spending by race. Here are some ways that different races spend money. The Asians in 2022 as individuals spent the most on housing, personal insurance, pensions, and education compared to other races. According to Howard University, about 80% of spending goes towards essentials like food, rent, healthcare, and commuting. However, black households spend smaller share of their income than white households at similar income levels, and more of that money goes towards basics. Black households also spend more on financial support to extended family, student debt, and consumer loans. Black consumers also spend more on beauty products like cosmetics, hair care, and facial skincare than average U.S. customer. According to the study in 2012, white individuals spent more per person on ambulatory care than the average U.S. population. What do you think? Look at where our spending goes. And it's just ironic that black consumers also spend more on beauty product like cosmetics, hair care, facial skincare than the average U.S. customer. That's an interesting stat. So our spending allocation seems to go to a decent amount of needs. That's according to Howard University. But our spending is up for things that may or may not be as important per se. We talk about this one all the time. African Americans in 2020, 30% of African Americans were married compared to 43% of Hispanics, 52% of whites, and 58% of Asians. Black women are more than twice likely as white women to never marry. Black women are more likely to have only been married once, while white women are more likely to have been married multiple times. Black adults also have high divorce rate, and black women are the only group with more divorces than marriages. And this is what I put in. Marriage by race. That's the only thing I typed. Marriage by race. Hispanics, whites, Asians. What you guys think? Married at 30%. Prisoners by race. As of 2022, the racial breakdown of people sentenced to a state and federal prison in the United States was, and I typed in prison by race. You see it. 32% black, 31% white, 23% Hispanic, 10% multiracial, 2% American Islanders. Right? bjs.ojp.gov. It's down. But as of 2022, we're the most imprisoned. Gun ownership by race. According to Pew Research, 38% of white Americans own a gun, compared to smaller shares of racial groups. Blacks, 24%, Hispanics, 20%, Asian, 10%. If you are able to get a strap, get you a strap. Even Jesus told his disciples to get a strap. Go get the strap if you can get the strap. Okay. All right. And then train yourself. And then train yourself. Okay. Go train yourself. Go get the strap. Okay. And just so y'all know, hold on. Just want to make sure y'all know I'm not joking. This one here. King James, Luke 22:36. Then he said unto them, by now he have had purse. Let him take it, and likewise his scrip. And if he have no sword, let him sell his garment and buy one. That's Jesus talking. Jesus said, get the strap. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. That helps the channel the most. So I just put in a bunch of different metrics. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 metrics. And we at the bottom of a majority of them. Why is this happening? How is this? Did Soldiers have a point? Did the Jamaican lady have a point? Did Osa have a point? Are we focused on that much bullshit? Is our culture really that trash? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Perfect.
Preparation, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. The link is dropped. Let's talk about it, man, because it's quite concerning. The fact that she can say that, and then based on the metrics, we're at the bottom of the majority of them. So what does that actually mean? Does that make what her claim credible? Does it make the Jamaican lady claim credible that we're the most jailed? We commit the most violence. We're the least married. We lead in abortions. We lead in abortions. How do we get here? Callie, what's this for? With the 2000s, President Pale Pookie. What is she talking about? Blue collar, salute. Dr. Yop, appreciate you. For becoming a member.
What up, buzzing, birds, flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
What's popping? Salute. Whichever you look at, Trump case is the Homer Simpson show in real life. Call it predictive programming. I don't believe black should vote on this. Interesting, brother. Vet with the $5. That's why every time I hear a black person trotting out racism and white supremacy, I cringe. It's laughable and self-inflicted in 2024. No excuse. Salute to Reese.
What up, buzzing, birds, flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Thank you for becoming a member, my G. Appreciate you, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Man, Drell, what's popping?
What's good, Hamp?
What's good?
What's going on with you?
Everything's everything, my brother. How you?
Doing all right.
What you been here the whole time? You just got here?
Most of it. I saw you DJing earlier. I was like, no.
Yeah.
I wait until it starts the show.
The DJing is for like there's 200 people that like the DJing, so we have fun with that, and then we get to the show. So yeah, were you there for the solstice? Did you see all that? Like when I was playing the clips?
Yeah.
What's your take, man? Did she have a point? Are we doing that poorly? Are we shining that bad of a light on the rest of Negroids around the earth?
No. Here's the thing. They're watching us and doing the things that they say we shouldn't do. Right?
Okay.
But then tell us not to do it. But they do everything to try to be us. They take our clothes, they love our music, they try to rap the whole 9 yards. But then say, well, black people stop doing this, stop doing that. Well, you don't have to do it too. Who's a fool? The person doing it or the person following the person doing it? Who's a bigger fool? So that's one point. The thing is, what you bring up is are very nuanced topics. Very nuanced, because there's more than one answer. There's more. The thing is, there's more than 7 answers to any given topic you brought up today. And it's not like they're different answers and they don't match up. No, you need every single one of those answers to find a solution.
Okay.
They have to have, you have to have all of it to find a solution to it. But yeah, do we reflect poorly on other black people, to other races? Overall, it's about the same because they don't look at us as any different. How do they know the difference between an African American and an African if they don't hear us speak?
You can tell.
Nah, sometimes, not all the time, man.
You could majority tell if somebody's African. I think. You don't think so?
Well, like you said, some of them, but you got some people here that look African, but they were born and the whole lineage is born and raised here, dating back to slavery.
So what you think? You can't.
Like if you look at Chaotic Truth. I first met him. I didn't know he was his parents were from Nigeria. I thought he was just a regular black. I thought he was just a regular black guy.
No. He looked African.
Not to me. You know, that's just me personally. I don't like Africa. So I mean, I hated it there. I did. I hated it. But anyway, my experience in Africa is different from most.
Yeah,
that's why I hated it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I hear you. Yeah. You went there for a different reason.
Yeah, I was there for a different reason.
But I think you can tell, man. I think you can tell.
But here's the thing: you can tell. Other black people can tell, but other races cannot. They're not looking at us that hard.
That's your overarching point. Yeah,
that's overarching point. Yeah, they can't tell the difference. So, is it right to point the finger at us? No, because you're doing it too.
Oh, so you're saying that they blaming us, but they haven't differentiated from us. Their conduct.
Exactly. What's his name? Uncle Jeff said it in that very, because I did watch that show. Hamp. Uncle Jeff told her, "Y'all not doing enough to separate yourselves."
Yeah.
You know, so how do we know? How does anyone know the difference? They just see black people doing these things. They don't know that that's an African or an African American or someone from South America. Look at Papi Blanco. Looks like a regular black guy. Which the second he opens his mouth, bro, what? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
but if
true,
he doesn't speak, how do you know the difference? How do white people know the difference? You know?
The thing about him, he's from Colombia, right? I think.
Right. And so he has a South American accent. The second he opened his mouth, I knew with me spending so much time in South America, the second he opened his mouth, I heard him talk, I knew exactly where he was from. I knew the dialect, the little slang that he used. Mm-hmm. I knew where he was from, but that's just me. It was a part of my job to know their culture. Okay. So I mean, but the average person, most people would have to ask him, "Where are you from? What's with the accents? Things like that."
Yeah, he just look black. He just like so up. Where, man, what part of the country you from?
In the States, stateside.
Yeah, you.
Oh,
yeah.
I was born and raised in Montgomery, Alabama.
Yeah, so up north, Poppy's not like a super duper outlier.
Right, in New York, because he spent a lot of time in New York growing up.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of black Latinos. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I know that, but again, those are outliers. If you're looking at the 7 billion people on the planet,
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you're doing a contrast and comparison, most people would have, if they never heard him speak and they just saw him, they would have to ask him. They don't know. Oh, and that's the thing. All people see on TV is what, or on the internet is what they see. If they see twerking videos, and that's how we're advertised. That's all we do. And let's take it to here with us, the way we grew up. Yeah, like you're quite a few years younger than me, but being smart, making good grades wasn't the coolest thing in the world.
Okay,
it wasn't. Being fascinated with science and civics, that wasn't the greatest thing in the world. I mean, people admired athletes in school. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And entertainers, singers. If you can entertain someone, and I always wondered, why is it that we're stuck at entertainment? Why do I have to make someone else laugh or smile and be there for your amusement? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are we stuck there? Why don't we go? Because we've had black inventors. Why don't we get back to that? Why don't we push kids into that? You know, and keep them focused on it.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So it goes back to that. We don't, even as adults, scientific discovery and things like that, it's not our focus. You know, a lot of parents just kind of let their kids grow up. They fed them, clothed them, put a roof over their heads, but life lessons to be taught. I'm finding from watching these panels, especially watching these panels, a lot of people just didn't get those lessons, men or women. The vast majority of people just didn't get a lot of lessons that they should have gotten.
Us blacks, that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying whites too. I mean, they're not exempt, but it's just they don't. That's not the thing that they put in the forefront. It's not advertised because they have their degeneracy too. They do. They're fucked up too. But it's just you just don't see it, and that's because seeing a white person do that is not entertaining. It doesn't get clicks. But seeing a white cop batter the shit out of a black person or murder a black person on camera, that gets clicks, that gets attention.
But
it brings in money.
Do you think it's actual conduct, or you think it's more propaganda?
It's both. Because if the conduct wasn't there, there would be no propaganda to be made.
Well, propaganda is something that is embellished, right?
Right, but what I'm saying is we're giving them the fuel to add to the fire with the conduct. If we just stop the conduct, then what would there be to?
Well, you're always going to have a portion of people who are going to do the wrong thing,
right?
But if it's the overwhelming majority who is not, but they can continue to prop up stuff that doesn't speak for all of us, that's a machine. That's not our conduct necessarily.
Then
right?
We're doing a shit job of speaking out against it. Because you and I both know, and everyone in the chat knows, that the vast majority of black people don't behave that way. Like to me, that's where that woman's argument fell apart. It's because the vast majority of black people do not behave in a way that makes it okay for people who are not black to disrespect black women. You just don't see that. Like in your everyday life, you don't see that.
No, I don't see it, but I'm not a
right. I don't either, and I'm not a black woman either. But I'm just saying, you don't see black men behaving that way. You get a lot of guys to come up here and woof, 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 bark, 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 bark.
Mm-hmm.
Guarantee you, they get back at home with their lady as soft as a marshmallow. They come up here with all the bullshit. It's just whooping, whooping, whooping. And I don't. If you notice, I ain't even chat, nothing like that, but I'm watching, and I just do this.
So why do it if it's not their life?
Because it makes them look cool. Machismo. They think that's masculine. They think it's masculine to be aggressive all the time, and it's not. Masculinity is knowing when to be aggressive and when not to be.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just people don't know what masculinity is and don't know what femininity is. That's what I've learned from watching it. One of the things I learned from watching these panels. A lot of people just don't know what it is. They don't know what they're talking about. So how are they supposed to go out in the world and behave?
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. That's interesting, Mandra. I don't want to move too far off that point. Let's just get Savage in real quick. Savage, what's popping? Oh, he froze. So did
what's up?
There he is.
What's the deal?
Not too much. I just had a question for Mandrell.
What's good? Go ahead.
So Mandrell, could you tell me by looking at me where all my genetics goes to?
No.
You could?
No way. Not just by looking at you.
Well, I'm talking. Can you tell by how I talk where my genetics goes to?
No. My first assumption would be an American. But at the same time, I met some foreigners with some really good American accents.
Okay. So we can assume that all white people are not the same genetically, correct?
Absolutely.
But you can't tell by looking at me where I'm from. I have to tell you, correct?
Yeah.
But you don't think white people can tell the difference between an African and a Black American?
I'm saying most people can't. Of course, some people can. But let's take it, Savage. The average person doesn't even think that way. They don't pay attention enough to be able to decipher the difference. The average person doesn't care. And if we're being honest, why should they? It has no bearing on their life. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't affect their life one way or the other where someone's from. So most people aren't paying enough attention to really train themselves to know the difference. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay, so my question is if you can't tell a white person where they're from based on looking at them, then what is the reason that everyone else should look into other people and figure out where they're from?
They shouldn't. I'm not saying they should. I never said they should. What I was saying is that when people look at the question was, are Black Americans responsible for making all other blacks in other countries look bad or whatever the case may be? I'm like, no, you can't really blame us because they do the degenerate stuff too. And the average person looking at something on TikTok or Instagram, they don't see an African American, they don't see an African or a Black Hispanic. They just see a Black person. They don't know where that person's from just by looking on a video. They just see a Black person.
So I apologize. Did you say that someone asserted the claim that Black people make the rest of blacks look bad around the world? Was that the claim?
That's what someone said. Yeah, that's what someone said in the video. One of the videos Hamp played earlier. A woman was saying that because of the behavior of the treatment that Black men give Black women, it gives people of other races license to disrespect Black women in other countries. She was from Canada, and she was saying that she's being disrespected by people. And she said it's because of the behavior of Black Americans. So we're like, no. And I was like, no. You can't. No,
I apologize. I didn't see that video. I what you were saying, I didn't have the context to it. No,
not a problem.
Africans sucked. Like,
yeah.
They
I agree.
Wow.
Wow. I agree.
Yeah, whatever Black folks do has nothing to do with Africans. Like that's completely separate.
Right. I'm like,
So there was a lady from Canada. She sounded like she's born and raised in Canada, but she had a semblance of a Caribbean accent. I don't know what country. She was saying that Black women's conduct and how Black men talk and treat Black women on shows and things of that nature reflects on her negatively, and then people treat her accordingly in her country. So Black people are making it harder for other Negroids around the earth.
Yeah, and that's when I was like, what? You know what I'm saying, Savage? I was like, no.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, to be honest. Like, regardless what they are, if you're in a third world country or you're in a less developed country, you're not going to behave in the same way that Western cultures seem appropriate for the most part.
He's in Canada.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if she's saying that if Black women in general make other blacks around the world, which would include Africa and stuff, I'm just saying, like, first world, third world, or second world, like, I don't think that is the case. Now, maybe there could be something to say about first world countries compared to each other, maybe, but definitely not the rest of the blacks in every other part of the world besides the first world.
Well, let me ask you this. When you see Black men eviscerating Black women, would you yourself feel more comfortable talking shit about those women who are being talked down to by their own men? Just like in a vacuum.
Do I see their behavior or do I see anything other than them just being yelled at?
Yeah, you would know about the stereotypical behavior, and so when they're getting yelled at and eviscerated, you have examples of why they're being allegedly being eviscerated verbally.
Well, like, going to start attacking some woman because that just makes no sense. I'm not gonna, like, that's not my wife. I'm married. I have no reason to be eviscerating some woman that, like.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, that makes sense, but he's breaking up though. When he comes back, I'll clarify my question. Mr. Fantastic, Dr. Steele, what's going on?
What's up, Jim?
What's going on? Mr. Fantastic, what you got for us? And we'll get Dr. Steele in.
Yeah, man. Well, everybody want to be a nigga. Nobody want to be a nigga, right? You know the RP to Paul Mooney.
Yeah.
Everybody takes from the style, the sauce, the swag, the ridge, whatever. Like, you know, when it comes to trends or whatever, like black people are trendy. So everybody wants to criticize, but at the same time, there's a lot of truth to it. And what we mess up at is that it's not black people, it's niggas. Okay, the problem that we have is that black people do not like to separate the black people from the niggas. Every other race of people, they do this shit. All right, white people call people white trash at a drop of a hat. I fucking seen it in real time and feel no parts about it, and will talk down to those people as they should be. The problem is niggas like to protect and uphold niggerdom. Okay, the people that are dragging us down, those are the ones that, oh no, man, you know, product of your environment and all these other things, and you know, he didn't have this, he didn't have that. Well, what about all the majority of people, okay, that come up in the same situation, but yet and still do not choose the life path of the ancient niggas? So when you talk to other people of other cultures, you know what I'm saying, of the diaspora, they'll tell you this. I've heard this. One of the major benefits of being in the military, man, is getting a I guess I want to say a feel for how other people look at you, but not only that, to see how they operate with each other. When I tell you Africans, man, no matter the country, no matter the tribe, no matter the whatever, bro, they work together, bro. They work together and they look out for each other. Biggest thing, Filipinos, dog. If I've never seen a group of people tighter than Filipinos. If black people had the mentality of Filipinos, bro, we could conquer the whole world. But then, like I say, you always got this crab in the barrel, niggerlander syndrome, as to where, you know, the black man hates to see the next black man get on. So instead of helping them, they always want to compete. You know what I'm saying? And again, competition is healthy, but at a degree, you know what I'm saying, you got to help somebody along the way. So as far as the whatever that lady was, Canadian ladies things though, that's all cap. Look, man, nobody represents and talks worse about black women than black women. Okay, I'm saying it again. Nobody, no black man can ever talk. I don't care how many bitches, how many hoes, how many whatever. I don't want to hear that. You got Sexy Red out here. You got Suki Hana out here. You got Megan Thee Stallion. Black women talk about being sexualized, and the only thing they're selling is their ass. You see more black women's ass before you see their face. And not say all, but a lot of the viral clips of them going viral, what they doing? They bending over, shaking their ass, twerking. All of the superstar entertainers for black women, what they doing? Bending over, shaking their ass, twerking. So I don't want to hear this BS in 2024 talking about it's the black man's fault because other groups of people are not respecting black women. When black women control their own image and they're proud of the image of them being just these fucking whores. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a whore, but I mean, if you want to live that, portray that lifestyle, that's your right. But then don't turn around and blame me for it. You know what I'm saying? If you are a whore and I call you a whore, am I wrong? Am I being disrespectful, or am I just describing what I'm seeing? Right? Just like if I see a bum ass nigga and I call him a bum ass nigga, am I wrong? Am I talking down to my people? Do I hate my people? Or am I just simply stating what I'm seeing? And the issue and the problem is, I told you, this is why we have these conversations we have. The black people, black men especially though, never get credit, get all the blame, and then you're told to fix some shit that you never fucked up in the first place. Mentor them kids, give back to the community, do all this shit, la. But at the same time, you lame, you pussy, you this, you all this other shit, and it's like, bruh, what group of people on the planet outside of niggas do this shit? You're not going to find them. I'm telling you, you're not going to find them. White people don't do this shit. Asian people don't do this shit. Even Hispanics don't do this shit. Okay? They do not fucking en masse in the majority praise the ain't shit motherfuckers of the community. And even more so, they don't let them have the loudest voice in the community. The loudest voices in the fucking community are not the well-to-do black people, the law-abiding citizens, the people doing what they're supposed to do, the good parents. No, they're ancient niggas, and niggas are cool with it. So,
well, Mr. Fantastic, what you? Cause I noticed you pointed out this stuff in terms of black women. What about the black men? Are we at a point where we should be being praised and such?
No. For example, Hamp, we know that we need.
Mandrell, you're a lot lighter than me, brother. He asked me.
Then why are you talking? Well, then why are you talking while I'm talking?
You
should know the rules,
my nigga.
You should know the rules.
But no, you brother, you jumped in and the question was for me.
You said I'm lighter than you. It was a light skin joke, Mr. Fantastic. Calm down.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Go ahead, man.
But nah, what finish the question, Hamp?
No, just in terms of us. Oh, we at the point where we need to be praised. I think the shooting is a little bit more dangerous than the twerking.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, us putting bullets in each other and shit like that.
Well, for one, it's not us. It's again this and why are they doing it?
I be strapped every day, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, how many people you shot?
None.
Same here. I've been carrying a gun for over 20 years.
So you're saying because we haven't directly done? Wait. So when you saying, the twerking, you cast the shadow for black women, right? So we have to absorb the negatives that we do as black men. We can't just pull ourselves out because we didn't pull the women out.
Well, no. I address that in ancient niggas. That's the encompassing the people that are criminals. I address that in the criminality. A big part of it though is the praise for criminality, the consideration that you a real nigga because you're willing to kill a nigga over nothing. So I'm not absolving enough of that at all. I'm saying that's a major issue and problem as to where those people are praised. That's always been my stance. I get sick and tired of, like I said, a motherfucker, do whatever he do, and you know, like you said, Hamp said, bro, you know the biggest motherfucking contract that's waiting that everybody can't wait to get a piece of? Big Meech. Big Meech get out, he'll have 1 million fucking subscribers on everything.
Yeah.
Why? Because niggas praise the nigga shit. Niggas praise the kingpin. Niggas still praising pimps. Still praising pimps, bro. Niggas talking about claiming the pimping, the P. So I don't know. The problem, Hamp, is there needs to be a lot more focus on the positive black man, because even when niggas focus on the negative, they turn it into a positive. Because those are the people that are fucking worship. Those are the people that are praised. Bro, you got people that still. I've never even been to DC in my life, and I know I heard of fucking Rayful M and Wayne Perry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I never been to New York in my life, and I knew about motherfucking Alpo and and Rich Porter. Why?
You never been in New
York?
You
know what I'm saying? Huh?
You never been in New York?
And I said, as a kid, like before, I never been to New York before I knew about them. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, and these people with Scarface, you like using Scarface as a reference. Scarface wasn't a real person. Scarface was a fictional character. But for niggas though, niggas actually use these people, bro, and glorify them.
Yeah, but that's what I want to understand, right? Because you said let's focus on the positives in the men. Should we focus on the positives in both our genders?
Yes.
Hold on.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, of course, focus on the positive in the thing. But your original question was, or the premise of the whole show is, are what black men saying being negative to black women as to where other people think is okay?
Well, I brought up a bunch of stats too, but yeah, generally speaking, what we're saying to them plus their conduct, right? But how we say it would be a level of our conduct. How is this all manifesting? The world is saying that black people ain't shit altogether. They not excluding the men from the women.
Yeah, because again, the loudest, the small, loud, very extremely loud minority is the representation of black people. That's why. And when somebody like like me or you or any of the what's name, is shut your lame ass up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? 9 to 5, nigga. You never been in the streets, nigga. That's what I'm saying. So you're trying to get the black man right, or the black people, and I'm gonna say no, and I'm saying black men. Black women aren't expected to do anything. Women, you know, what do y'all always say? Why are we talking about the women? Black women aren't held to task for keeping themselves and their image, you know, above board. What happens is, again, those women, and even those women celebrate those women, and then they protect them when they go too far. They do some crazy shit, and so on and so forth. And if you try to chastise them, oh, you gay, oh, you can't get no pussy, oh, your dick little, all these other things. So that's what I'm saying. It's like we're trying to get black men to, the upstanding, upright black man, to fix all the motherfucking problems, but be cool with getting none of the fucking credit. Be cool with getting absolutely none of the credit, and just deal with it, nigga. Make it work, nigga. Fix it, nigga. Pussy ass nigga, hoe ass nigga, lame ass nigga, broke ass nigga at the same time. So that's the problem. The issue and the problem is no one gives a fuck about how the black man gets talked to, even when he's trying to fix the shit. But we gotta speak up. We gotta talk nicer to the women. No, fuck that. Talk nice for yourself. Figure it out.
Jesus.
Doc, what's poppin', Doc? How are you?
Yeah, I want to go after the doctor.
Yeah, you can jump in at the doc.
Yeah. Dr. Steele, it's been a minute. How you been, brother?
Hey, I'm doing fine. And you?
Doing all right. Got married?
No, not yet.
I did.
All right. Oh, dude, hey, congratulations.
Yeah. Like I said, it's been a minute, Doc.
Mandrell, y'all can catch up later, nigga.
Okay.
All right.
Doc, there's still what's going on.
Shut up, man.
First, I want to comment on the Canadian woman.
Sure.
Now, from my understanding, you said that she said that white men disrespected her because of how black women were acting here.
Yeah, so she's saying she's getting more disrespect, and definitely more disrespect from other races because of how much black men disrespect black women, and they see us on panels and etc.
Yeah. So here's the thing: is she sure that's the case? Is it sure that the negative black people influence black Canadians, or is it white Americans influencing white Canadians? Because for the last few years, there had been some racist groups forming in Canada.
Okay.
So it could come from them more than it comes from, black people here. Now, let's look at another thing here.
Okay.
They talk about us versus the world, and yet, how do we represent ourselves when we visit those other countries? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like the Jamaican woman, right?
Yeah.
She said that she would not rent, to African Americans because of her experience with them. It wasn't from social media, from around the world. It was just her personal experience with them. They've misrepresented us in Jamaica. Okay. There's another example. Do you remember that one black woman who went to Dubai and got arrested because of how she acted?
Yes.
See, and Sukiana acting the fool in England and things of that nature. See, the main reason why it's us against them, basically because it's not only how they see us in the media, but it's actually how we presented ourselves in the rest of the world. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
What we are doing here is, it's bad enough that the media has presented us in such a way, but we're actually reenacting it.
Mm-hmm.
We are reenacting it. Let me tell you something. Remember when the time where black people used to invent things? We used to build our own infrastructure, and we had a lot of pride.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing was, it was during the Jim Crow era. Okay, Jim Crow era, when our access to white people's entities were limited. We had to build our own, and we did a damn good job at it too.
Okay.
Yes, we did. And this is where our pride is coming from. But now, the pride is pretty much gone. What happened to it?
Yeah, what happened to it? We're not married. Our women are twerking. We outside wilding, or is it what? Like, is it all of us? Are the men improving? Is it actually the women? Like, what's actually happening, Doc?
Well, to be honest with you, it's actually both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Both of us are basically perpetrating the fraud. Yeah, we had a lot of women who want to act up and stuff, but what about us as men? We're doing our fair share of acting up too. Okay? For example, you're talking about, our black women keep getting pregnant and things, and I keep saying men are not putting on a condom, and women are not giving these men ultimatums to put them on. Okay? It's both of us. Both of us.
Doc, we have this conversation numerous times. If I don't put on a condom and she let me go raw, whose fault is it? Whose fault is it that I didn't put a condom on specifically?
Yours.
Hold on, man.
It's your Johnson. And you the leader. You're supposed to be the leader.
Mandrell, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have an organized conversation. Whose fault is it, Doc, if I don't put a condom on? Hers or mine?
I'm saying both.
Yeah.
It's both of us.
I know, Doc. Whose fault is it that I don't put a condom on? Hers or mine? Majority, minority. Who holds the greater percentage of faults?
Better question is who's more responsible?
Hold on, Mandrell. Come on.
You're asking the wrong question.
No, I'm asking the right question because I do this. Let me just ask Doc the question. I don't want to lead him too far down the path. This is how we ask the question normally. So everybody who's answered this question, it was asked as such.
Majority, I think it's us as men. Because it was our choice to put that condom on. Okay?
Or not.
Condoms are made for our dicks. Okay? It's not made for the vagina.
Okay.
That's right. That's right. It's us because it's made for us. Okay?
Go ahead, Mandrell.
Both fantastic and Dr. Steele said the same thing as I did. But like I said, to answer your question, Hamp, there's a lot of different answers because there's a lot of things that happened that got us to this point. Like that's ultimately your question. Like, how did we get here?
Well,
ultimately it was how it got us here. Ultimately, it was generations upon generation of brainwashing, and I learned how to do that because I had to learn and master how to manage people on a global scale. So,
and do you agree with Doc too?
Yeah, Doc, of course. He's correct. Like I said, he and Mr. Fantastic both. They're both right. And like I said, you're gonna have that.
Mr. Fantastic disagrees with Doc on his last statement.
That is. Here's my thing. My thing about that is it's our responsibility since the woman's supposed to follow us. But there's fault and blame on both sides there. Yeah, she could have pushed for you to wear the condom or giving you an ultimatum, say, hey, either wear the condom or you don't get none. Us, we could be aware of the consequences, either baby or possibly contracting the disease, and put the condom on. So there's fault and blame on both sides. Now responsibility falls on for me now, for my code of honor and ethics. I'm the one most responsible because she's following my lead. If I lead her down this path of having unprotected sex, the assumption is that I'm going to bear the responsibility of the consequences with her. That's the assumption.
Okay, so Doc and Mandrell, in terms of that, if we lead there, do you guys believe that we lead everywhere else? If so, are we to blame for the state of our culture?
If you presume to be the leader, then yeah, you're responsible. There's fault and blame on both sides.
Yes.
Because both sides are out of order. But as far as who's responsible, if we presume to be the leaders, we are the ones responsible for this failure. And we got to eat that. And we have to own that until we do that, we're not going to ever galvanize and come together and fix it because we're still pointing fingers and nobody want to take responsibility for it.
Okay, so I want to add, Doc, I want you to answer the same question if you don't mind. I have one yes or no question from Andrell. Are most men leaders?
No.
Doc,
Yeah.
do you believe that we're the leaders? If so, do we have to take fault and blame, even though there's accountability? There should be accountability on both sides, but who's most at blame for the state of our culture if the men are the leaders?
Yeah, I mean, we are taking the blame because some of us are not even leading, and God made for us to be the leaders.
Doc, majority or minority of us are not leading.
Be honest with you, I really don't know.
Speculate. Speculate is fine.
Okay. Well, let's say the majority of us are leaders.
Okay.
But the problem is some of us are not leading correctly.
The majority or minority are not leading correctly.
I would somewhat say minority.
Okay. It sounds slightly contrary, but expound on it.
Well, I mean, you got some.
So, Doc, real quick, let me just give you the reason why I keep on asking minority majority, because on this might be risky. We don't use some because some applies for every single conversation. So we try to lean on majority minority so we understand where you stand, and then when you're answering, it gives it a little bit more credence or credibility or something that can be retorted.
Okay, let's just say the minority of us are not leading or not leading correctly.
Okay.
We supposed to lead with our knowledge and by examples. But the minority of us are leading with egos.
Okay.
And that could be a letdown at the end.
Yeah. So you think the majority of us are leading correctly, are leading correctly?
The ones who are the majority who are leading, yes.
Okay. So let me ask a clarifying question. You have all the black men. Are the majority of them leaders? You on mute. On the earth. No, you're not. Sorry.
I say in all, it's the minority
that are leaders.
That are leading.
Okay. Now, in that minority, are the majority leading correctly?
Yes, the majority are.
Okay. Let's do this. Let me see. Mr. Fantastic. Oh, damn, Uncle Rick dropped off. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. I would assume that you want to retort a couple things, and then we'll get Rilla. What's popping?
Shit like that.
What's cracking, good brother? What's cracking?
It's good.
Peace in the chat.
And really, they say everything cracking till you pop them. We ain't going there.
It really ain't popping though.
That's an inside joke, really. That's between me and you.
Really ain't popping though.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. So again, he mentioned condoms, and you said condoms are made for penises. Pause. But condom is one of the two options. One of the three birth control options men have. Which is condoms, abstinence, and then a vasectomy. And a vasectomy is an invasive procedure that changes you for life and your ability to procreate. Okay, so saying that does anyone suggest to women just get your tubes tied? You know what's crazy? Women's favorite thing to say nowadays is, well, you could just get a vasectomy. No one ever tells a woman you can just get your tubes tied. Okay, women have 20 plus forms of birth control, non-invasive, you know, be it pills. They have women condoms too, by the way, Dr. Steele. I've never seen one in life. That's the crazy thing about it. You know, they make women condoms. I never ever even seen one. Never seen not one
That's
of them. But
your
anyway,
fault, bro. How do you never seen a woman's condom?
how's that my fault? You seen the woman's condom before?
Yes.
I've never seen
Oh,
it.
you one of the
You're
dudes
the
who
one-
out here ain't getting it like that. Got it.
You're
Got it.
you the 1%. But Mandrell, listen, brother, I'm not gonna say nothing to you, but listen,
I'm gonna
brother.
leave you alone, Fantastic. I'm gonna leave you
You
alone.
light skinned niggas been out of style since '87.
It ain't
Okay,
because of light
I've been
skin.
grown.
You
I
joined
was
the
grown in the
Navy,
2000s.
Fantastic. You
Okay,
joined the Navy.
I
You
was
gonna get
grown.
these jokes.
I was grown in the 2000s, man. All right, so
So was
don't do
I.
this, brother. We don't go there.
So was I.
But
But it's because you joined the
listen,
Navy. It ain't nothing else. It's because you joined the Navy. Just letting you know.
no, it wasn't
You
that.
gonna get these
You know what I'm
notes.
saying? Like I said,
These jokes.
you know, dark skinned niggas been in. But anyway, so yeah, that and just the aspect of the whole, you know, listen, the person who holds the most risk holds the most responsibility, man. Okay, that's why, you know what I'm saying, the bank they make you put in an application before you get that loan. They don't just give everybody money and fucking will show yourself.
Breaking up.
Whatever.
Fantastic, you breaking up real bad, bro. Unless it's just me. Doc, is he breaking up for you as well?
Yeah, he's breaking up.
No, I
Okay.
thought it was just me. Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah, now he's
you,
frozen.
yeah, you out of there.
All right, so we're gonna put
Yeah, I'm
Mr.
driving.
Fantastic on pause. We're gonna go to Rilla. Welcome to the show. How are you? Fantastic, you back? Fantastic,
I don't
you
know. I'm
back?
driving. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we hear you now, man. You were breaking up
I'm
real
driving. Can you
bad,
hear
and then
me?
you got yeah, we hear you now, but you were driving and you were breaking up real
Yeah,
bad.
no,
Then you just froze up.
I'm moving.
All right, he's good.
Okay, yeah, understandable. But go ahead and
Yeah,
finish,
but
man. We last thing we heard was
yeah,
there's
well, just
30 some odd different forms of contraception, and the one who bears the most risk has the most responsibility. Go from there.
yeah, the person who bears the most risk
Well,
has the most
family, that awesome.
responsibility.
But you on
It's,
75,000? Fantastic.
God damn.
nah, man, I'm in Jax. I ain't up in Georgia yet, bro. But but nah, yeah, that whole spec, the leadership part, that's what I was talking about. Majority of people are not leaders. All races, all ages, all whatever. Most people are not capable of being leaders. Most people don't have the personality type. Most people don't have the training. Most people don't have the patience. Most people are not fit to be leaders. So again, this is why I say, why are we asking black men this question? Why are we asking black men this question? Why are black men the only men asking this question? White men somehow fumble in being the leaders of their own country. White people are in 7th fucking place. And you know what I hear anybody asking them anything about their leadership skills and their leadership ability? No. So again, when we have these conversations, again, trying to hold black men responsible by themselves, when again, every group and demographic is a partnership. You're successful by the men and the women working together. Everybody want to talk shit to us, but nobody wants to talk about the other part that's not doing their part. Again, black people are at the bottom of household income. Why? Not because we make the least amount of money, because we have the least amount of healthy relationships in black men and black women working together. We make more money than fucking Hispanics. We make more money than Native Americans. Native Americans is like the poorest demographic in the fucking country, bro. And yet still they're higher than us when it comes to household income. But yet still we keep telling the men, you guys need to fix it, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta do that. Bro, those days are over with. The men are fucking doing their part. And that's why you see more men starting the black men's dating out rate went up 5%, right? I think it went up like 5%. More black men and motherfuckers starting to see that they're not the problem, and they're starting to go get more their other options. So we gotta stop this shit, man. That's to where, you know, you're the man, so it's all on you. No other group of people work that way, dog. And niggas have the lowest understanding of that. That's why we stay at the bottom. I'm done.
Yeah. Check. My bad. Really, did Rilla go or Doc? Did you want to say something?
No, really didn't get a chance to go. Fantastic froze up, and then he came back right before Really got a chance to speak his piece.
No, I heard it, but in terms of what Fantastic was saying, that is a retort against what you and Doc were saying, Mandrell. Frankly,
right? It is. I hear what you're saying.
Did you guys want to respond? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I'll say this. My thing is fantastic is that people, whether men are leaders or not, they like to walk around peacocking with their chest out, saying, I'm the leader, I'm the man, you listen to me, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that. But that's why I use the word presume. If you presume to lead, if that's the position you assume, bear the responsibility of that position. So if you claim to be a leader and you claim that the woman's supposed to follow you, then the responsibility is on you. Like you retired from the Navy. You've been in leadership for years. Fantastic. You and I both. So we know the consequences and the weight of being in leadership, and you know that we have to bear that responsibility if that's the position you claim to hold, or if that's the position that you're in. So a lot of guys, whether they're actually do this or not, they like to walk around boasting like this. But then as soon as shit hits the fan, oops, I got her pregnant. They cower out and leave the woman, and they have nothing to do with the kid. Now that the woman's left on her own, and the kid's more likely to grow up. I don't want to use the word degenerate, but I am. Kids more likely to grow up as a degenerate than he otherwise would be if the father was in a kid's life.
Hold on,
you know what I mean?
Hold on, Mandro.
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
Why is there a picture of Ricky Lake up here?
Hold on, Mandro. Damn. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. Give me a peace sign. Make sure you're straight. Where?
Yeah, and so that's my thing. That's the thing. If that's me holding men to task who walk around claiming to be leaders. Fantastic. If that's why I use again. That's why I use the word presume. If that's what you presume to do, be the leader, then you bear the responsibility. Now I'm with you. And that's why I say there's fault and blame on both sides, because the woman has 32 different flavors of contraception, so she does bear some blame.
Yo, are you a double Dutch champion?
I'm not double dutching, nigga. I just said both of them are to blame, but one is responsible.
But what it is you backtrack. Are men?
I didn't backtrack.
Are men the leaders or not?
If
not
that's the position,
not that they presume if they are they? What do you think?
Not all men are leaders, Hamp.
I'm asking you.
Leadership is an action. See, for me, leadership is an action. It's not a real position.
Are men? Do you think the men are the leaders over the women, or no?
We're supposed to be, yeah.
Okay. So when you start talking about contraceptive, you're conceding to Mrs. Fantastic then?
What? No, because if I'm the leader, it's me. Then I need to ask her, if I don't have any condoms, hey, you got any contraception? You on birth control? You got any condoms? Whatever the case may be. If she doesn't have it, hold on. Let me go to the go to the store and get some. That's on you, the leader. That's on you. If I'm the leader, it's on me. I'm responsible for that whole thing. She gets pregnant, that's on me. I had 30. If she has 32 different forms of contraception, that means I had like 30 different things I could have given her to prevent her from getting pregnant.
Okay.
Y'all just dodging accountability at this point.
Okay.
If you're the leader, the responsibility is on you.
Okay. And then what about Mr. Fantastic saying no, men are it's just too strong of a word maybe, but divesting because we are seemingly improving and we're being implicated in the women's conduct. But if you don't agree with divesting and you saying we're the leaders, are we responsible for their conduct? And can you lead someone who doesn't want to be led?
You can't. Here's the thing. If you're divesting, fine, because you cannot lead someone who doesn't want to be led. You cannot do it. So, but if you want a family, you want to be happy, and then go find someone who's going to make you happy. And if that means you go for someone in another race, so be it. How are you not leading? You're just walking away from a horrible situation. That's a responsible thing to do.
Okay. All right, let me do this. Uncle Rick had dropped off, so let me see what Uncle Rick had, then we'll get real in real quick. What's popping?
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's good?
What's good, fellas? What's good? DJ Hamp, what's good with you, man? Great set earlier. Easy work. See, this the problem, man. This is the major issue that nobody ever wants to address, right? I could claim to be a leader all I want. You gotta follow me though. You gotta follow me though. As a leader, whether I'm right or wrong or indifferent, if I'm the leader, you have to follow me. Now, everybody wants to put this down on birth control. No, that's not even where the conversation started. The conversation started with the lady saying the way we get down on black women makes other races or who other people get down on her because she's a black woman. The truth is, a person don't judge you for real until you open your mouth or show them your actions. Ladies, are we responsible for y'all or not as black women? That's the question. And that's nothing no man can answer. The women have to, and this is a woman's problem, guys. You could be the greatest leader. It doesn't matter. You could be the leader of men, right? It doesn't matter if the woman doesn't want to follow. The sex conversation is disingenuous at best. We talking about as a culture. In our culture, as black men and women, do our women want to follow us? So if they want, I'm gonna tell you the answer. The answer is no. Before y'all fix y'all mouths to tell any type of lie, the answer is no. So how can we as men be held responsible for someone who doesn't want to listen to you? These are not children. These are not disabled adults. These are not people with mental issues. These are grown women, educated women, supposedly ratchet, educated, doctorates, lawyers, CNAs, weed specialists. They all have common sense.
No, they don't, Rick.
Okay, so then again, so if you're gonna say that, then so you're gonna say that the women that don't follow are out of their mind, they don't have common sense? So would that be the majority of the black women then?
I wouldn't say that.
Okay then. So again, if you're not going to take a stance on what's really popping, there is no stance at all. Either the women are inept and incapable, right? Or they know exactly what they're doing and it's intentional. Which one is it? Which one? I don't get to understand it when y'all sit up here and y'all see in demographics that we're judged by as a society as a whole. Like I said, they don't look at the black male vote and the black woman vote as one. There's a black male vote and a black woman vote. Our statistics, our statuses are so recognized that we're separate, that we're separated as people, that in politics they label us as such. I could have the greatest plan. I can have all the resources. I can have all the pieces of the puzzle put together. But if our women don't trust and believe us, what's the point? Sex is a microcosm. You can't lead no animal that don't want to be led. They're gonna continue to buck, or unless y'all want us to break y'all. Do y'all want to be broken? Do y'all have to be broken like wild stallions and mustangs?
You think what about the fact that we're so separate? Does that matter in terms of being a leader?
Again, you can't be a leader when there's no one to follow you, Hamp.
No, 100%. But if we're not getting married, if we were married, do you think we have a more legitimate chance of being a leader?
Yes, because again, but that it's not even the actions, right? We talk about the actions, the entire mentality, and not to skirt past your question, right?
Mm-hmm.
But people get married and don't have the mentality of being marriage minded, right? So what I'm saying is this: our women's thought processes at this point are broken as a whole. Our women thought processes as women is broken as a whole at this point. Men, what we do is we put out, women take it. So again, they continue to take, and they're going to continue to take because that's within their nature. So that doesn't require any type of leadership. That's just her taking advantage of situations. And that's what most of this thing is. A woman to use a man enough to as he is useful, not for leadership, but so she can advance herself, as far as financially or in life, socially. Is that not the mentality of most of our women? Well, if he can't make me better than what I am, if he can't bring more than I am, or am I lying again, guys?
I say that's a loud minority.
A loud minority. It's funny how it's always the minority, right? But culturally, it's everywhere.
No, that's the truth.
If I was answering anecdotally, I didn't experience a lot of that per se, but I know it's out there and it could be the majority. Just anecdotally, I haven't seen a bunch of it, like dealing with women directly.
And for the record, that's the context I'm speaking in, and anecdotally. I've seen it before. I know it's out there, but I don't.
Mandrell, you gotta follow.
Yeah,
if you don't want to say what I said, no need to say it.
Light skinned nigga, calm down.
Yeah, go ahead, Rilla. What's poppin'? Rilla about to say the same thing I just said.
Rilla, lose 3 pounds. How about that? Then you speak to me.
I'm about to lose about 20.
You ain't lose 20 pounds. I
Get
can't
to
tell
the
the
gig.
difference.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Pipe down. Shout out to my man Slick Rick, the motherfucking ruler. Shout out to you, DJ Hamp. Thank you for normalizing, telling other brothers that you love them in this space, man. I love you. I love Slick Rick. I love each one of you brothers on the panel, man. Shout out to all y'all, right?
Indeed. Go ahead, bro.
Listen, man, niggas need to really hear that, fam. Right? So here's the thing. I think Slick Rick and Fantastic for the most part hit it out the park. Right? This exceptional individualism has fucked us up. Right? Slick Rick is spot on with it, man. This is a woman problem, man. This ain't the result of black men degrading women and giving the green light on other races. When you have the most visible part of women, right? The most visible personalities representing the black woman that's being paraded on the world stage. Let's keep it a bean. Is the current rap artist that's out right now. You can pick any one of them. I don't want to single any one of those ladies out because they all interchangeable. And you don't hear women that are crossing the stage, getting their degrees, getting their doctorates, getting their masters, and all this other stuff. You don't hear them saying that doesn't represent me. I categorically reject that image. It's not black men telling these women to go and represent in that way and for other women to embrace them. They find some sense of identity. So until women are willing to have that conversation, it's going to be what it's going to be. I think what we see, and I don't even want to do the whole leadership thing because, listen, most people are not leaders. Regardless of the color, most men are not leaders. Most men are just there, existing. You know what I'm saying? Trying not to make baby girl upset so she don't take the kids and leave them. That's the truth of the matter. There's no vision, there's no planning, there's no none of that, right? But at the end of the day, I would say the one thing that I do challenge men with, especially in this space, hey man, y'all gotta stop doing all this old community and all this other shit and down talking it. We got to get back to family because family is what actually makes up the community. And what we're seeing with this push for exceptional individualism is continued fragmented and broken families, which is fragmented and broken communities. And we're so separate to what Slick Rick was saying about the politics that they know they could divide the vote between the black men and the black women. We so pitted against each other, we can't even advance one item on any agenda. Right? So to me, the conversation, I think it is a woman's issue. I think until they have that conversation and hold their counterparts accountable for their action and how they were represented on the world stage, the brothers are going to keep rejecting what's presented in front of them. And they're going to continue to play with them. They're going to continue to fuck on them, but they're not going to commit to them. I'm going on mute. I'm about to head into work in a second.
Yeah, if I could, DJ Hamp, what you brought up there is what got us here. I think that's a really good subject to touch on, not touch on, but do a show on, because I could teach a class on it. I've actually, even on my show with my sister I did a whole timeline just on when black people switch from Republican to Democrat. There's a lot that goes into it. but I think you should do a series on that because
Yeah.
it's something people need to know. Like how we got here, people need to know that.
You know, the one thing that I I think about often is like when we're going through all the plights and everything like that. You know, I understand that there is it's true. It's bothersome that the women are seemingly, allegedly, provenly this problematic, and our culture is so much in the dirt because of the women specifically. It's a hard, if it's true, it's a hard pill to swallow, because that just says how weak we are, in my opinion. Now, were we weakened by different forces and systems? Maybe so. I understand that, but it's just like we are so low that we fighting and competing with our women. I'm just like, it's disheartening, I guess. So I don't know. I just thinking through it.
But Hamp, you know what you do often when you come, you get to this space. Sometimes I'll be in the class a lot, bro. You get to this space where you have an epiphany, and it's similar to what I had being on Thursdays, right? That like, yo, this shit outside of my bubble and my existence, this is really what's happening in the world, bro. I said this before, right? I didn't believe the whole flip flops and booty shorts was a real thing, like in mass, with people going outside actually dressed like that, until I went to South Beach a few years ago, and I had said on that Thursday show, I said, because I thought, like JR and old boy, I thought they was like, you know, gassing it and putting too much sauce on it and all that, until I went and saw it for myself in the airport, right? From Chicago to Miami, nothing but booty shorts, bonnets, and furry slippers getting off that plane. So it's a very real thing. When I went to Atlanta not too long ago, that's a real thing. And so it's good when we have these epiphanies, because you're a person that speaks truth to power and you don't pull no punches, and you're exactly right. It is a bitter pill to swallow. And what you said is exactly right. It is, the reflection of our women is accurate as you're summing it up. And I think it is a reflection on us as men. Because we are weak. Like, yeah, that's a fact.
Let's get Al and then I'll read the super chats and we get J Hub. J Hub, what's popping, my brother?
What's popping? What's good?
What's good? I just want to say what's up, man. I appreciate we can hear you well. I appreciate the 50 ball that went towards the extension. I'm gonna let Ab jump in and you could jump in. Ab, what's popping?
Going on,
Where your phone at, Ab? You got the mic covered up, or is it Android?
It's an Android.
Ugh. Maybe you could try throwing it against one of the trees outside. It might work better after.
I've never had a problem with an Android.
He got it on the Bluetooth, man. He talking on Bluetooth.
It's the
Tell him to take the Bluetooth off. Tell him to take the Bluetooth off.
You got but that's one thing. Listen to my advice, Ab. If you don't listen to nothing else I say, do not buy headphones from Marshalls. Let me see.
Now that I agree with.
Say something. My bad. Say something.
Is it better?
Yeah. What's poppin'?
Okay. In regards to the conversation you guys are having, I've been a part of the panel for a very long time, even though it's my first time to get here. I think, it's my opinion, as a black people, we need to get our foot off the neck of a black woman, because the pressure is not only coming from us, it's also coming from the invisible shadow that is upon them, not being able to get them off of their, you can say, from the money they offer, from the things that they provided to them in regards to governments and other things that they give it to them. As a black people, we probably need to get the shadows off of them first, if you understand what I'm saying when I'm saying shadows. Then we can shame them, we can talk to them, we can do whatever we can do to help fix our relationship in regards to forming any kind of close understanding to where they're at. That's what I think when it comes to black women. To be honest, from every direction they get in every heat, from their men and as well as the places that we can't see. If you wanted me to be honest, I can go down on it, but That's what I can say for now.
Okay. So you're saying we need to remove our foot from their necks. They already got enough feet on their necks.
Yeah, I mean, there's a narcissistic people that is up on them right now. They're influencing their moves and everything else. Like you can say, a white woman is right after them, try to take their crown off of them. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody want to respond? Yeah, good. I get Jay Hubman.
Yeah. First off, brother. Wait, we. You said we. I know you said we, brother. What part of the black tribe or delegation are you of, brother? If you could.
I'm from Africa. I'm from East Africa, Ethiopia.
Oh, okay, Ethiopian. Okay. All right. So you in there? Okay, I guess definitely got some Habib up in there. But yeah, But listen. Are you in the States or are you abroad?
I'm in the States, actually.
Okay, great. So when you say black women, are you speaking from the Americanized lens only, or are you talking about in all, like all of this for?
Okay, when you ask me that question to say black woman, do you think the system treats the black woman different than any other woman, any other black woman around the world?
Are you saying according to their nationality? Yes, they do.
Not nationality, the system to which the world is using. I mean, let's just not say the system, because the system's been running for the past 6,000 years, degrading our women, making them the second place into their way of life, using them to kind of shine upon this like world for as long as we can remember. Sorry, this is my first time getting into this website. So.
No, you're good. Okay,
So yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, the black woman being oppressed not only by the paper tissue, if you know what I'm saying, for the past 6,000 years, but also right now they're turned to that level to which a white woman, which is a narcissistic woman, is using her to take her crown off of us by making us to split each other, by creating division among each other, not only throughout relationship, but by spirituality and everything else you can call it.
Okay, so you're of the it's the system, not necessarily just white, but just the system as to why they're there. So
No. Let's just give it a name. It is actually the white people that wants to take the credit by having put down our woman.
Okay, cool. All right, so white. So you want to blame the white people? Okay, great. So the problem, the issue with that, though, man, is that why would they single out the group of people that are not being as successful as everybody else? Why is it only employed against the black diaspora and not the Asian or the Hispanic or any other group of women? Why?
Well, none of them were actually to be on the foot of a black woman or even the black men. I'm not saying just the black men here, because the divisions and the chaotic behaviors creating for us to kind of separate each other from our natural resources, from our natural way of life. Let's just say the reason why we don't
so I'm just trying to get some clarity. So you're talking about the origins in Africa, the practices, cultures, and origins of African. What you talking about? That's when you talk about the 6,000 years. You're speaking from the original, just the beginning of all black people, correct?
Yes. It happened with this. It happened with this with the Islams. It happened with the Indians. Now it's happening with the white people.
Yeah, but you know what? Though it's interesting you say this, because what was the Dr. Henry Clark? I think Dr. Henry Clark said that one of the biggest issues and problems that came up back in original Africa was Africa wanting to expand out and interbreed, and your people actually, like Ethiopia and Arabs are the direct product of that. So what happened?
That's correct. That's
Is that
correct, and that
so
also happened because of the division between the man and woman. They raped the women. They did everything they could to separate them and take their dignities away from them. Once you do
no,
that,
but
you can create anything you want after.
yeah,
Right,
but
right,
no though.
right.
But listen, but just real quick, and then you got it. So no though,
Mhm.
but what happened was, and this is proof, is that the women, as soon as they got the chance, they rejected the Africans, and they wanted the other men. That's why the Arabs became. It wasn't. Was there some some essaying and some taking of women? Yeah, but it wasn't as these women were willing participants. And even when you go back, and I'm glad you're giving it a historical foundation. You
Right.
have historical context of the women choosing other than us. Yet and still, we're still blamed and told that it's our fault that these women wanted to mix races. These women wanted to, what I'm saying, have other things and so on and so forth. Even when you look at it from the legal standpoint, everybody talks about like black men. Listen, Loving versus Virginia was a white man and a black woman. So that's what I'm saying. When we keep talking about this and somehow the black man is the cause of it, no, it's not white as much as it is black women want other men. They see more power in other men. They see more whatever in other men. They feel like they're doing something better. And the crazy thing about it is they flip it and act like it's us that's doing it.
That's not true.
That's the kicker. That's the crazy part.
That's not true. With the Arab and the Indians, it happened in systematic war. Let's just say they go down there and they uh, grape them in a sense, and just to create that mixed race, to create the mixed race. At this period of time, what I've been looking at is it is all systematic, it's all in our head, and they control the woman, like I said earlier,
Right,
with certain type of
right. They control the
things.
women, right? They control the women.
Well, but also you also been controlled too, because once there's a number of men that's been sleeping with the woman that wants to create this mixed race, and also this woman did not. Like, they just started not too long ago, to be quite honest. Since like maybe 2007, 2008, our women started going to their side. They didn't do that before that. They stayed by the
Right,
side of a black
right,
man.
right. But
Yeah,
why do
until
they?
2007
Why
and
do they
8.
do it? Why do they do it though?
That's what I'm saying. There's a system brought to us to
Right,
separate us from
right,
each other.
right. So
Yeah.
let me explain and why this is a just a non argument, right?
Right.
The same way you know the history, our women know the history. They're educated, correct?
Correct. But the thing is
Right.
this, though.
Hold on.
Okay.
Just
Go
give an
ahead.
answer. Right.
Yeah.
The thing is, we as black men, again, like so for me to maintain a wife in a household, I understand there's certain things I must present as a black man. Is that fair? Would you say that's fair, Hamp?
Yes.
Would you
But
say
also,
hold on,
but
sir,
also at the same time, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Mr.
Go ahead.
Fantastic, would you say that's a fair statement?
Yeah.
Okay, Dr. Steele, would you say that's a fair statement?
And what was the statement again?
The statement is that as a black man, for me to obtain and keep a black household, there's certain things that's expected of me as a man. Is that a fair statement?
I think it's pretty fair.
Okay. So seeing how you can that our people, our women and men can spew off the history of systematic racism, of systematic oppression, of slavery,
Right.
that means you understand the game, right? I don't fall for the game. I know what it is to be out there. I'm not going to check out on a black woman. Hey, Hamp, how many women did it take for you to go through to find a good one? Dr. Steele, have you found a good one yet? Mr.
Nope.
Fantastic, how long did it take for your one to turn on you?
But also to put the responsibilities you put on the black woman. Would you say the same about yourself, that you are a leader?
Yes, because yes, I am a leader because
You are a leader the whole time.
Hold on, because I raised a family, right? I raised children. I raised my community. I take care and uphold my wife. I honor my wife.
That's an anecdotal, though.
Right. So why?
That's an anecdotal experience.
Anecdotal or not, is that not the way to take care of communities and raise healthy households? Yes or no?
Yeah, I understand
Yes
what
or
you're
no?
saying.
Okay. So when I lie, that's when you stop me. When I lie, that's when you stop me. So seeing as how we all understand that this is the baseline of family, these are the things that need to get done. Why is it that our women do not accept that as such? Why is it that being nice, right? Being a good, hold on, sir. Being a good man, right? Being a good man that's willing to provide for his family, right? Willing to pay the house note, willing to do these things, right? Why is it that's not good enough for the black woman? Is it because it's systematic racism, or is it because our women simply fell into the system and they adopted it as their own?
Well, as a man, you called it survival. So does woman, though. Woman has to survive as well. You understand what I'm saying? So therefore, in order for you to make your anecdotal statement to say what you say about leadership in your home, in your house in your homes, you're gonna have to be able to create that around your community. If you don't have that leadership in your community, every woman can go on her ways and do whatever she wants to do.
Every woman can do that anyway, sir, and that's the problem.
Well, yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying. In order for us to correct to whatever direction they went from, where they are going, we're gonna have to eliminate the shadow first. The shadow, once you open, lift the veil and understand exactly what these sources, what this energy is coming from, a woman will take your order. A woman will go into your program no matter what. Even right now, if you go up to a woman and ask her exactly what you want her to do, she will take an order from you. As long as you lift the veil and understand exactly what kind of rumors you wanted to get involved with, what kind of people you want to get involved with, and all of that kind of stuff, then you can, tell her what you want to do, what you want to expect from her, and she will take that from you. But first, you're gonna have to unveil the narcissist people that are actually using her with crocodile tears, complaints, and all that. By nature, a black woman is just she wants to save everybody. You see what I'm saying? Not only trying to save a white woman, she wants to save the black man by himself.
So are they based in their own survival or the survival of others?
No, it's just the period of time. The time that we're in is pushing them to that level.
What? Please clarify that, sir.
The time that we're in is we are in the process of shifting, and the shift requires our alignments, in a sense. Our hearts and our minds needs to be one, and our mind and our hearts is being separated. But forget the fact that it started 60 years ago. This thing is being planned for us to separate ourselves from, there's a lot of people, a lot of governments, a lot of powers is being tipped off for us to separate our ways.
Agree. So again, my friend, I'm asking you, if this is the understanding among the black people, among the culture, why do our women continue to follow the worst case, the worst part of it? Then, if you have an understanding, sir, listen to what I'm saying, sir. Listen to what I'm saying, sir. Please answer the question, right?
I'm answering. Go ahead.
If you have an understanding of this system that was put in place and based to hold us and separate apart, why do our women at large, I'm not saying all, there's good black women out there. There's plenty of them. You got to find them. Listen to what I'm saying, right? Why is it that the majority of our black women continue to follow the negative connotations? Why is that?
I wouldn't say the majority, but I would say the minority. But at the same time, you're going to have to understand, there is a writer by the name of Friedrich Nietzsche says, if you truly love your friend, you're going to have to declare, a war against him. So she might have just pushed you a little bit, wants you to wake up exactly to unveil these secret things that's been forcing them to do things they don't want to do. But at the same time, if we cannot figure it out and come to our senses to win over this shadow before we come to them, start fighting them to correct their ways, that they're not going to do it at all. It's not going to happen. No matter what you do to a woman, and if you try to correct her, she's not going to correct her ways for your comfort. Because first she wants you to discuss. First she wants you to kill the shadow. She wants you to get rid of the shadow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The shadow is interesting. We can continue down that path. I just need to read these super chats real quick. He knows what's popping. My brother with the 20 ball says, we've been rewatching Getting busy. That's what's up, bro. Keep
Shit
grinding.
like that. Shit like that.
Because of the business, but this is still the truth. Ellipsis. It will be hard, and this might be. Bro, what's popping? What's good? Hope all is well. You heard? My actual cousin too. What's popping? Appreciate you. Gary with the 10 ounces. Good morning, brother Hamp. What's popping? Always a great show. Thank you. Now, good with the 2 ounces. We comparing our worst to their best for real. One pill with the $5 is fantastic. Is right about the Filipinos. I was in the Navy, and the Filipino mafia is real. They really do look out for each other. Rebel Rose with the $5 says, shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Black people need to hear the truth. Miss T85 was popping with the $2. Welcome. Says black women don't control any radio stations, etc. Mo 3 fan was good with the $2. Says the worst of us black men are black women. Our black women are praised. Mo 3 with the $2 says, but we need our women to shun the bullshit also. Mo 3 fan with the $5 says, Hamp, go type in KS Lapeef. That's where his wisdom showed, not his shows. Okay. Said, what up, Said with the $5 says, culture of the institution is defined by the worst tolerated behavior. Rilla, salute Rilla for coming up with the $5 says, one time for all the lame squares, nerds, L7s, beta simp host studs. God damn, niggas is amazing. Aaron with the $5 says, our kids in school, Brittany Griner in Russia. Grandma on the plane last week. Videos of us destroying Airbnbs. We disrespect every race. We need Christ. Carlisle Tom with the $5 says, we need to bring shame back because what the fuck else is working? One pill with the $5 says, question, Mandrell, ellipsis. What do you call responsibility without authority? And Mandrell dropped off. Lauren Mack with the $10 says, just in case men weren't aware, most doctors would not recommend / perform the procedure of tying tubes to a childless woman because it is considered a permanent form of birth control. See, this pals with the $5 says, fantastic / Uncle Rick are the only one who care about the black community. Just blaming black men for what black women do is crazy. Keep preaching, guys. Salutes. For the contribution towards the extension. J-Hub dropped 50 on it. You feel me? Appreciate you, my brother. Like that. I gotta check the cash app. Salute, my G. I appreciate you. I've been telling you to send me a damn email for 3 months now. J-Hub.
I've been missing.
I know. That's why last time I see I'm like, yo, shoot me an email. This might be risky at Gmail.
I got you.
Caesar's Palace with the $5. Oh, I read this one. Oh, OM Pill with the $5. Black men are not weak. Black women just have free will and we can't control it. Look, Gary, he says for the support. Thank you, my brother. HQ with the $5 says, our men are weak. Maybe that's a problem because your women see it. Bet Life with the $10 says, you know what I'm sick of? I'm sick of people outside the culture trying to diagnose our problems and don't have a fucking clue. This is the second time this week. Fuck out of here. What are you talking about? EBD with the $5 says, we need to mine out her mentality in real time because it is responsible for our current state of relationship dysfunction. Others don't have this issue. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. One thing I wanted to add to it and ask is, where do we rank amongst our male counterparts of other races? If we rank under them, how can we then tout that we are strong and etc.? How do we measure how strong we are and how we're not?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, Hamp.
Sure.
When we talk day to day to people, right? Mm-hmm. Those men don't look at us as weaker than them.
Okay.
They really don't. Now, if you want to see, now I'm talking about it on a Pharaoh sense. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Right? Now, if y'all want to bring the politics into it, we can do that, right? That's a totally different ball of wax. That would go back to the conversation we just had, right? So, again, what I think the understanding is that it's not that other men find us weak, right? They see the same things we see. They see the exact same things we see when it comes to our women, right? I'm not, and this is, listen to what I'm saying, guys.
But Uncle Rick, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, like, we're the most unemployed. We make the least amount of money. We are perceived as lazy. We don't take the jobs that the Mexican man does. Our women are out of order. So then when we say we are not weak, how do we prove it is my question.
Right.
Question.
Okay, so again, to answer the question, right? That in that case, that would fall under the political, right? So again, these are the systems that people keep saying are used to put a wedge in between each other. Listen to what I'm saying. I didn't allow any of these wedges and tools that were put against us to keep me from marrying a black woman and establishing a nuclear family.
Okay.
You hear what I'm saying? So if as a black man, right, most black men want, at least in my opinion, y'all tell me am I wrong? Most black men in my age demographic wanted to get married, wanted to be married, right?
How do we prove that we are not weak? If we fall in last place in all these categories, including being with women, including marriage, right? Because you did it, I'm doing it, but we are a minority of us doing it. So when we say, yeah, they know that we'll whoop somebody ass.
Yeah,
they know that we big and strong. Look at the NFL. But I'm saying when you measure men, does their success matter? Right? What is actually goes into black men not being weak is the question.
So from what my understanding, from what my understanding of what you're saying is that what do we have to present so we don't look a certain way among the world? Is that what you're saying?
I think that's a good synopsis. I would go with that because we're saying we're not weak, right? But then I'm looking at all the categories and we fall short. So what proves a man to be? You see what I'm saying? I'm asking, like, seriously. Like,
I got you. What proves a man that is the way he raises and runs his family?
We don't have them. We don't have any.
Understand. So let me say this, Hamp, because I got to get in here now. I don't want to skirt your question, right? But for you first to receive God, you have to accept him, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So if our people, we got to get back to family, Hamp, no matter what nobody says, right? The thing we don't have, the one thing that really is the division between our people, right? We got to get back to that because that is the building block. It's the foundation of everything that's perceived about us out in society. That means, and this is not taking the men out of it. Our men need to become more marriage minded. They need to become more responsible, right? They need to be willing to sacrifice themselves for our family, right? But then at the same tone, our people that we have to come to a meeting of the minds. We got to come to a meeting of the minds. Plain and simple, right? So again, if we're supposed to be the leaders, this thing that's weaponized against black men at this point, and what we deem right is healthy for the family and for us to get back on point. If we can't come to a meeting of our minds with our own women, how do we do that? We go to war with them, right? We go to war with them, or do we go to war with the system, right? Because if we destroy the system, then we get our choice of everything.
Yeah.
Right. So again, the one thing, and we talked about this before, Hamp, the one thing nobody wants to bring into this, right, is the violence that is needed to get people to where they need to go. The violence that is needed for us to really get to where we need to go to war. We need to go to war.
With who?
With the system and with the people with the so-called system. And the system is the society that's being made up and laid upon us, what we call rules and statutes on an everyday basis. The very thing that people keep coming up and saying they should vote for and fight for.
Okay, so watch this. Well, you gotta go.
Control the system.
No, go ahead, bro.
Well, so watch this, right? When we go back to the premise of the show that which brought this thought into my head, the system is saying what about black women specifically?
The system is the ones programming our women, right? So again,
what is the propaganda about them?
Oh, well, the propaganda is what we talk about every day, right? The things we talk about, that education is the way to is the way to be over your man. That if you get an education, this and that and this, when at this point, the very things they teach our women have been established to, like he said, by the shadow that would make them not want to accept a average guy or a normal dude or just a simple life, right? A standard life, I should say.
And then what is our part we play in that propaganda or that stereotype?
I think our part is that when we accept it.
No, but
right?
I'm saying, what do we help the narrative or do we push the narrative?
I think that's like you said the other day when you had the conversation about independence, right?
Yeah.
Right. We've been fooled too. I'm not ever gonna take not responsibility for shit we got to deal with or we got a part of, right? It's like you said, we should be teaching our children the understanding and the foundations of what it is to be a good husband, what it is to be a good wife, right? What it is to be a good child. Right? That's where we falter, right? And again, this is where I keep making the example. If I look at the black men of today's day compared to the men back in the 80s and the 70s and I was growing up, these men are levels, the black men are levels above that. They're levels above that. So again, what is it, right? So are we as black men responsible for the black women or not? That's something the women have to establish. They have to, for you to have a leader, you first have to accept a leader. You have to first accept them. We've been in too many conversations, Hamp, on this panel where women said full out, worry about y'all, don't worry about the black woman. So which one is it? How can you take care of somebody who don't have your buy-in? How can you take care of someone who won't listen to you? Even when you go out your way to make the adjustments, right? Even when you go out your way to become established so you can provide them with the things they say they want by nature.
Oh, dude, you got like a buzzing sound. It's not terrible, but it's
at that point, Hamp, then we're doing exactly what you're saying you don't want people to do, what you don't approve of, what I too feel is messed up in a way. But then you start looking for other options elsewhere instead of within your own sphere or your own diaspora.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. I want to dive deeper into. I understand that point in terms of the women in the propaganda. I want to dive deeper into how do we prove that we aren't weak if we don't measure up on these metrics. Yes, I'll knock a nigga out his fucking sneakers. 100% I can do it. Right? I think
you are part of
it. The niggas around the way will shoot the fuck out of you if you snap on their figures or eat their food or over cold fries. Yes, we can get violent. I'm trying to understand how do we measure to where we say to where we don't measure up to the other men, and like how do you prove you're not weak or all weak? Does it make me not weak because I could bench press 400 pounds? What if I can't control my emotions? What if I can't maintain a job? So where do we actually, how do we measure this? And I'm sincerely asking.
What's up to the panel? I want to say what's up. What's up, OG?
Shot, what's popping? Let me just get Chuck, because I think Chuck and Odu were here. Then you can rock out. Odu was popping. Chuck was goody.
What's good, Pan?
Good. I want to understand this, right? And then it says like Ali in the chat said, and then Ruckle Rick said, a strong dude maintain his household. My retort is simply, what household? Go ahead, Odu, and then we'll get Chuck in.
Well, I mean, it first starts off with our image, man. And
Odu, you got a buzzing sound. It's like, I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is either.
Y'all hear it, or is it, I'm bugging?
It's more likely probably the audio connection.
It's the audio connection, yeah.
It's like a wire, like almost in or not all the way in, or
yeah, it's like one of them wire connections. Now it's louder.
Yeah, I'm turning it up and down.
You probably need to unplug it and plug it back in or something.
Is that better?
No, it's still making a sound.
It's still, yeah. It's kind of, it's a little bit like distracting.
Yeah.
All right, come back to me then.
I'm gonna yeah, and I'll drop the link just in case you want to drop out and come back.
There you go. There you go, right there.
No, he went on mute. He went on mute. That's right.
Oh, you went on mute. Oh, okay.
Chuck, go ahead, Chuck.
What's going on, panel? What's good, Hamp? I've only been like following you guys for like probably a month or so. Caught a couple of shows or what have you. for the most part, I think in this specific topic, when it comes down to us as like a Black community, it's more so that we don't actually look on development from generation to generation. Just like Uncle Rick just had like the whole conversation saying, oh, I look at the dudes from 50 or 40 years ago compared to the dudes now, and they're nowhere near it. And the whole thing about it is that you sit there and made that blanket statement about all the men within a generation, and then didn't sit there and say, oh, but I'm doing this for the small minority of that generation. So if you're not doing anything from the past to uplift the generations behind you, I don't understand how you can automatically just say, oh, the dudes ahead of you are stronger, because that means that you were weak as well.
Damn.
Going forward, when it comes down to both us as Black men and Black women, I think when it comes to the resources itself, no matter what anybody says, there's only about a finite amount of resources on this planet. No matter how we chop it up or how we disguise it itself, that's all we're basically doing. We're basically trying to gather resources itself. And when it comes to us in the Black community, we'd rather sit there and do it individually, because we all think that we have a better idea of how resources should be allocated. Instead of having a game plan of saying, all right, if we're saying that I as an individual is going to gather this resource itself, what am I putting it towards, and how's that going to build for the future? See, we automatically always thinking about ourselves in a perspective. When it comes down to it, everything is history and lineage. Said before, it said somebody had to put you here to be here. You have parents itself. It's not like you just dropped onto this planet. And guess what? If you decide to go ahead and procreate itself, you're going to have somebody that has to go into it, and they have to have resources to live off that. Because if you don't provide those resources, guess what? They're going to be sitting here having the same issues and having the same problems down the line. So automatically, all I really think about when it comes down to us as a Black community itself, we have to make a decision on what we want to gather as a goal, as a group. Because the problem is, particularly, we all have, oh, this is the problem, this is the problem, this is the problem, this is the problem. And we're sitting here trying to mine things out when it comes down to shows or just speaking out in public. But particularly, we need to actually just say, all right, this is what our goal is. What are we doing to reach that goal? And then after we reach that goal, let's see all the downfalls from that goal, so we don't have those mistakes for the next goals that we set. But on top of it, now that we have something, we can automatically say, oh, I got this. These bricks is laid down. These are why these bricks are laid down. This is the function of why we laid them down. Because if you're not going to sit there and go back to the history of the bricks that was already laid for you, you got to start somewhere, and you got to start documenting and doing it properly. So when it goes forward itself, you don't have to sit there and worry about your future generations living in straw houses or even wooden houses. They got bricks. And by them having bricks, they have a foundation of something to always go back to.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
I got a question for Chuck C when you're done.
Okay. Yeah, so the problem seemingly is, I draw correlations, right? When we were successful, we were married. The most successful people today are married. I'm thinking the collapse of the nuclear family has downtrodden our people more than we give it credit for. That's the problem. How do we work towards a solution in that?
For me, particularly, I'm a single man. And as a single man,
Chuck?
I'm 35.
Okay.
So I'm in the millennial age range. Excuse me. So back to the question you were saying, particularly with I was trying to.
Yeah, are you like, hey, I'm trying to find a wife, or where the hoes at?
No, I'm trying to find a wife itself, but also I know that particularly I also stopped doing something that women don't automatically look as the main thing as a man itself. I haven't been physically out in the market working itself. I only do consulting work, and I work as a technician. Okay. So when it comes down to, I work with computers and I do all the computer work, whatnot. Okay. And I'm a 100K earner myself. So the whole thing, and the reason why I particularly stopped is a personal reason anyway. But to get to the point of Black men and Black women saying, oh, we need to couple up itself. The reason we got to couple up, we got to stop our automatically saying, yo, I need X, Y, and Z before I couple up. Remember, the reason why most marriages for Black people actually do last is because they start early. most of the younger couples itself that like just like, hey, we're both trying to have an idea of what we're trying to build on itself, they can get there to what they're building on because the building blocks are so low. More time we get into this earth, we automatically have different things. Oh, no, I need this, I need this, I need this. And then we try to put it onto somebody new. And then when we get to that somebody new itself, it's like, all right, you don't have this, this, and that. And instead of saying, yo, I need to be able to still achieve our goal and work on what we don't have for each other, people are saying, I'd rather just check out until you actually got what you got what I need.
They want to meet at the finish line. Okay.
Right.
Hey, Chuck C.
Yeah.
Hey, Chuck C. You said that I don't want to misquote you, but you said something about new bricks and new bricks need to be laid, or something like that. How you gonna lay new bricks when it's a foundation that's already made by women?
See,
it's already bricks that's been built by women already. They didn't beat niggas to the punch. So how you gonna lay a new brick when they already built a brick of foundation to the point where they can get to the resources just as fast as a man can?
Well, if that's the case itself, if you're automatically saying that there's automatically a foundation on, then we need to actually get those principles for that foundation. We got to see how that foundation is actually working in the landscape. Currently, we're all saying that the landscape does what we currently have ain't going to make us last for another generation or two. So if that's the case,
how can you say, okay, ladies then build the foundation and bricks to the point where they actually put to work that they can get to the resources faster than some men can, or they didn't get to the resources before that man can, right? So how do you convince a woman that's been laid bricks already to accept somebody who hasn't laid any bricks that she's already built to come in and try to be a leader and dictate the way she already done built? Like how do like y'all say that men are leaders? I think it's to the point where niggas is lost to the point where they can't see that the women has already made their mind up as be the leader, and the only way that you can be the leader of this household is you have to exceed what I'm doing. So how do we beat that? Like how do normal men beat that?
As normal guys, what we can do particularly is build each other up. See, the problem is particularly we all going at it as individuals. We're particularly, I have a group of friends itself. I've known them for 12 plus years itself. They're in different industries as me itself. And when it comes down to us actually building something together, I will tell you that we haven't built anything together. We've went out, we've had a good time, we'll party, we'll get up for engagements and stuff. But when it comes to us being together and building something together, we haven't done it. So that's the one thing I get on my friends about. But also, I look at it as not only when you see something that's not built properly, it's on us to particularly to protect it and say, hey, if you want to take care of this asset and you want it to be good for a long period of time, this is what you need to do for this landscape. But the whole thing about it is that some people are not going to hear, like, you can't tell me. A lot of people will go to you and say, you can't tell me about my assets. What I built is what I built. And then on top of it, what you got? Because that's the problem. That's the problem that you're currently speaking about. But to get to the point, particularly, is that if people already have resources, so you got to be like, hey, at the end of the day, you want somebody to protect these resources or how to protect it, even if that woman doesn't want to be with a particular man onto the protection of the reason, there should be a community where she can go as a resource to basically say, all right, this is how to build it.
Hey, but look, Chuck C, I think what people get lost at, and I think the older generation get lost at, is that women, they put they all and they focus on into becoming the best version of themselves in terms of financial wise, right? Because they feel like they can't trust a man to lead. They haven't seen a man lead. Their mother was a single mother. Their grandmother was a single mother. They don't have anything to prove that a man is capable of leading them to the greener pastures, as we may say. You know what I'm saying? So they're forced to be this boss chick, this independent woman, and get the resources themselves so they can be able to pick the man that they want. Now, they didn't got to the point where they got the resources, they got everything. So what can a man do that doesn't have the same resources they have to feel like he can come in a situation where he can tell the woman that, oh, I'm the leader, I run the household. You know what she thinking? You don't run shit. I can sustain this shit whether you here or you not. So that's my question. I agree with you. It has to be started young first. I agree with you.
Yeah, we understand it. We've heard it. I don't know. Maybe it's harder to answer my question than I'm thinking it's hard, but than I'm thinking it is. Like another
The boss
thing,
up on their own, man. I think these niggas are
well,
not leaders.
well,
These niggas, a
even
lot of these
when
niggas ain't leaders.
look what Chuck said though. Look what Chuck said, and Mr. Fantastic alluded to it about the Filipinos, right? About how they build together. You see a lot of communities like that where they come over here and do that. Are women stopping us from building together? Because Chuck said all his mans is doing well, but for some reason they don't form a conglomerate.
Niggas, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's the niggas. He probably got a group. He probably got a section, a group of men that's actually like doing well, and you know what I mean. Just like Chuck C said, he said that he's not really pursuing marriage because he's focused on what he's focused on. So it's like I don't know why men think that all men are great leaders. It's a lot of shitty bullshit ass niggas out here, and we need to address that. A lot of these niggas ain't leaders. They don't know how to lead shit. A lot of these niggas ain't even got their own cribs, their own cars, their own motion. These niggas ain't got nothing. They living off the backs of women. Like, we need to attack that issue first, because every nigga ain't meant to be no leader. Every man out here is not a leader. They don't even have the resources or the capability to be a leader. So why should a woman follow a nigga like that when she can build her own and then get to the point where she can choose the man that's right for her? Why does she have to go be with a nigga that say, oh yeah, I'm masculine, I'm a leader, I can lift 400 pounds, I can beat a nigga ass, I can shoot a nigga? That don't mean that you a fucking leader.
But who are the women going for? Those are the dudes that those women are going for. It's not the good dudes are the ones that get fucked over. And then they go for the bad dude who's shooting up and all that stuff. So
what's a good dude?
Well, dude who's on his purpose, a good dude who has his own place, who's trying to make something of himself. Most of the chicks ain't going for those type of dudes. EBD alluded to it a long time ago.
So you don't feel like the chicks is going for the niggas that got the resources?
They're not reproducing with them, that's for sure.
Reckless Ray, salute to you. One thing we do when we come in, we usually say hi to everybody, and then we go around in the circle.
What's up, Battle? Sorry, my bad.
It's all good. It's all good.
No disrespect, Hamp.
That's my question.
Everybody just be learning. That's all. We good. Go ahead.
Out here avoiding the niggas with the resources. That's what y'all think?
And Ray, you can get in. I just want to make sure we go. Ali was up, then Devin, then Ray. You can jump in, my brother.
Let me know when, brother.
What's going on, fam?
Women choose who they want to follow.
They still going.
That's what it basically boils down to.
What'd you say, old dude? Say that last part again.
I said women choose who they want to follow. Y'all laughing? Okay.
You know why a lot of women are seemingly fucking the same amount of the same man in terms of like the man that got the resources, because they all trying to get this man.
You think it's the resources they're going after? Because I keep hearing that. Oh, hold me out. I keep hearing that. You know, it's dudes are leading with they following.
Leading with their wallets.
Yeah. So even those dudes, right? They know they got money. Who the first person they gonna say is a trick? Those dudes.
Are they fucking them? Are they sleeping? Are they marrying them?
It's up to them whether they want to do that. That's their
No,
access.
it's not up. No, it's not up to them. It's up to the nigga with the resources.
They control who fucks or not.
No, it's up to the man. It's up to the man with the resources whether he want to marry that woman or he want to procreate with her.
That's after
it's not
they
her
fuck.
decision no more. Look,
They have to
fucked
give
up.
access to fuck first. We give access to who gives relationships. So if they ain't following us, then that's
Sex thing is a weird thing to me.
When the women fuck the niggas that are left of, it's because they can control those men to be able to control what they want to control around them in terms of their world. They can control it, man. Hey, if you stand with this woman, you might be a Pookie and Ray Ray. You stand with this woman, yeah. Hey, nigga, you need to be in a house at a certain time, or you need to do this. They love control. But when you fuck with a man that has resources, got everything that this woman is looking for in a man, she doesn't control that situation because she knows that that nigga can find her 100 times over. So she has no control over the man with the resources. That's why he got the control to whether this can be a marriage, or this can be a partnership, or this can just be just something that we doing. We just fucking. They don't have control over the man with the resources. Yes, they don't control that situation. The man with the resources, because she's a dime a dozen to him. But when you fucking with somebody that doesn't have his resources, that has less, then those are the women. Those are the men that the women can control. See, women play these games in terms of they saying what they want out of a man and what a man needs to do. That's for the broke. That's for the broke nigga.
Yeah. We already understand that, man. All those rules, the 666 stuff go out the window when they find this shit.
That's
Think about this. Think about this,
You-
right?
He contradicted himself.
Well, hold on. Before we get into that, because we talking about resources, right? The median income for marriages is 135 to 140,000. So they both working. The people are making what 65, 70 grand. So it's not the $100,000 nigga getting married. These like regular niggas.
That you right. The most of the black couples that's together make together $50,000 together. So the majority of men who get marriages and compliance doesn't have that much money. But Chi-Town, you contradicting yourself because you saying in order to get a woman that you gotta have the money. So if in order to be determined of whether she be allow me to control her.
Hold on. I said the leader.
So who gets the you just said if a man doesn't have money, she controls him. If he has money, he controls her, but it's actually she controlling him. She controls how she's controlled. If I have to have a certain amount of money to get this woman, she's controlling me.
Shy, we can't hear you no more, Shy.
You hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like how is she controlling the situation when we all say that women have the access to sex, men has the access to marriage and relationships, right?
Because
if he's just fucking her and spending money on her, and he just getting what he getting out of the ordeal, but he's not making it into a situation, how the fuck is she in control?
Because you talking like how women talk. You saying if I set the expectations and standards of how to get a woman, she has to meet my requirements. But if I'm meeting the requirements of what a woman determines a leader, I'm meeting her requirements. She's the leader.
So how is he meeting her requirements when all he doing is just basically?
I just told you the way Hamp says we weak is the fact that you fighting for a woman's standards. So if the only way we can be weak is that we comply with what women say the standards of being what a woman is. So if woman goes, I need a man, he can't make 25,000, he got to make 100,000. He can't have a regular house single family. I need a huge single family. She's determining the dating market. So you have to meet her requirements. She's leading you, but you think you leading her because she's stroking your ego. She leading you.
Okay, Ali. So how many of those men that actually make six figures are marrying them type of women that sound like that?
What's your question?
So what's the percentage of the women that's saying that they want this, and that, and then they finally get that nigga and he actually marry her? What's the percentage of the men that's making that type of money and marrying those women that have those expectations?
How's that relevant to the question? I mean, to what I said.
It's relevant because I told you the broke niggas get told what to do. Those expectations are for the broke.
No,
it
it actually goes away from Hamp just told you majority of people get marriages don't got money. Majority of men who get marriages don't have money.
Point that the niggas with the money is not marrying these women the way that these women are saying them the niggas that they want.
So then why you telling men to get money to get marriage?
No, I'm telling niggas that women only respect the niggas with the most resources.
That's not true. You're not right again.
How is Pookie getting all the pussy?
Because she can control Pookie.
How's she controlling Pookie and Pookie fucking everybody else?
She can control Pookie and she can control in terms of the way she want her shit to be ran. She can't control the nigga with the resources and the access to other women.
She can't control.
If she control Pookie, why is she so mad at Pookie?
Sex, well, the Pookie argument, I don't know if it really fits here, considering sex is not valuable to men or women now. So him getting pussy doesn't mean that Pookie's on the top of a pedestal, because women don't value sex just like we don't value sex. Sex is overwhelmingly for pleasure.
Yeah,
that's not a defining factor. If you get pussy from
exactly
that a woman won't leave a dude for some dick.
No, hey, a woman to leave a dude for a nigga with some dick and some resources? Absolutely.
I don't even know if you need the resources. I'm sorry.
No, you do need the resources. Absolutely.
A nigga getting boxed means nothing to either gender these days, right? That's all I'm saying. Your chastity is not valued. We accept women that have bodies. Back in the day, that would be unacceptable. So that's how we know it has been devalued, based on what men are willing to accept and based on what women are willing to give without commitment. So
all I'm saying basically is that the women that have to put themselves in position in 2024 where they can actually go get the resources themselves, build themselves up to the best ability that they can, get the money, get the house, get whatever they need to get, and then they can choose and play the game and play the field just like a nigga can. I'm not saying that it's right. All I'm saying is that that is the atmosphere that we are in. These women don't trust these niggas to lead. These niggas, a lot of these niggas ain't got nothing to lead with. They ain't got really nothing to bring to the table like that. That's why these women is not trusting these niggas to lead, because they saying, what the fuck do you have that I can't get myself? What can you bring to the table other than what I can get myself?
But that's what I was telling you before itself. The most important part about that is particularly we have to have something to go back to. See, no matter where the resources go within the community itself, how we mind it out going forward is the issue. Because as you guys automatically already said, Black women don't raise Black men to be leaders. So if you automatically have that premise, that Black women don't raise Black men to be leaders solely by themselves, guess what? Those Black men, when they grow up itself, they can have the resources itself, and another woman can follow him, and they can be got. And those resources can get taken right back out of our community. So the whole purpose itself is to make sure that whether or not where the resources at, that we have something that we're building upon.
Hold on real quick. This is what happens when we had these discussions, right? Instead of staying on one topic and defeat that, we say it. Am I a better man than you because I got more money than you?
No. In 2024, yes.
So Shot-Town, I'm better than you and I'm stronger than you because I got more money than you. I'm a better leader than you.
So the women in 2024.
I didn't ask. No, I asked you.
Ask me. Ask me.
I'm asking him. Am I better than you?
Are we speaking about women or are we speaking to men?
Shot-Town, hold on a second.
We trying to get somewhere.
Get Devin and Reckless in. So there's a many metrics, right, Ali? So we'll line up the metrics. Money is a metric. You got more money than me. Yes, you a better man than me, especially depending on how you amass that wealth. What's the next metric?
I disagree with that, but we can move
if
to
somebody gave you $1 million, or if you earned your way up to $1 million by working and making a business, you have a lot of attributes that allowed you to get there. So when I hit $1 million in revenue in my moving company, yes, the next motherfucker who didn't hit $1 million in revenue, I'm better than him because I had to do the work that it took to get there.
That don't make you, having money don't make you better than another man. Yeah.
Well, also, how did I get there though? You see what I'm saying?
No, but what if I don't want $100,000? What if I don't want to be a millionaire?
But that's
well, you ain't better than
him. No. But that don't.
But Ali, you actually would take it. See, here's the thing: if you're a teacher and you loved your job and you working for 60 grand, they say be a teacher over here for 100 grand. Yeah, you love them kids, but fuck them kids. You're gonna go get that 100. That's just regular shit. That's people. We got to be realistic.
But it doesn't make you a better quality of a man. It make you have more money than me, but it doesn't make you better quality. The fact that the brothers think that. The fact that we no, that's number one. The fact that we think that having money, I have more money than most majority of men. I don't equate the quality of human being to money. So me having money? Yeah, I work for my money. I started my own businesses. That doesn't make me better than no man.
No. You don't get to tell me how good you are or not, nigga. I'm about to tell you how good you are. Now, you earned you earned your money. You worked your money.
Of course, I started my own businesses.
How many businesses you started?
2.
And over the course of how many years?
6 years.
Who taught it to you?
Myself.
The fuck out of here. You better than mad niggas. Now, next thing. What's the next thing? He trying to drum himself down.
Hamp, you moving too fast. Hamp, that just means I'm going in.
No, Ali, we gonna have this conversation.
Oh, but you moving too fast.
Ali, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this before we. You know I love you, right? Now, Shy.
You know I love you too.
I'm gonna use him to prove these points.
Yeah, I already know. Right? That's why I'm sitting back.
He started 2 businesses. He taught himself, right? His gross revenues, I guarantee you, are around what I was saying, just speculation, right?
Okay, so was I better than Jesus?
Man that can do that.
Was I better than Jesus?
Niggas who can't.
Thank you. That's where I was about to go.
Was I better than Jesus?
Man, need to have the resources like we got
Nah,
in 2024.
hold on. And I'm saying all for resources. I ain't talking about who we am. I better man than Jesus.
Well, no, but no, keep Jesus out of it. Y'all niggas don't even know Jesus.
Oh man.
Now watch
I
this.
knew you were going
Now
with
watch
that,
this.
Ali.
What else? Because Jesus doesn't make the argument moot. That's Jesus.
I know. I'm not going to do that. I try to. I'm not going to do that. All I'm saying is that
to Jesus. You know,
we'll agree the quality of a human being.
Oh
is
no,
not
no,
based.
Ali. Let's keep going down. Now, what else do you want to measure in terms of measuring of a man? Are you in shape? Are you overweight like 70% of us?
Oh, you know I'm in shape.
Okay, check. Right.
Okay.
What
Okay.
else? Because how do you form a person? Right? Do you have morals and standards that you stand on? And are you willing to fight for them to the death, like you does when you was teaching them kids and the motherfuckers were treating them kids wrong, and you stood up for the kids, and what happened after that? Were you willing to do that in real life or no?
Quality for live and die for children. Yes, that's a different quality. I would put that as that's a good man. That goes to the quality of a man.
This is the thing. You got to understand. All this matters. We can't act like money don't matter. It matters.
I didn't say money didn't matter. I said that doesn't equate to a better man. That's all I said.
No,
So,
we adding shit up. We adding all of it up, right?
Okay, go ahead.
We just checking off the boxes.
Okay.
Okay. Devin, you got another one that we need to see. Is this a good man or not?
Well, I can tell he got a lot of integrity anyway, because the way he operate, the things he stand on, he don't waver. It seems to come from a religious standing too, so he definitely got a foundation. And he's financially successful, bro. You're better than most, and I need a mentor.
Yeah, fact.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you got
all of it matters. All of it matters, Ali.
That's two different arguments.
No, it's the same. But I'm saying because here's the thing. Here's why the money. And I want to make sure I get Devin and Reckless and Ali, and we'll come back.
Let me make one point real quick, DJ Hamp.
Go ahead.
The quality of who we are as human beings, no homo, is when you strip everything off of us and see who we are as a person. All those other things are attributes of you that can add to the quality of a human being you are. So it depends. Who we are is when you strip us down completely, look in the mirror. This is what the quality of human being this is. If I got a nicer car than you, I just have a nicer car than you, but you're a better human being. If I got more money than you, you're a better quality human being, more righteous, more God-fearing, more protector, more of a provider. Even with let's say you're a 30K owner, but you're a better human being. I just have more. But who you are, when you take all the attributes away from somebody, is who you truly are in your heart, man.
I like that point.
You just proved it even more, nigga.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Let me and Ali talk about this real quick. Then
These women don't give a fuck about a nigga being stripped down.
Ali,
that's a separate argument, Shot-Town.
Hold on, Shai. We're not even talking about the women right now. Hold on a second. Ali, you're right, and we'll never be stripped, right? So since we'll never be stripped, you'll never get to the core of a person outside looking in on these panels outside, right? Unless you intimately dealing with a person, you have to equate people's accomplishments and how they got there with how good or bad of a person they are. How this people's success does matter.
No,
now,
you don't equate their accomplishments. You equate how they treat people, how they conduct themselves, not how their accomplishments. You can be a millionaire. Excuse me. You can have the best business in the world, but if you mistreat people around you, you're a bad quality person. You're just a great businessman. But how I treat people with less money determines what kind of person I am and the quality of human being I am.
Sorry, Ali, were we saying good or were we saying weak? What would we start with?
Well, we said a good. You went to good. Y'all talked about weak, but when I came up on the panel, y'all started talking about what makes a good man.
Okay, and I'm thinking good in terms of I'm looking at his success rates, all of that. But 100%, I agree with you in terms of a person's integral character is really valuable.
For instance, if we had a daughter.
You ain't even listen to what the hell I just said.
I listened to what you said, my brother.
Wait, I thought you said better man, Hamp.
Better. Maybe I said better or something like that.
If our son found a woman and he said, man, this is a righteous woman, this is an amazing woman, but she don't make enough money. She don't got a nice enough car. She don't got a nice enough house. I can't be with her. Would we say there's something wrong with her or is there something wrong with him?
Something wrong with her.
Is she well? So this is so Ali, and I'm gonna let everybody else get in because we'll just go into the wheels fall.
Okay.
Right? But yeah, if she don't got no money because she's the fry cook, he making the right decision.
So just flip it. If my daughter finds a great man who don't make $50,000, who ain't the richest man in the world, who ain't got the nicest car, but he's a great man. It could be a great husband. It could make a great father. I'm going with that man.
Yeah.
He
You
ain't a
said
great
he's making
man
how
if he ain't
much?
got resources.
You say he's making how much?
And that's a woman talking point.
You say
that's
he's
the
making how
problem.
much, Ali?
Let's say he'll make $50,000.
Okay.
He don't make 100,000.
Okay, I think 50 is tangible. I'm glad you gave a realistic number. Because the truth is, if she's 30, Ali, and he's making $12 an hour, which is, Texas minimum wage is $7.50. So 12 is a real thing. If he's making that at a certain age, I can't recommend him, right? You have to make strides as you grow.
True, but we in
You know what I
different state. We in different state of time where essentially it's two people got to go to work to provide for a household, right? So if we judge women the way they judge men, we know the average black man, most black men out earn women. Then it would make women disqualified if we judge them the same way they judged us. They'd be disqualified for a relationship.
Yeah, they disqualified for sure.
Let's keep digging through it, man. Nate, you want Matthew 19? You want to start at verse 16, 17 in terms of the rich man coming, and he said, "Call no man good." Yeah, I understand all that. But we just having a conversation about the world right now, right? So we're trying to get everybody to understand. But I understand what you're saying. Devin, I feel like skipping Devin. Devin, what's poppin'?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, everybody?
Reckless, my bad, man. Ali came. He come up here to bother me, so I apologize.
No, you good, bro. You good.
Go ahead, Devin.
All right. So my take on it is, since times have changed and women have a lot more freedom, instead of us worrying about controlling and being the sole decision maker in the household, we need to vet to pick black women who have the capacity that we can trust them to come through whenever we fall short. We need a black woman that we feel like is smart enough to handle decisions, maybe not as good as us, or even better, because sometimes women be smart and they handle situational stuff better than we do. So maybe we just need to take our time a little bit and just try to get our ideologies aligned before we decide to shack up, get married. So that way I don't feel like I have to be the head of the household or everything is in jeopardy. I pick a woman that you feel like is confident in decision making.
So you're looking for a partner.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what time period this kind of environment going for.
Let me ask you a question.
Which ain't that bad.
Let me ask you a question. Are you delegating responsibility to her, or are you guys just choosing what responsibilities make sense for each other?
Good question. I say traditional things can be, as far as traditional things on the woman's side, it can be shared. I don't mind washing the dishes sometimes. I don't mind cooking sometimes, and shit like that. But taking out the trash, cutting the grass, I'm gonna do that regardless. But the things she do, try to lighten the load on her sometimes. Fold that laundry up you see sitting right there sometimes. She going to work too.
Hey, hold on,
shit
Hamp.
like that.
Hey, hold on, Hamp. Hey, Devin, are you in a position as a man? I'm just saying, are you in position as a man right now to have a woman just come in and just be a housewife, take care of the kids, and cook and clean? Are you in that position now to afford a woman like that around you?
No. But
you need a woman that's going to be her feet next to yours to get to a position where you can be in that position.
Why
right?
did you cut in? That's what he's saying.
I'm making my point because it's like
But
all these
no,
niggas
but
want
majority of
housewives, but they ain't
majority,
in a position to have a housewife.
but majority of people aren't in a position for no housewife. What they're looking for is traditional value in a woman, right? Men know that women have to work. Will that cut into some of the traditional value? Will that cut into a level of femininity? Maybe. Having to go out into this world ain't fun. But go ahead, Devin. Finish before you were so rudely interrupted by Chi-Town. Sorry.
I know, it's straight. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I feel like us men, as times are changing, and we want women to understand how men probably ain't making this much, or how inflation has changed. We need to kind of barter on some things too, and as far as the control aspect go, because
okay,
I don't know. Us
Hey,
men, we
Devin,
do need to reflect.
I
We do need to reflect.
I just figured out what the D was for. Salute the Devin Drizzle in the building.
No. See, personally, my goal would be 70-30. I still want to pull all the weight, but I still don't mind washing the dishes every now and then, cooking every now and then, or going to go buy some shit to eat. Taking a load off her because she's working also. She might not have to pay as much because I'm willing to take a little more of the load, but I still want to take that mental load off her a little bit too. Kind of make her feel like I'm still the leader. So she might even relinquish that full control if you're taking,
You left Diddy's party too late.
I'm just saying, man, you gotta improvise. You gotta improvise.
I was saying you taking a lot of load, Playboy.
Hey, leader.
Hey, Hamp. Hey, Devin, how old is
If you want to lead a little bit, and you can't take the financial burden, you gotta do the work.
Okay.
You gotta do the work.
Listen, let me get. Yeah, but Devin, you know what the ill part is? You are being more realistic based on bathing this day and time. Honestly.
Bro, I'm a serial relationship man. I've been in a lot of different relationships, a lot of situations. Shit, it's interesting, man. Women are capable. They are intelligent. It's all about how you choose them, how you vet them. And honestly, I feel like a lot of those good guys, they will have a pick of the litter if they don't put themselves out as much. They're very shy. They're reserved. Sometimes they work a lot. They don't have the time to do a lot of that. A lot of you guys who feel like women don't like you, you really would get some play if you would shoot your shot. Kind of get over the rejection shit.
Hold on, Ali. Hold on.
I gotta get him. I gotta get him.
All right, let's do this. I gotta get Ray in because Ray it's his first time up here, and old dude been up here one time before. So I gotta get Ray in, Ali. They tired of hearing us talk every day. Ray, what's popping, Ray?
Salute, brother. Salute.
Hey, go at his head, Ray. You gotta go at his head.
No, I got this. So the first thing I want to substantiate what Ali said, because I looked it up because I was the only person who apparently can wait their turn to speak on this panel. The black household, 51,374,000 as of 2022, followed with a black net worth of $44,000 and $100. So if these women are bossing up, and this is one of the things that I never heard come up in this conversation, because this is what the reality of the situation is for the times that we live in. You're not just going to bring a woman into your house and have her be a housewife. Like 90%, and I own a company that works with $1 million and up homes. I automate homes. All my clientele, multimillionaires and billionaires. Most of their wives worked when they first got together as well. Everybody else, every other culture is fine stomping bricks except for us, apparently. And then it comes down to a conversation about wage. There was no conversation about, hey, we're going to build this together and I'm going to get her out of the workforce first. I'll retire her first and have her come in and help with my business or what I've got going on. There's also never a conversation of the responsibilities of actually managing a household and how difficult that is. It's not easy. These chicks are not just sitting around going to the gym and painting nails all day. Like, if you actually have money and you have a household to be managed where you would want your wife at home, there's a lot of responsibility that goes into that. Those of us who own businesses, a housewife that's managing the household, if she's taking care of everything inside the door so that you can go hunt, is a CEO in a sense, because she's managing that house. And I'm just going based off what I've seen. I don't know. I see only rich people. That's my job every day, is that. And the women who are managing that house, they're scheduling all the maintenance for the house. Most of our clients, I don't meet the husband until the house is built, usually about 6 months into the house. We've been with this family for 1.5 years in the process of them building their mansion. I've never met this man.
Okay, if it's so hard, tell me the woman that's fine with men being house husbands and them going to work, and I'll wait on that.
No, it's. I understand why they don't. They're not built to take the stress that we are. I'm not arguing.
No, you can't change the argument if it's so hard. You can't change the argument because you say you've been having these discussions, or we've been having these discussions. Women don't want to be a housewife and they don't want to go to work. They're fighting for the right to work, but they don't want to work. They once they get in the house, they don't want to be in the house with the kids. Yeah. They don't want to do any of it. So why, if you're gonna say that and say it's so difficult, then why they don't want a man to be a house husband and they go to work?
Because they don't want to go to work. Because you're right. I'm not saying that you're wrong, Ali.
No,
You're
but
right.
you
They
was
don't wanna
advocate,
go
you
to
was
work
fighting.
either.
You was fighting. You don't understand what they're going through. That's an adult.
No. I'm saying
Are you single? Are you single?
Yes.
Are you managing your own household?
Yeah.
And you going to work?
Yeah, it would be much easier if I had a wife.
And they tell you that when they don't have you, right? I'm strong and independent. I don't need no man. So why do we then go advocate for them so they get men to advocate for them to have it their way? It's not that hard for them either.
You're gonna let me get to the point. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
All right.
So as we're moving forward in the conversation, there's a conversation that relegates back to wage, and I'll be the first person to admit that I'm apparently the only person on the internet right now who doesn't make six figures. Like, fine. I would be willing to compare portfolios and assets with just about anybody. We can have that conversation, but the when it comes to what you're going into in these scenarios, nobody's going to be able to substantiate just making a housewife that just sits at home all day and does nothing. Like there's no nothing in there was what I was getting at. But my question is, if these women, and this was to Chi-Town's point, are making so much more money now, and they're getting so much more wealth, and they're getting to the bag, and they built these foundations brick by brick, but the net worth of a black family, which is two people, is $44,000. The net worth, which means the stuff that you own, the assets that you have, not your income, the assets that you have. This means you could be making $250,000. You got $250,000 coming into your house. You only worth $44,000, which means if you fall down the stairs, it's over. If they're making so much more money, then how is that not reflected? If they know what they're doing and they know how to manage money well. And it gets to my point when it comes to the leadership. It doesn't necessarily, you can go get a six-figure job, because most of you that do make six figures are living paycheck to paycheck anyway, because you don't know how money works and you spend every dime that comes in. If you're basing leadership on your salary and you're not good with money, then that family fails also, because you're just worth nothing. And all this stuff, all these metrics that we're supposed to be competing on to like move ourselves up, we never improve. We just go, we became better slaves this year. And that's the end of the conversation. And then we'll circle around that. It's once you cross over that chasm and actually start figuring out how money works, understand assets, that these numbers and these metrics will change. But that also goes back to allowing the person who's best fit for the job to do it regardless of which one of you it is. If you're a dude and you're bad with money and you want to be a leader, lead at everything else but the bank account, because you're going to ruin your family. You're going to ruin your situation and the person who's supposed to be following you.
I don't want to hog the mic, so I'm just waiting for whoever's going.
No.
Go ahead, Ali.
Well, I agree with him 100%. So that women will conflate a talking point that they've created to discredit men when men out earn them. So when they talk about these boss babes and these bad bees, it's just a talking point they create to discredit us. Most black women, we out earn black women, but average, there's only two places where black women make. When we were talking with Dana was saying she wanted a man to make $45,000. There's only two places, DC, a district, and Maryland, where women make at least $45,000 or $48,000. Everywhere else, the average black woman's making $35,000. So when the other metrics you pulled in, where we're making the couples that's together making at least $50,000, the man is still the breadwinner in those households. So the black woman in those households will either take on a part-time job or she will be a housewife. So the boss bees, they not getting men. They just talking about that. They say they're bragging about something that they're not doing, and they're bragging about something they don't even qualify for as well too. And even if they are that woman that's saying, the man that meets those metrics wants a woman. He don't want a bad bitch or a business, a woman who's trying to be like a man. He wants a woman that can delegate his household and bring cooperation and peace to his household.
Let me ask Ray.
Yes, sir.
In terms of what Ali just mentioned, you may not be aware of what he was referencing. So, a woman said she makes about $100,000.
Right.
He would not date a man that's making $40,000. Do you see issue?
I see issue in the sense of how women's brains function.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't, because that's how women's brains function. Now, the reality of the issue, the reality of the situation, the issue is You're going, I'll pay 100% of the bills by myself indefinitely. I'm going to do this till the end of my life. As men, we know we're working till we die. Women get kind of upset when they become spinsters because stuff starts to get heavy. They weren't necessarily built for doing it that long. And the other thing that I would add in order to be the boss bee making six figures, what's the cost of that? Because a lot of psych meds are sold to women that are boss bees because of the stress and the stuff that they have to go through just being in the workforce at that level, because men don't take time off. We'll work 100 hours a week if we have to and just not care. And in order to compete, you're dealing with that now. So it's now you're expected to do that as well. So the issue is you're probably passing up lightening your burden by working yourself into a position to where you're looking down on everyone else, because generally speaking, the men who are making the same as you or more aren't necessarily looking at you either.
Hamp, is that what you meant by the question, or did you mean by if she makes $100,000 and she meets a man that makes $40,000 and he possibly is a great man, why would that be a problem? Is that what you mean by that?
No,
Hamp?
I wasn't really asking him. No, not really. I was just kind of giving the context because I'm not sure if he knew who Dana was. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was just giving when you referenced it, I was just telling Ray what you were.
A woman that's making $100,000 is not dating a nigga that make 40,000. Sorry.
No, is that a problem? Because what they say is they want to date someone that makes equal or more to them. Okay, so if you put an extreme on it, if she makes $500,000 and she meets a great guy that makes $60,000, she shouldn't be with that guy. And she makes $500,000. So should a guy that makes $500,000 be with a woman who makes $60,000?
No.
Man,
I mean, it's really no formula for this. People do what they want to do
What's up,
for whatever reason.
Hang on, I can answer that question, Ali. I can answer the question.
Go ahead, Ian. Go ahead, Ian.
Because the question is about what's acceptable standards and behaviors when it comes to wealthy and what have you, right? The more money you have, the more accessibility you're going to have to the dating market, because you can date people who are at your level or below. The answer is, when I have $500,000 a year as a man, I can have a wife and get the barista. I can have both of these women at the same time, because at this level of wealth and access, it is acceptable for me to do so. There's no complaint from my wife, and there's no complaint from any other woman that I happen to associate with. We see this with celebrities now. Drake, for being the highest example. Future, another. Nick Cannon, another. Right? You can have more than one woman as long as you have the bread. Those seem to be kind of the oldest rules in the book. Going back to kings, going back to pharaohs, going back to whoever you want. But in society, when it's the reverse, when women are the matriarchy or at the head or queen, they don't seem to have this conquest of saying, I have access to all the men, so therefore I want all the men to be my concubines or slaves or what have you. Maybe when you say Cleopatra, maybe the Queen Elizabeth or whoever, but it's never the reverse. It's always the men who kind of have more of the access when it comes to wealth, because men operate differently, right? We value women. That's our highest asset. For women, it seems to be power, but that power is only proximity to the man that she chooses to be with or lay with. So it doesn't. So when it comes to Bill Gates, when it comes to jobs, or when it comes
should Dana date a nigga making $50,000 less than her?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay. No.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm asking EBD.
No, for my answer, I think she should, but society says no.
Okay, and why should she?
Because that's a good man. The man making less money. The man making less money could be doing it simply because either he believes in his work or what he does, or he aspires to do better later.
Okay, so you're saying the job. So if he's an 8th grade teacher making $50,000, then he should be an eligible option, because we understand that men in the schools is needed, and therefore that man can be great and is doing the Lord's work almost.
Right. Not only that, but if she's a parent and he's a parent too, why not? It works even better in that dimension.
It's limiting. It's limiting.
It just shows
that part though. Hold on, Ali, hold on. What's limiting? Right.
You're because all money is the ability to do. It's energy. It's options. If she was to marry, so she has a set of options, and women generally want to do more stuff than men want to do. We want to build things. Like, I don't know a lot of dudes, at least in my circle, that are just trying to sit around all day or go do things or be constantly on vacation. Like that's just, women do that. Like, that's stuff my mom does. Now, her marrying a man with less resources, now she's going to go, oh, well, it would require her to share her resources with him, which women are not necessarily inclined to do by their default setting. We are.
And Ray, and see that's the part, right?
Yeah.
When you say it's limiting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost like if you took that $50,000 man, he has $100,000 option in a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Would you recommend him to marry her in good faith, considering women's natural disposition? You see, you know what I mean? Based on what you know, because you
Well, I think he has less to lose. I mean, if they get divorced, she can't take half his stuff.
But you're right, 100%. He doesn't have that risk. But the success of that relationship, how is he going to be looked at by that woman when he earns less?
So I've dated women that made a lot more money than me because of the circles and the access that I have. Making less money.
Clarify threshold, right? Because I think you're right, and I'm not cutting you off. I just want to make sure because there's a threshold of money to where $1 million and you making 800,000 like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? You had a different threshold.
So me being a professional brokey, making under 6 figures, right? I dated a chick for a long time, and it didn't work out because like there was an age difference, and like she didn't want kids.
Sure.
And but she managed a hedge fund. Okay. So she was making over $250,000 a year, and her fund got bought out by an Australian fund specifically for the 2 funds that she managed. But the thing was, the way that I navigated that relationship, I still paid for everything. Like, I did not allow her to pay for anything.
Wow.
Like, I held my standard of how I navigate, and I was like, cool. And like, we dated for a long time, and she was really upset when I broke up with her.
But you kept the standard of provision as best you could, right? I mean, obviously, you weren't paying her mortgage, I would assume.
No.
But like dates, like that,
Yeah.
you maintain, and you lived apart.
Yeah.
And so technically, you didn't have that. Wasn't your responsibility anyway. Her house.
I didn't require her to share her resources.
Exactly. But you still did the things. See, that's the mindset, right? And you guys didn't get married for a plethora of reasons. Ray, I would argue, was your subconscious in play if you didn't have that leverage if you were to marry her?
So me personally, I do everything the same. So like, I would have had to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was to marry into that situation, then you've got to. I don't believe in staying stagnant, period. But like in that scenario specifically, it's like, cool. What do I need to do to be able to navigate this in a fashion to where I feel of use? Because I think the issue with that, not only from the woman side, but from the man side in and of itself, like, if you are as a man, if you are a draw on someone else, period, be it your family, be it your kids, I think that you internally, you have to feel some type of way about that, because the one thing that a man doesn't want to feel inside of himself is useless. And I believe that there's a certain level of confidence that you will lose if you feel useless. Like, I'm recovering from an Achilles injury right now, and my company, it's half construction. So I've been out for about a month, and I'm back in fixing the back office stuff because fortunately I do have a dual skill set. But for those first few weeks, I had some real bad stuff at play in my head, and it wasn't about like stuff not being able to be paid for. It was I wasn't able to do anything. Like, I literally was just laid up for 2 weeks straight.
Yeah.
And it messed with me. Like, I had some real dark thoughts during that 2 weeks because I couldn't move. Like, I wasn't supposed to do anything but go to the bathroom. Like, and that feeling of uselessness, I think that a lot of the reasons that those relationships fall apart, it's a two-sided prong, because once a man feels useless, like, you can go to a real dark place and you might not be able to fight your way out of it.
Yeah.
But how are y'all missing that part though? He did all those things and he wanted children, and she left him because he didn't want kids.
No, I left her because she didn't want kids. But you know,
come on, don't play don't do.
You play semantics. Say what I said, bro.
No, but it wasn't. So she left you. She was there for the money. She didn't want you. You wanted kids. You wanted because he wanted a family. She wanted more resources. He wanted a family. She didn't want a family.
She
he
was
said
the one
something
who
about
made more
age.
money.
I get what you're saying.
Wait. The man articulated the whole situation. She made $250,000. I would assume
Okay.
she got some type of commission from her hedge fund being sold, the one that she managed,
Mhm.
right? Maybe options, things of that nature. Ray was
Okay.
making at that juncture $60,000 or so, but he still made sure he maintained the traditional roles of paying for things when they
Right.
went out.
He validated her, how women will do to get a man, to prove that she can get a man. As
So
soon as he
then
said,
they dated for a long time, right?
Okay.
She was much older, and then she decided she didn't want to have kids. Ray wanted to have the kids, so he parted ways with her.
So then we not. This is what I'm saying. We pick and point. We tell men to be leaders, and then when he was a leader, she decided not that for him to be the leader, even though she had more money. We don't address the fact that he wanted a family still. So she either concedes or doesn't, but she ruined the relationship.
Hey, Mr. Ray, I got a question for you. If you was to marry that woman,
Shot. You doing? Let's not run over everything, right? We need to clear this up right here first. So, Ray, when you because Ali, it sounded like,
unless I'm missing something.
Well, Ali, initially you said she left him, but he left her.
Right.
Okay. All right. So what's your synopsis? He left her because she didn't want to have kids.
Right, because she wanted the relationship to be how she wanted to be a relationship. He thought he got with someone. Okay, if he made $500,000 and was with her, men make money to build a family. They get a woman, they get a family. Women get money to build themselves, and then they'll tell the guy, I don't want no kids. So even though she got him, he validated her. So people couldn't go, hey man, you got a man? Nah, I got a man. And then when he's asking for what you think people get together for as a family, she said she didn't want to have kids with him. And so he left.
Ray, question: did she already have children? Go ahead. Ray.
Yeah, she had one, but can I take 1 second and address what Ali just said, because he made a good point that I wanted to expound upon.
Yeah, so definitely, Ray. Real quick, I just want to clarify as we move forward. Ray, definitely take the time to respond. Shy, go ahead and get your windmill point out, and then we'll get Moses in.
Okay.
No, it's not a windmill point. It was I just wanted to ask Mr. Ray.
Shy, did you hear my? So let Ray respond to Ali, then you ask your question, then Ray can go, and then we'll get Moses. Hey, Shy, are you trolling me? Is that what you missed me?
Yeah, I miss you.
All right. That's what I thought it was. Okay.
So,
go ahead, Ray.
So to what Ali was saying in regards to men will get wealthy and then will want a family versus women get wealthy to build themselves, that's because women are inherently selfish. I mean, they get provided for. The person who gets provided for generally is a little bit more self-serving. So if you think about what it takes to succeed and win at these systems, because these are hierarchies, it is a competition, it is a game. To win at finance, you got to be a little bit selfish. The difference being is, like, men, we win to provide. We win to build the castle to have somebody come in, which is like what we talk about on these panels all the time. Women don't necessarily have that same. They're building the castle basically for themselves, and they're like, "I'm in here. I got the castle. I don't need anything else."
Yeah, and Shy Time's gonna do it too. Y'all keep justifying women's bad behaviors, and this is why we're gonna keep losing. And we when Hamp says we're weak, I don't believe it in the context he's putting it. I believe it in the fact that women will out-shame us to do what they want us to do, instead of us shaming them to do what we want them to do for families. Women will get other men to pander for women to make men look bad because they can't keep a woman who don't love and respect them for all the wrong things. So whether we get money or not, y'all not acknowledging whether we have money or don't have money, it's not enough for our women.
Okay, I'm not going to even argue that. I wouldn't argue with you on that. But
instead of going, that's just a man. When you put your foot down, or a man operate in a different way to get control of his household, we'll go, that's just a woman. Women are selfish. When we know that there's different men that got different results in households with women who wanted a family, with women who wanted to cooperate with a woman. So we'll pick and choose when we want to say, oh, it's just a woman, instead of saying that was that type of woman who wanted you to validate her, and when you didn't do what she wanted, or excuse me, you weren't there, she weren't there to please you, you chose to walk away, which was the right thing to do because she was there, she was supposed to serve you.
But you just stated your point and validated exactly what I said. They wanted families. That's what they wanted. Those women wanted families.
I didn't.
A woman who doesn't want a family, acting in her nature, why are we surprised that
You
those
said
women
that.
who
You said,
don't
but
want
because
families will build their resources to take care of themselves?
you
and then
said
be like,
that.
I'll bring a man in here.
No,
But
no,
I
no.
don't want kids.
Let's
They
have
don't want a family.
let's have a good faith conversation. You said
Okay.
that's what women do. You didn't say that's what type of woman to
Okay,
a
so I
point to
should
where
have
you're
stated
like,
that's what women do, what
He
they
just
want
gave
to
a
do.
clarification. He clarified now. That's all.
Yeah, women do what they want to do.
that type of
I
woman
can
did.
rock with that.
Oh, that too. Today time, but then again, like I'm saying, man, if these women want families and they want a man, they're gonna get a man and a family.
Mm-hmm.
If they want to pick themselves, they're gonna they're gonna pick themselves. I'm sorry about that.
Right.
So you gotta-
agreed.
So the thing is, I was saying weak because how do we measure up to our counterparts? Right? I wasn't even really trying to talk a whole bunch about the women, but we can finish it. But in terms of how we measure up the men of other races, we call ourselves strong. I'm saying, how do we prove it? But Shai, ask your question.
Nah, but I just had a question for Mr. Ray. You said that when you was dating a woman that made $250,000, you made $60,000, right? And
Right.
you was paying for the dates and everything, which I agree with. I agree with doing that. Now I have a question. The question is that if you all were to get in a serious relationship and you all was to make everything one, which y'all stay together. You don't have your own spot. She don't have our own spot.
Right.
Y'all stay together. Do you feel like you make enough money to abstain her lifestyle to the way that she would like it because she had that lifestyle before you? Were you able to afford that?
No, absolutely not. And I wouldn't even lie and tell you that I could. What I would say to that though is after you get to about $250,000 and up amount of wealth, they can substantiate somebody else's lifestyle. It's more or less about keeping standards because like it wasn't going to put her out to include me in the stuff that she was already doing because she had more money. The other thing that I would also add would be outside of a small segment of the investment business that I know that she specifically didn't, she would be managing the money because she was really freaking good at it. Like she would have been the best person for the job. She taught throughout that relationship. She taught me stuff.
Yeah, but you just said in your conversation that women like to, or those type of women like to, women in general like to go on trips, shopping, spend money and stuff like that. Basically, you're saying that you wouldn't be able to afford the lifestyle that she can normally maintain on her own because you didn't make enough for her to go on excessive trips and do all these things. So that means that she has to settle down to what she's used to mess with a guy that doesn't make the money that she makes. Am I correct or not?
No. Well, what I'm saying, I mean, it's exactly what we were talking about earlier. If a man can afford, like you asked earlier, can you bring somebody into your house and have them be a housewife? Can you afford to bring this person in? Well, yeah. So the stuff that you want to do and how you want to navigate from that point, you would do the math on that and be like, can I bring this chick in and have her just be here and still do what I want to do? And what I'm saying is at a certain levels of wealth, that's not even a conversation because they're going, I can do whatever I want. Like, I don't need you to buy me stuff. And I would honestly say that it's a red flag if you are entering into a relationship with a woman and she wants you to pay for the stuff that she's already getting for herself. Like if she's I
was saying if y'all was together.
Shit like that.
If you was together with her, if you mess with a woman that used to living this certain type of lifestyle, used to having these certain type of luxury things, and you're a man that makes way less than her, but she's want to upkeep that. Do you feel like
he answered shot? At that amount of money, they can maintain it. It's not even a thought.
Well,
my point was,
I think I understand what Shai's asking.
Okay,
so I think Shai's talking about it from the perspective of if it was a woman who had been catered to, say she was in a previous relationship with a high earner, and now you done caught her eye, and now she's like, this is what I'm used to.
Maintain what I'm used to.
Yeah. Exactly. Now I wouldn't date somebody like that. Like unless you can afford it, don't even bother.
Yeah, you'd be a fool. You'd be a fool. And
that was my point.
That goes for everybody. Like for instance, Shai, let's say you eat at all the good restaurants, right? And let's say you say, yo, shorty, what restaurant you want to go to? And she say Applebee's. How you gonna look at her?
No.
What's your favorite restaurant, mommy? She say Applebee's. What the fuck type of right? You gonna have a same thought. So we shouldn't think any different about a woman who had a certain lifestyle with the last dude. You know what I'm saying? Let me read these super chats and we'll jump back in. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that. Damn, Moses, your haircut look pretty nice. You must ain't had a haircut for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I just got it. That's why I wanted to just come up and chill before.
You just want to show it off? Okay. That's great. HQ with the $5 says men have conceded leadership to us. Apparently, it's failed. Why won't men stand up? What? Stand up then? Maybe that's what she meant.
But you ain't stand up in it?
Yeah, knowing HQ, that's what she probably meant. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for becoming a member, bro. Welcome to the family, man. Diesel was popping with the $5. Kings are not strong and considered lazy, but hold the most power. EBD with the $2. Sounds like replacing white supremacy with justice. See, I don't know about this. Every single movie I've ever saw, the Kings be fighting like a motherfucker. Did y'all watch the Vikings? Every time they went out, Ragnar Lothbrok was first. Was that fake? I don't know.
Probably was fake.
EBD
that's real.
Yeah, EBD with the $2. Sounds like replacing white supremacy with justice. HQ with the $2. Make us respect you. It's whatever with the $5. What's popping, my brother? He said all Hamp is trying to do is get us to review our value system, and folks missing the point. Caesar's Palace with the $10. Hamp, we got the game wrong. Black men have options elsewhere. Black women has to convince black men they are worth it, and it's not the other way around. Proof is the marriage rate. It's getting lower and lower for black women. Li was popping with the $2. That old dude is right. Check. Adonis with the $2 says lots of broke jailbirds with 20 baby mamas. Lauren Mack with the $10. I know more black women who are making connections to create a conglomerate than black men. They're utilizing their skills, education, and networks to build. I would love to see that from our men more. HQ with the $10 says women will follow if you gather our respect for you back. Stop being okay with falling into the last place. We are not following you because we don't respect you. Women see weakness in you, and that is the problem. Onikasu with the $2 says subjugate them, our problems go away. Eli with the $10 says a lot of women are not rich, respectfully, and there are more scammers, and it's not a lot of them. If all women were rich, the United States Forbes list would be different. Onikasu with the $2 says when I get up, I'm breaking my niggas off something. No doubt. Respect it, bro. Onikasu with the $2 says Jesus is the GOAT, had no woes, less women, less problem. Oh, he had no. Yeah, he elected to be a eunuch. RNC with the $2 says pretty women not chasing Jesus. Happy Intrinsic with the $2 says preach big sandals, genuine. Wait, what was he talking about? HQ with the $5 says so single mothers have a baby, but she has a decent heart and conduct herself upstandingly. She's still a hoe. Y'all tripping. Eli with the $10 says if we walk around and think we are lower men than other, a 9 to 5 brother could save someone's life rather than they're rich or not. Life itself is more valuable than any material possessions. RNC with the $5 says Ali, give all your money to the poor and you will be righteous. Onikasu with the $2 says I'm working 2 jobs before I give control to a woman. Scorch Earth with the $5 says what's the difference between our women today compared to our grandparents and great grandparents? I remember my grandmother working alongside with Gramps. Less money? Yeah, women definitely work. HQ with the $2 says preach, Ray. That was at 4:00. HQ with the $5 says stop comparing black men to black women. Black men come in last place ranking amongst men. Last. Earn the respect back. Women will follow. And yeah, with the $5 says I don't care how much I make or she makes. She putting in. We are 100. We are 2 adults. If she don't like it, bounce. HQ with the $5 says Ali is right. What are you doing now is not enough. Hence no respect. Do more than get respect, then we will follow. Lauren Mack with the $5 says Hamp, you know they can't help but compare themselves to us women. Survive, niggas. Tracks with the $10 says the difference is priorities. Women who put family first before career won't let pay differences affect the relationship. Who did this? TJ, right? TJ been a member for 4 months. TJ with the $5 says just some drive-by support. Keep it cool, Ham. I got you. You got a dope ass one-on-one coming up too, man. With brother named Obsidian, man. Make sure y'all drop TJ link in the chat. You feel me? This was Real Bravado Network. Now through the fire podcast. TJ with the $5 says, how much to ban HQ from the chat for a year? No, we need HQ, man. I'll ban her for $30,000 banner. I'll ban her. Him was popping. He said with the tips, Hamp set up the debate between HQ and Crimson. Yo, that would oh my goodness, that would be amazing. We can't.
Hey, how did you get
you out for some reason? Huh?
How you get set up with Obsidian? I gotta hear this.
No. That's TJ.
Oh, okay. This is somebody else. Okay, cool.
Through the
Okay,
fire pocket. Yeah, I got a bunch more interviews coming up. I'm still learning all the names and shit. You know what I mean? But from what
I ain't no Betty.
Huh?
I ain't no, but I thought you were talking about another Obsidian. Goddamn.
Oh nah, you probably not. Moses, what's popping, man?
What up?
It's good.
Peace to the panel.
I wish you would have got a microphone with that haircut. They ain't had no microphones there.
It's not good. I thought we said it. I thought we got it right last time.
The mic is terrible. We got it right as it could be.
It's low or just not clear?
You hear Ray's mic? It's not that.
Dang, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Ray's mic is right.
Hey, Moses, try this. Throw that piece of shit against the wall and
then chill. My shit ain't that bad,
bro. It's not that bad, Moses. It's not that.
It's actually a mic. That's how I know it can't be that bad.
Look at Ali's face. That shit terrible.
It might be your settings. I used to mess up when I was a rookie too. Look at your audio settings and see if it's on the wall.
We tried it last time. You know what? He made a mistake and showed the package on screen. It said Temu. It said Temu on it.
Yo, this is crazy.
Go ahead, Moses.
So I'm kind of catching up on a couple things. When we talk about six figures, I just want to bring to everybody's attention, six figures can mean a lot of different things. I feel like it never actually proves the point, because six figures can mean 150,000 and six figures can mean 350,000. Like you're talking, there's so many levels to what six figures actually is and the way you move within the realm of six figures. So I just I've heard that as a talking point for months now. Then it's kind of new as a barometer of as if that's wealth if you hit six figures. Anybody who is making six figures on the low end feels like that's not money because you could be making way more. So it's all about where you are in your journey to making money and what you do with that money. That's one thing I want to bring attention to.
Okay, so let's do this then. So the average income for a two-person household, the married people, is like 140. Right? So let's say a viable six-figure, I think 140 would make sense for one person then, right? You know what I mean? Since because you basically matching what two people on average make. You think that'd be a fair, like, you know, if we just to make a consensus so we can continue the conversation. So if I'm making 140 and two people generally speaking make 140, then that's a valid six figure. That's pretty good.
But I'm saying, where are you in your career or in your business? Like, where are you in your build? Are you hitting that 140? Because if you're hitting that 140 where you're like, you know what, I'm comfortable, I'm settling, then it's all about how you move that 140. But if you hit that 140 and it doesn't act like you just got started, or you feel like you have so much potential, then that's not going to feel as if you're going to feel as if you have so much more left to do. So you're still moving yourself in a way where it's like, this really ain't,
But Moses, for the sake of conversation, we have to come to some type of consensus so we can move the conversation. So I'm saying 140 because the average two-person household makes 140. And then let's say, when do people hit that mark? 36, 35, 36?
I hear you. I just think we're doing a little bit of a disservice to, I mean, we're talking averages and we're going with statistic and data. So I don't want to move away from that because that is the reality of it. But at the same time, our ceiling, if we're just creating six figures as if once you're there, you're there, then we don't understand how much potential we actually have. And then here's my other point. Whether it be as black men, as black women, as I think it's as men and women as a community. So remove the black part of it. There's so much of this world that is up for grabs, whether it's money or just your thought process on what you're capable of lifestyle wise and just the ability to build something. I think we're creating a lower ceiling by putting these types of monikers on who we are and what is the threshold of the next level.
Moses, I understand what you're saying, right? You should always be reaching and progressing. And I love you, right?
Keep going. I know it's coming.
What the fuck are you talking about right now? Are you trolling me too?
No, yo. All right,
did you call Chi-Town before this show?
Yeah, you showing your age, man. How old are you again? Well, you said you was 34.
And don't worry about the age. If I didn't make the point, let me re-up.
But everybody knows the point.
I think he just came in on the six-figure point.
If you talking about what we talking about, we were kind of mentioning six figures, but it had a lot more context around it.
I know, but we throw that around as if a six figures at 900K is still six figures.
Yeah,
and six figures between 1 and 3, you just tripled it up, but you're still in six figures.
Okay, so Moses, average. Let me just one more try, shot. I'll take one more shot at this nigga. He came up here to bother me. So the average black man makes, was it 48 now?
49? That's close. It's between 48 and 45, something like that.
Yeah. So let's say 48. So if I get to six figures, right, based on average, I'm doing quite well for myself. So the barometer of 100 is still fair based on the averages.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so
if he don't go with that, I quit.
No. So just go to 50, and then six figures, because I just want to move the point of you doubled it.
Okay.
So you doubled up. So you went from 50 to 100. So the 100.
Yeah, but hey,
hold on,
please. I gotta tell you. Okay.
He's trolling.
The number we care about numbers though. We care about numbers. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Moses.
So when you went from 50 to 100, you doubled up. You hit six figures. When you go from 100 to 200, you're still in the six figures territory. But you can now sustain two $100,000 lifestyles almost.
I think
you want to say the black woman's God.
This your fault, Chi-Town. This your fault.
No, I think Moses came
That's
in on
crazy.
when we were just speaking on six figures. I don't think he knew
he didn't hear the rest of the conversation, Ali.
Yeah, that's all. We gonna let you. We gonna give you grace, Moses. You just didn't hear the whole conversation.
All right,
I'm not even saying just this conversation. I'm saying in generally speaking, when we use that six figures. I'm just saying, man.
Moses, we try to help you, Moses. If that's not the topic, that's weird to do that. You just say, okay, my bad.
Cool.
Come on, Moses.
I'm saying cool. I'm saying, all right, let me fall back and get more context to the conversation, and then see if I really want to come with the point.
There you go.
Moses,
we try to help you out.
Hey, Moses, can I help you out? I'm gonna bring it back to the conversation we were at. And then you can follow on after that. Would that work for you?
Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Ray, I got a question for you, sir.
Yes, sir.
About the situation you were in. I understand the situation because I was in that situation before. Do you think that if y'all would have got married, that would have worked?
That woman, yeah, she fell in love with me. It will work.
So you think you would have got the respect around the people around her, not necessarily her, but the people around her?
100%, because I mean, most of my mentors are wealthier than her company.
Ask Hamp that question.
I mean, I'm not in those circles, so like, I carry myself according to the area that I'm in or heading. So yeah, they would. I mean, I've gotten invited to have backroom conversations with politicians to get my opinions. So, it wouldn't have been an issue being around some private banker people. Like that's.
And you would have had to move in with her, correct?
Huh?
You would have moved in with her.
Oh, definitely. Her house is way better than mine.
Okay. I'm done.
Hey, Moses, I'm gonna
Hamp,
help
why?
you out. If you was,
Hamp quiet too. Hamp quiet as hell.
Look at that face that they literally like a Christmas tree.
hey Moses, I'm gonna help you out. If you was a man that made, if you was a man that made $50,000, right, and that was your ceiling, you made $50,000 for the rest of your life, right, and then you meet a woman that made $250,000. If y'all was to get together and create one, do you feel like you can afford to date a woman like that and maintain her lifestyle? Would you even try?
Yes. Because so here's the point here's what I was trying to get to, because it's about holding the frame. If you are a man making whatever the figure is, you are holding the frame of your life, your lifestyle, and the woman is attracted to what you have created and built within yourself and the world. So in my mind, I would shoot my shot, because something in what I have created, she wants to be a part of. So I would still hold the frame. Granted, she would be bringing whatever that figure is to the frame, but I still think if she's attracted to my $50,000 lifestyle, I don't think the figure today would rule out what we could potentially build. And that build is more than just the money. It's more of a lifestyle. Does that answer the question?
Yeah, because I would just basically what we were talking about earlier was like, would it be wise for, I guess, a woman to that makes six figures to date a man that doesn't make six figures, that makes underneath what she making? Because if y'all was to come as one, you're not able to pay her bills, or you're not able to pay the bills as a household and still maintain the lifestyle she want to live. She'll have to come down because you make less.
I hear you completely. Go ahead.
I just had a question I want to interject. So how is she now paying for all of your stuff as though you have stopped working and you're a house daddy? That was my only question, because I'm like, you're both paying for all your own stuff, right? Before y'all get together. Yeah. So like, she was already paying those bills to begin with, right?
Yeah.
So like, if y'all come together, the only time that she has to come down, quote unquote, or have an additional expense is like for the travel.
So you don't feel like the way that she lives and you live is two separate things?
That's the lifestyle thing.
Well, it just depends, because most people pair up on a value set. So like, my situation worked because she's in finance, I'm financially literate. I was working my way into a business ownership position at that point. It wasn't like there were like I said, like I don't know. I go based off my metrics. I'm more into. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna make it easy for you. If she was making $250,000, right?
Right.
Y'all come together as one.
Right.
She wants a certain house, and that house costs a certain mortgage, right? Who fronts the bill for that mortgage? You or her? When y'all become together?
Well, I mean, she was very happy with the house that she had.
Because y'all want to keep the traditional man,
right?
The traditional shit, right? The man pay for everything, pay for all the bills, do all this, right? So if you were to ingratiate yourself into her lifestyle, and her mortgage is a certain type of mortgage that you have to pay, and the bills in the household, and it exceeds what you were paying. Now you're paying more. You're coming out of pocket more. That means that she has to get into a situation where she has to settle down, because she has to be in a medium in between for you to be able to have her be a traditional, so you can pay all the bills. Because
so you're saying that she would have to move into a smaller house in order for me to pay all the bills?
Yeah, because you can't afford to keep up the lifestyle that she has already before she met you. So that means that she'll have to come down. Okay. And a lot of women are not doing that, bro.
So Shy, I actually like that point. That's a solid point. But the counter to that is, again, if you're dating somebody who's making $250,000 a year, they're those conversations, there's context that you're leaving out, which is like, they're generally going to be like, yo, like, you can help out around here. Like, I'm not moving into a different house. Like, I've already been paying for this. Also, also, generally speaking, most other cultures don't pair together and go, hey, we have a bigger pot of money now. Let's go buy something even bigger for the two of us to just be in.
Right.
Like that's financially stupid. So those two things in and of themselves. And so like I've got a lifestyle, so it's like obviously the logical thing to do in this scenario, like granted I didn't move into her place, but like the logical thing to do would be like, oh, you're paying X amount already, that goes into the household now, and we're just going to keep it pushing, and basically the bills are the same. Now again, moving forward, as you level up, am I gonna like if I get like a big raise, I'll be like, yo, like I want to take on a little bit more of this burden. Like but realistically, if you're married, it should be one pot of money anyways. If you're trying to be as financially
Nope. Because the men on this panel preach tradition.
I'm not the man on this panel.
Okay. So
yeah, I don't preach that bullshit either.
Okay, so y'all excluded, but the men on this panel preach traditional.
Yeah,
the man pay for everything. He pay for all the bills. He pay this, do that, right? So
yeah.
that means you will be cutting in 75% of your bag.
Yeah.
Just to date this woman and keep this woman basically happy, because you have to keep up with the lifestyle that she already provided for herself. Now you coming in, she's not gonna accept less. So that's not smart of you as a man to only make that amount of money and date that type of woman. That's all I'm saying.
I would dare say that a lot of the rhetoric and talking points that happen in these little squares don't correlate to reality that well, and a lot of it can be setups for failure in the current economic environment. Now, if you're talking about setting up a plan to systemically put yourself in a position to where you can do that, I'm all for it. But she's just got to show up and she's just going to stay at home and do nothing. I'm like, well, that's the reason we're where we're at, because that doesn't work. No other culture does that. And you are in a competition with everybody else on this planet, and no one else is doing what they're aspiring that actually has money. That's just not how that works.
It's also the fact that tradition never actually meant the woman stays home and does nothing. Tradition is the woman. You could have if you have, say, a 200, like whatever this big house is, that means you have land. That means you're growing your own food. That means the lifestyle that you're creating is based on the home that you're setting and the things that you're building at the home. So it's not like the tradition that we think today, traditional, whether it's men or women, is not actually what traditional meant when it was defined as traditional. You would live on your land, and that would change everything having to do with where you go to eat. No longer are you going to these 5-star restaurants. The attraction there and what you're building, you guys are making home cooked meals with food that you got from the back garden. It tastes different, and that type of preparation is very different.
No, you're not. Shot-Town, you're making the error. He's not making the error. You're making the error.
Yeah. Okay. So even and Ray, let me ask you some more pointed questions just so we get some full clarification, right?
Okay.
In terms of that situation that you once had, if she were to want to have children, let's say children wasn't non-negotiable, and you guys got married, obviously you would assimilate into that house and things of that nature, right? Like just naturally,
right?
You had more room and all that, and then people would pay the bills they could pay, right? You would, or would you be trying to kill yourself to try to pay that mortgage at the when you were at that point?
Like I was saying, I would be like my thought process on it, anyways. And this is a hypothetical, again, little boxes, not reality. But you would take the expenditures that you are currently sending out every month, and you would contribute that to that household.
Exactly.
And then me personally, I would have an ascension plan, because like I'm not trying to stay in the same place every year and just language. It'd be like, as I leveled myself up, I would be like, yo, like let me help a little bit more. But any place that you exist, you should be looking to add as much value as you possibly can. So I mean, there's a bunch of other things from a value set that I would have brought to that situation as well.
Yeah, 100%.
That's why I agree with Dana, man. I agree with Dana.
But no, he's saying that's the key, because that's how things actually work. There's a lot of times people come together for reasons other than money. Oftentimes when people are dating, money doesn't even come up like we espouse it does up here until you get to the point where you actually like a person. And then you start talking about shit like that. But by that time, you're already kissing on the lips.
Right.
You're already smashing
Every
wrong.
time I've been on a date, who the fuck talking about bread on the first 3 dates? Like that doesn't even need to make
a lot of women.
But how you get them is how you keep them. So if you're doing all these things in order to get her, then that's what you have to do to keep her. But if you're just being yourself and maintaining that whatever figure lifestyle, that's what she's attracted to.
Yeah, the point is, I never had to tell him I'm making this much money, right? In terms of when we first just dating. Yeah, I don't know, but I guess if that's one of the main things that helps you or makes you gain ground with women, then you may let that information go. But generally speaking, when you dating and chilling, we not talking about my job and shit like that.
I agree with you. But when you come together to really
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
No, I agree with him because like when y'all dating, the only thing you're really paying for is entertainment, man. That's not all that much. When you get together in a marriage and get serious and move in, it's a different ball game.
Yeah. And to be fair, it could be because, like, as an example, when I was outside, I majority DJ'd, so maybe they kind of already assumed what I did.
You was making money. That's all they want to see.
Maybe that could be fair. Maybe that's why I didn't have all these you know what I mean, inquiries about how
Yeah,
to
a
bring
lot of
money
times
in.
when you're dating like that, you don't even have to spend money because most of the time you're just trying to smash.
Yeah, that's true. Because they'll never ask. It's completely.
Hold on, Mike. You didn't say hello to anybody.
Yo, what up? What up, everybody?
Oh, snap!
I
Trigger
just
Mike in
wanted
the building.
I just wanted to expound on that point. No, they don't ask.
No,
They know
Trigger,
it's
you
rude.
ain't. You don't get to skip the line. Big
Oh,
boy.
It's your turn.
I can't jump on that point. The last point.
I don't worry about it. It's okay. Fuck it.
He could be
We
disrespectful.
ain't going that
It's
far
okay.
from it.
Hey, this ain't Africa, Trigger Mike.
You should know, nigga.
All right, salute the Trigger and Sharon. Let me get scamming. Scam, what's popping?
It's good. I guess one question before they find a way to kick me off.
I ain't even turn on. I ain't even turn. The bounties aren't even on.
Oh, no bounties?
I think this is gonna be the first.
Oh, hell
Go
yeah.
ahead, go ahead, turn them on now. Help.
No.
Go
Why
ahead.
is there so much emphasis to talk about the average man making this money, average woman? And truly, if it's an average man and average woman, then they live 2 doors down from each other. So this whole competition thing of this man way up here in the post office working 90 hours a week and the woman struggling with the student loan, like, if you're using average women as the baseline, you got to put average men right there next to them.
Yeah, we did. That's what we're measuring.
Why is there so much emphasis in society's gonna shame me for this? And society, you talk about leadership, you talk about confidence and all this other stuff, or being the person making this money. And society is already broke, struggling, and everybody says society is a failure. Why do you care about a whole collective of a failure that doesn't have a standard, doesn't have a baseline, is all over the place, and the fact? Why is there so much emphasis on society's going to shame me?
We didn't mention shame today. What are you likening shame to based on what we talked about today?
And society says this, but society says if you don't have the money, the traditional this, and why is there so much?
You're saying society
failing anyway.
You're saying society's so trash anyway. The standards that society says shouldn't matter that much, considering it's not doing well.
Yeah, so much emphasis on how bad everything is, how horrible people are, and failing here, failing there, the relationships, the traditions, then it's I can't do this, but they're gonna look down on the women. They look down on men. Why do you care?
Okay. So, yeah, if we agree that the entire society's trash, I think that's a good point.
So what you think the solution to the problem is?
You ain't gonna do it. Why do you give a shit? Yeah, I mean,
I didn't ask. We just act. We having a solution based conversation, right? We're trying to figure out what's
it's
going on.
just us on this conversation.
Is it?
It's just
Are
us.
they really-
We ain't kicking you off, man.
Are they really solution based? Or tomorrow we're gonna have the same conversation about the same thing?
I'm just trying to see what you're trying to talk about because you.
I'm just bringing it up.
And your point was this, right? In terms of what I was actually talking about today, as you can see in the title, and I brought up 12 different metrics in which Black people aren't doing great, compared to other people. Okay. And then also I actually asked the question, Black men, how do we measure up to our male counterparts? If we don't measure up well, does that make us weak? Because we're saying we're not weak, but then when we measure ourselves against our male counterparts, we're not doing so well against them.
That contradicts itself.
Okay.
You're saying at one point, oh, we're failing, we're at the bottom, we're losing, oh, we're getting our ass kicked, broke, oh, we ain't nothing. Then you go to the women and say, hey, y'all need to follow. Y'all need to, like you just said you're a loser. You said we're collective of losers. Then you come in and saying, hey, how come y'all ain't rocking with us? Like I preach against always people going and saying, man, black at the bottom. Look at black. Black ain't nothing. Then saying we strong, we got to stick together because of black.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Well, that's what I was trying to mine out. First, I wanted to understand when we say Scam, listen, right? When we saying that we aren't weak, how do we measure that, right? And so when I'm looking up different statistics, black men versus their counterparts, we're not doing so hot, right? And then when HQ's in the chat saying that y'all are on the bottom of men, right? When you compare yourself to men, that's why we don't respect y'all and don't follow. Do those two things actually correlate?
So I'm gonna say, if as a collective, yes, you said you're at the bottom. We say we ain't nothing. We just losing. The other races stomping us, which they're really not. They stomping us. They got it together, and we don't. Yeah, you get the point.
Can
what do you expect people to say?
Go ahead,
That's what's being preached as a collective.
Yeah.
Hold on. Solution: stop speaking like the collective of people who are saying they're already losing. Say something positive about yourself and the people around you, or say, "Look, there's a lot of people at the bottom. This is what I'm doing to make myself and the people around me look better." Or, "Hey, I don't have them problems." Or, "Hey, you know what? Let me do something better." Just some form of optimism. Maybe somebody will listen to it. Confidence is very important, as well as optimism.
Okay. Go ahead, Moses, and then Ray, and then we'll get Sharon.
Why you pass the ball to me?
I thought you were trying to say something while I was talking.
I will say something good. I got something in my head. So my thing with what he's saying is crazy because when it comes to the statistics, like I kind of agree with what he's saying because I don't really know if we're at the bottom of what that data actually. I don't know if it's real. Maybe it's because we don't fill out these forms and we're not actually showing how much we make. Because a lot of in the black community, it's like I think it's more cash than just the 1099. I just think we're doing better than what data shows.
You know, a 1099 when you have a 1099, the person you contract with reports how much they paid you to the government.
I'm saying there are ways around the getting money that's not on paper.
So niggas are criminals. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying there's a way like work.
But here's the thing: you could be correct, right? But do you think we're making more than the Asian man?
No. Okay, so right. So but
and his money's on the books, right? Now we are making more money than the Latinos by 3 cents. Which may give credence to your argument if you're saying that niggas is backdoor and getting money, like not.
I do think not in the household. That household median higher than ours now. We only higher than men. We only. Whoa.
Yeah, I was going to answer his question, but go ahead.
Every dollar.
But here's where I wanted to get it to because I think I always kind of bring it back to that lifestyle. With you're getting that money, what are you actually doing with that money? Because if you're making way more money. Some people would spend it all on elaborate big ass vacation this year, and some people have no desire to go and travel on this vacation, and they would buy either some shoes or a new car or what have you. So the conversation really isn't about the income. Well, I'm not saying it's not about the income, but I think just as important as the income is what are you doing with that, and is it to support your family? Is it
But go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be quick. When you diving into these things, right? The point is we don't have the money, and if you want to look at spending habits, look at the consumer ratio for black people. We don't invest in assets like the people who are leading do. Right?
Okay,
so but that argument is the same argument. So why dig into it so much? We can't push forward. Go ahead.
Because if we're so much on the consumer side, we're buying with some sort of money. So I'm agreeing in the sense that we're not putting towards assets, but we have enough to put into other things.
Hey, C. Moses, before all the what they're spending it on, what they're doing and all that, was actually being talked. All the talk of black people ain't got nothing. We broke. We at the bottom. That comes from the mind. That's before you even step out the house and collect your first paycheck. So your mind is already bad. Not saying you, but in general. Bad mind, bad mouth. Even if you had 468,000, nobody would know. So expect them to treat people as if you say we in the gutter, we ain't got nothing. I hate black women, black men ain't nothing. The Africans, expect it to be a madhouse. So expect people to treat you expect the people to treat each other like the madhouse that it is. If somebody walked up here and told you I'm a loser, you're probably going to believe them. Man, I'm broke. Man, I ain't got nothing. Man, them black women over there ain't nothing. All this talking, all the junk, it has an effect. Who does it destroy the most? The kids.
Yep.
Yeah. I ain't gonna get on that because they're just gonna beat on them anyway.
Yeah, the mindset is the key, Moses, to your point. The money may be there, but the allocation, right, matters, which is a good point that you were making.
Yeah, attitude is everything. Optimism, confidence, they do matter.
Yep.
Honestly, if you have those, most people wouldn't be consumers. They could just wear like this shirt I got on is ugly, but today I'm not ugly, so I'm good. This was $2. The wife beat it.
Which is why when you have the, once you get
Ray
the
was trying
woman,
to say we can get them in because y'all, but we belaboring this a little bit too much, and I'm gonna take the fault for it. Go ahead, Ray.
So you said something that I thought was very, very poignant. You were talking about when we do the comparisons, and my question is like when I look at those, because I look at those things all the time because I like to gauge where I'm at in the hierarchy of things. So I like to know what other cultures are doing. I like to see what the averages are, so I know where I'm sitting. My question is, where did this we come from? Like when you look at the metrics and the averages, I can look at those numbers and be like, cool, I make more money than most white people. I don't have to deal with that beyond that. Like I don't necessarily care what everyone else is doing because like honestly, I'm not here for losers. I don't care what losers do at all. Period. I don't care what color you are. I worry about where I'm sitting. So if I look at that and I go, cool, I'm here. I look at the weight metrics for America, the country that I'm in. I go, cool, I'm here. That's the reason my little title down there says top 12%. I'm a top 12% individual based on the numbers. So like when they say we're at the bottom, I'm like, my response is always, you might be, I'm not.
That's
a personal issue, bro.
No, real shit. Do you have kids?
No, sir.
I think the kids will change your mindset a tad bit because they have to grow up in this earth with other black people around them. When you look at your neighborhoods, Trigger Mike taught me this, that your a community is a group of families. You know, so the experience in which you have based on where you grow up is largely in part to the people that are around you. Also, I hire a lot of black men and women. You know, I coach high school football, and so when you out there seeing these people, if you can lend a hand so that our people can be better, I think we'll be better overall. You know, so that's my mindset. But I'm not discounting what you said, Ray. That's fair. I just don't know how far that gets us as a people because I do care about us as a people.
Can I respond?
Yeah, definitely respond, and then you can ask a question, and then we'll get Sharon. Yeah. So let's do it like that. Let Ray respond, and then you can ask a question, then we'll go to Sharon.
So I 100% agree with you, Hamp. And one of the things that I do, not having kids, is I've got a portfolio set up for my youngest niece. I'm starting with my youngest god niece, or not god niece, my great niece, whatever. My cousin just had a baby, little baby girl, cute as a button. And I'm starting a portfolio for her, and I'm choosing to take control of that. But I'm like, I can't fix the adults that don't want the game. But I can start with that kid and all the subsequent kids after that, and I can go, cool, I've got you a portfolio set up. When you turn 10, you're going to come to me, old Uncle Reckless Ray De Niro, and we're going to teach you how to manage this portfolio, because from now on, moving forward, as long as I'm alive, every child that comes out of our family, when they graduate, they will at least have, at bare minimum, the skill of managing a portfolio and knowing how money works.
Yeah.
And a starting nugget.
Okay, so you see it. And then when I say kids, you're like, okay, yes. But these old motherfuckers, you saying leave them to the wolves.
If you want it, you can get it. But like you ain't changing no adult. You can influence a child.
That's true.
I understand. Can I just make one point?
No.
You got 12 seconds, Moses.
It's not even a point because Hamp, you said
I got two brand new grandbabies. I'm sending them to you, so just letting you know. You got two new guy kids.
You got me, bro.
You got mad guy kid. I got. Well, let me see. I'm to add it. Go ahead, Moses.
So, Ray was saying where did the we come from? And Hamp, you said when you have kids and when you kind of engage with the community, you feel that we, right? Is that what you were trying to say? Like that's where that's
part of what I say. Yes, sir.
So if Ray is saying he's in the top 12% in whatever category it is, then the we becomes the top 12% versus the we goes to the average statistics that we're showing at the bottom of the barrel, which is the money. No, I'm just saying. So like the conversation is if we're gonna say we, then the we is where the I actually is. If you're looking out for your people, because you're as good as the leader.
Company.
No, the we doesn't have anything to do with your tax bracket.
Well, I didn't even say money. I was just saying top 12%. If you talk about
understand what he was saying.
12%. That means that's the upper echelon of money as well.
Yeah. What? But real quick. So Moses wasn't just siloing it to the 12%, but he's saying when Ray says we, the 12% is where he is. But where we are we can be that range or. But
you're a football coach, right, Hamp?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you understand that CTE mind. I got you.
Hey, Moses. Hey, tell him it was worth it. Goddamn it.
Man, it's not even CTE. We still in it. I'm building it every day. So if it don't,
my mom tell me I got CTE though. All right, let me see what's. CTE hurt football players' feelings though, because you be thinking. You wake up and your arm be numb. You're like, what the fuck's going on? But we don't never say it out loud. We always like, yo, man, I forgot something yesterday. I shouldn't have forgot this shit. You know?
We still hurt. The thing you just be like, damn, what the hell?
These are fingers. You know what I mean? So go ahead, Scam. Ask your question, then we'll get to Sharon.
I'll just play.
To what degree do you think that it's a value system problem that's only being expressed in money, or actually being a money problem? The stuff that you see and stuff that you hear.
I would say, shit. I think there's a lot of out of our control, but I would say 90% mindset. Because you have to have money, like, to do shit. Though people act like you can just think you can't manifest money, you know. But if you get some money, your mindset will either fuck that money up or make that money grow. And you see a lot of it with people who hit the lotto that come from nothing, they go back to nothing within a year.
Yeah, I'm just in agreement that
Yeah.
Fixing most of the value problems, the value system problems.
Fix a lot of issues.
90% of all the other problems will go away.
Yeah, I agree with the 90, 100%. That's a good.
That's all.
That's a good one.
I don't want to skip.
Sharon, and then you.
I'm about to drop. Y'all have a good one.
Hey, be safe, Ken.
Later. Y'all hitting on everything. I really don't know where to jump in at anymore.
Go ahead, can somebody spend some money and kick me off? Just cause.
I didn't even turn the kick on.
You spend some money and get your lights back on.
Usual way.
No, I can't even edit that. Okay, hold on, Sharon. I can't even edit out the DJing I was doing. I'm
So-
6
Oh,
hours.
you wilding out again.
Now, now I gotta turn them on. Hold on a second.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. Just to cock my shit and I pop my
Go ahead, Sharon.
So the conversation is about average man being traditional. That's the original conversation.
Not so much. The original conversation was Black Americans versus everybody. I don't know if you saw the stream I did when with Tommy, the interview, and then a lady named Solstice came up and was saying white men and people are treating her worse because of how black men treat black women, and generally speaking how black women act. But she was from Canada, and she I think she was Caribbean, so she was saying we're reflecting poorly on other black people in the earth, and they're getting treated worse because of how we act here in America. And then we went down the road of, who's the problem, what's the problem, etc. And then I was like, well, wait a minute. If we don't measure up to our male counterparts on a bunch of metrics, what make us so strong? And then why don't our women follow us? Is that a reason?
I think if you was a black person, you go to a strange place where there's not a lot of black people, then yeah, maybe they will follow that stereotype. But most of the time, for only I think I really speak for is like America. It's like you go into the middle of America, people gonna just look at you and stare at you because they don't really see you that often. But if you just in New York City, ain't nobody care if you black, white, Spanish, or whatever. They don't give a fuck about none of that. So it depends on where you at. So I don't believe people are falling into stereotypes unless they don't associate with black people whatsoever. They just don't know. They just got TV to
to define us. You know what's ill, right? You remember when the boy God bless the dead got choked out on the subway?
Mm-hmm.
And I was on a different channel just listening in, and there was so many white people saying that they are tired of niggas. Like tired of like niggas is breaking down the infrastructure. We make the city unsafe. They tired of our conduct. And so when that happened, they were calling boy a hero. You know, the white boy, he was a Marine who choked the boy out, and etc. What do you think about that notion?
Well, that dude that was trained, I actually encountered him before. He was a terror on the subways, and he's been a terror on the subway for years. Word. So people that is on the subway, they seen him before. He was notorious in the subway, so he wasn't really a stranger to us. So people like him, there's a lot of them that's out there. And right, like a week before that happened, another man that wasn't in his right mind, and unfortunately he was black, he also stabbed a woman like just a week before that. So it was building up to all of that. So that's why he looked like he was a hero, because he's like a vigilante now.
Okay.
And so it's like everything that led up to it makes sense.
So you think the people on the subway who ride the subway every day consider the white boy a hero too? Black, white, orange, doesn't matter?
Absolutely, because we all know is the people that's in the subway, they like your neighbor at this point.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So if you are on the subway at 6 a.m, it's the same bums at 6 a.m, and then at 3 p.m. when you going home, it's the same bums at that time. So they got they time frames and when they gonna be there. It's like clockwork. That's
so you hit them with when you walk, you be like, this nigga, here you go. Like that's the type of vibe you get when you see them.
For me, no, I look them in the face. I don't got it, bro. You tripping? I got kids.
Yeah. But you know,
somebody with a stinker.
Most of the time, to be honest, most of the time they just want to be recognized, because most people just walk past them, don't look in the eye like they are invisible. Most of the time, they just want some recognition and show that they are a human being and that you see them, because a lot of them, they are veterans. Sad to say, a lot of them veterans. A lot of them have issues and they didn't get over it, and they willing to talk a lot of times. Sometimes I talk to the crazy people. I do it every day. Actually, I do it every day. Talk to the crazy people. I think going on the subways every day, it prepared me to be on these panels talking to crazy people.
God bless that man.
Is that a black thing?
What do you think? What do you think about? So I went through a bunch of metrics today. And generally speaking, we weren't doing well. You know, one that was a cause for pause for me was the fact that 93% of us vote Democratic. And then I was looking at different metrics where all of the candidates, like for instance, different issues. Like so, for instance, Joe Biden was unclear on reparations, right? Trump was against reparations. Joe Biden was for abortion, right? So it actually could bring it back up, but it has like a whole bunch. Marijuana, Joe Biden was unclear. You know, just a bunch of issues, and I'm wondering, we voting at 94% rate. That's almost alarming. You know, like what is that? Does that say something about our mindset?
I don't really think it says something about our mindset. I think it says something more about our demographic of where we live. Where we live, we tend to be in blue states because we tend to be in cities. We not country people anymore. We left the country. We ran away from the country, and we never went back. After we left the South, we tried not to go back. And we stay on the outskirts of America. We don't really dive into the middle of America where all those things actually affect us like that.
So, Ron, what if I told you that 51% of us don't live in cities?
No, but we live on the outskirts. I mean, we don't live in the middle of America.
Oh, you saying we don't live like middle, like Idaho and shit like that?
Right. So we live on the outskirts, and the outskirts is usually blue, usually.
Oh, so you saying bordering states, like near the water, shit like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because most of us don't live in cities. Which is ironic. But I think What if I push back and say it definitely is mindset, because regardless of where we are, we're still voting Democrat. So it's not even about the state. It's about we're checking those boxes off Democrat, regardless of what the state does as a whole. That seems problematic that 93% of us are doing that, right? Are we thinking for ourselves, or are we just going with what we've always done?
I think we are thinking for ourselves. It's just that, and so where we live at is mostly blue because those are the people that hang around us. The people that are into the voting, they go into the meetings, they usually around Democrats. It's easier for them to touch those human beings before a Republican.
Okay.
So
okay.
You're saying
they
are in their face.
Okay.
Yeah, they are in their face. So, you know, it's a little bit easier.
Why
Sharon, are you justifying it?
No, I'm telling what is.
I don't. It's definitely not what is.
All right, let's get a retort on why it's not what it is, Ray. And then Moses, you just asked a clarifying question, right?
I'm curious to know, if he's justifying it, saying that's okay for those statistics to be because, or where his
he said that he's saying because my speculation is that we just being sheep. Sharon,
that's what I'm saying.
Our familiarity is more with Democrats, and therefore we're voting informed. Go ahead, Ray.
Yep. I'm in 100% agreement with you. I think that it's a bunch of people who've done what they've always done. My experience with voting was, as I was growing up, I started out voting Democrat because my mom voted Democrat, my grandmother voted Democrat, and like for the most part, it really didn't matter. My check was the same regardless of who won either way. But we were goaded into that. Church that we went to, Black Baptist Church, voted Democrats, bunch of Democrats, just because. I've never talked to a person that can explain to me from a policy perspective, A, what Black people get from doing this, considering we're still at the bottom and complaining about the same shit that we always have. And secondly, why they do it. It's always the other guy's racist. And that's the end of the discussion.
So here's the problem. You're suggesting that most.
Sharon, Matt timed you out for 5 minutes because he owe you.
He was asking a question.
God damn, Matt. Hey, Sharon, don't go nowhere. You got 5 minutes. God damn it.
Yeah.
Matt,
But yeah,
let me get in there.
Can I touch on that?
Go ahead.
Who's that? Old
So,
dude?
yeah.
Old dude
I
that
can't
didn't-
tell why everybody 93%. I don't know why, right? I can only tell you why I do it. I'm listening to the conversations that Republicans have, and I'm listening to conversations that Democrats have when it comes to Black people. Neither one of them are going to help us because we're only 13% of the population. So I'm only going to be honest about this, right? We are the minority. They're only going to help majority of the people, right? Because that's what everything is based off of majority. So I have to listen to how people are talking about us. And it seems like Democrats tend to talk better about us than Republicans most of the time.
How so? What are some of the
that's what I was about to say. I was like, I'd like to.
So like when you have the Tiki Torch people who are voting Republicans, those are also the people lumped in. That's why most people say, okay, most racist people vote Republican. Not saying that most Republicans are racist.
Have you seen how?
Hold on, Ray, because he still has to. He's talking about how you said you're listening to the way Democrats are speaking. So go to what the Democrats are saying that makes you lean that way. Not the Tiki Torch people, the Democrats. Okay. What are they saying about Black people? If you want to, but that.
So I'm going to say there's racist people on both sides. I just hear less racist people on one side, right?
I get that. But still, what's the Democrat side saying that says this is a little bit? I'm connecting more to this side.
They'll talk more towards, contributing to colleges, and they at least talk about stuff, right? Go ahead.
What they say. So, for instance, you remember when, like Ray, as a tangible example, and then you could jump in, and then I got to get Trigger Mike. He been waiting, not patiently, but he been waiting.
He on the phone now. You good? You got a minute.
He's an asshole, man. So, Ray, when Biden promised loan forgiveness, as an example of things that, especially since our women are the most enrolled, Black people's ear will perk up when we say loan forgiveness. Just to give a tangible example, go ahead.
Okay, so in regards to loan forgiveness, that wasn't for black people. I mean, Trump lined out an entire policy where there would have been something to hold a metric.
Listen, old dude.
Listen. Trump actually produced a policy with things to hold him accountable for. Y'all are voting for Democrats who say, we'll get you back after the election, and then we don't get anything. We get lumped in with everyone else. They switch up the minority laws so that you are not a minority as far as hiring, so that they can hire goofy versions of themselves that are white. Right. At least you get to still see a white person. It doesn't, we're not holding people to task for what they're actually doing for our communities. And you can tell that because y'all are still collectively complaining about being at the bottom. You're not getting a result for what you're doing for them. And so now it's gotten to the point to where you've done it so long and so many of you do it that they don't even negotiate with you for anything. They're not telling you anything. And in regards to how they speak about black people, I can agree. It's better, old dude, for somebody to go, yes, you are a victim. It feels better for someone to acknowledge your victimness and tell you that, like, that's just the way it is. And we're going to fight for you while doing nothing. As opposed to the person who will tell you to your face that you just suck at this game. You need to get better at the game. Maybe try harder. Here are some things that we can do to give you opportunities to try harder, but you're going to have to put in the work yourself. That doesn't feel as good, but the results are better. The person who's telling you it's okay for you to be a loser is not your friend. Like that I mean, it's just that's not someone who's helping you.
And then look what they do. They go get hip hop artists.
I said neither side is helping us. We've had Republicans in office.
But old dude, you just skipped past my point. You guys aren't even asking the Democrats to line out something to hold themselves accountable to. You're just going, the other guy's racist. We just got to vote for them. Other guys are bad guys.
Neither one of them are doing anything for us.
Trump did.
Trump definitely did.
Gave all that money to HBCUs, bro. What are you talking about? How much money is Biden giving to an HBCU?
I mean, they just gave a little bit last week.
Was it as much?
A lot of it, but it's a plea for votes.
And before I left,
that's all it's for.
What I'll say is this: with the goddamn Democrat thing is what Ray was talking about. So again, when he was going to the church and all that, those people was familiar, and that's why he voted. If he was going to the goddamn country rock and roll place, he's gonna be around Democrats doing country dances, or if he's at a Catholic church, he's gonna have a goddamn Republican in his face. People vote more familiar rather than policy. People don't even know the hell the policies are.
All this is for stunts, like the whole thing he did in New York, where he had the 2 rappers on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but old dude, Trump didn't get enough of the black vote to warrant him giving money to HBCUs. He just did it. That's all I'm saying. Because what you're saying, you're acting like he got something for giving that money, and he didn't. He did that in the middle of his term, not when it's election time and it's time to pander.
Sure he did.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And he was at no point getting enough to warrant it. He was never getting enough of the vote to warrant it.
Go ahead.
He got the right to say, hey, I gave these HBCUs, vote for me.
He never did that, though.
His point was, vote for me. What else?
If he did that, but if he did that, that would take away your point before of you were listening to which side is talking about what they'll do for black people. So if you're saying you're trying to hear what someone's going to do for black people, and this side actually has done something for black people, that would make you lean towards Trump. And then I asked you, what do the Democrats? Hold on. I'll let. I was asking you, what specifically do you hear on the Democrat or the left that connects you to whatever their agenda or their vision for the people are, and you couldn't name one thing.
I named it for him.
Yeah,
you named it for him.
But that was for everyone though. That wasn't.
He's the one who's checking that box.
Like that wasn't.
He's the one checking that box. You're naming it for him.
He just because that's my job. He was just saying things that sound good. Oh, dude, I got you, man. Fuck these old whippersnappers.
But the other thing, the only time you really hear
final.
black people was
Old dude got
jail.
real quick. Old dude, you got the final thought on this, and then let me get Trigger Man. Then we'll go back. Right. What's up, Callie? Go ahead, old dude.
Oh no, I was just saying the only time you hear Trump talking about us is we're criminals. That's it.
Huh? I thought he got Wayne. I thought he got Wayne out of jail.
When he talks about black people.
Wait, I thought he got Wayne out of jail.
Thank you. He got a bunch of black people.
When he get him out of?
I thought he got
Bill
away now.
Cosby and Kodak Black.
Out of jail. So all
And
thing we
Kodak
teach
Black.
about black people is we are jailbirds. That's it. We're criminals. That's it.
I
You-
wanted.
But we
Cite
do
your
understand
sources.
that-
Cite your sources. What is it? Your favorite news
Hold on,
channel?
but
We didn't
we
want
do
Wayne to get out of jail.
Hold on, we do
Speaking on the
understand. We
media,
asked
man.
him a
That's what
question
media
that
play.
we
Trick
asked him
y'all
a
into
question that he
thinking
really
this
can't
man, right?
answer because most politicians are not saying we're doing something for African Americans versus white Americans. They say demographics of money. They say I'm doing this for this financial bracket. They're not saying I'm doing this for African Americans. People don't really talk like that anymore.
So basically, it's whoever gives the free stuff gets the black vote. Is that what we're going with? And that's the consensus.
So essentially,
Real
quick, and just to be clear, old dude didn't say he said black centric stuff. He's saying better shit that black people will align with. So just to be clear on that. Hold on, Ray, I gotta get triggered in.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad.
Hey Ray, to put a message in the chat real quick, just so I know. Trigger, go ahead, Trigger.
I don't even know where we at now. God, but I've waited for my hour. I got a lot to address on this topic though. All the way from when you were saying something about HQ and how she said black women don't want to follow black men because black men aren't leaders. That's an excuse. And let me tell you why. That's an excuse black women have been using for years so they can continue on with their debaucherous behavior. I want to do an experiment with y'all really quick. Do you think our women want us to be more doctors and engineers and more high-paying, high-prestige roles? Do you think they want that for us? Yeah, they want men that make money.
Yes.
They want men that are educated, that they got respect out here, right? That's what they want. So let's roll it back. What men do you know are currently doing all the STEM jobs that make money? What demographic group do they come from?
Who?
Asian?
Black men?
Asian, Indian,
everybody? Or
Indian,
Asian men?
African. Yeah. What do all three of these men have in common?
A smell.
That's true. But actually, Asians don't have that gene. Koreans don't have that gene where they sweat, so they don't stink.
High value on education.
Not even just, and where does that come from? They have
Exactly.
a marital rate above 90%.
Yep.
Their
Two-parent
fathers are all in the house. So when HQ says we'll follow y'all if y'all start doing something, it's the most disingenuous shit I've ever heard. All
So
of those
Mike,
men
you
have
saying that-
hold up.
Hold on,
All
Sean,
of those men have buy-in from their women, no matter what stage they are in life. When you walk into a Chinese restaurant, who is more than likely at the front taking the cash? The wife. Who's in the back cooking the fucking lo mein? The husband. Okay, their children will be doctors. They're not doctors right now. They're in sacrifice mode, doing what they got to do so their children can get on. She's not laying him low, saying he need to be out in medical school. She's riding with him no matter what. That sacrifice will lead, and that buy-in from the woman will lead their children to be doctors, lawyers, and then 10 generations of doctors after. So it's very disingenuous when, I didn't mean to say they don't sweat. They don't stink. Koreans don't have that gene that makes them stink.
So the problem is that you using
Hold on. My bad, Sharon. We can chop it up after. The other thing is, this is how I know it is just a talking point to pit black men against white men. White men ain't doing shit. I hate when people say white men. Did y'all see that list of the ranking of wealth for ethnic groups? White men like third, fourth from the bottom. Like why are we still talking about white men like their prominence? Their dominance is gone. Their children are not their fathers and grandfathers, so on and so forth.
Nobody
remnant
mentioned
of
white men. Trigger Mike.
Say what?
We weren't talking about specifically white men. I named
No,
Asian
I'm
men
not
more
talking
than
about
anything.
you. I'm talking about women. Women will say, "Well, you're not doing what the white man is doing." They're
But I
using
was,
an argument.
but
from
Trigger
40
Mike,
years
what I was asking was, how do we measure up to our counterparts, and does that have anything to do with how our relationships and shit go?
So the measuring up to the counterparts portion, I have seen. This is the metric that I use. The lack of family is the cause for all this shit. So what I tend to do is I say, let me look at the average black family that takes time to keep the family together. What are their outcomes versus their counterparts? They're either the same or better. So there's nothing inherently wrong with black men. It is the degradation and lack of compliance with the family dynamic that is keeping people that has black people in a lurch. That's it. That's there's nothing else really to say on that. And then
so that's a leadership problem, you saying?
Hold on. When it's a leadership and a followership problem. It's a leadership and a followership problem. Let me ask you, Sharon, from what you've seen on YouTube, when a man has all this shit together, does it make a woman listen to him? No. When a man has when a man has 6 figures, all the education, he takes care of his kids, he got a ring on his finger. Do they show respect just out of what he's done with his life, or do they keep talking shit because that's what they're used to doing? Yes or no?
So the problem with you having right now is that you are conflating people on dates and people that's having a disagreement on the panel. It doesn't matter how great you are, and if we having a disagreement and I'm a disrespectful person, I'm gonna be disrespectful no matter what your status is. But when we talking about leadership in a relationship, that has nothing to do with that at all.
Nah, what I'm saying is, bro, too many women, I won't say it's all women, are realizing now that they're so far gone into their mode of independence. See, like when we say stupid stuff like, well, black women gave up the family dynamic for what is it called? Public assistance. That's incomplete. That is an incomplete statement. They didn't just give it up for public assistance. They gave it up for freedom to do what they want to without male involvement. Every woman wants to be in control. They have a natural inferiority complex against men. If I'm in the house, I make the rules. My personality is dominant over yours. So the second somebody gave them the opportunity to make decisions void of my involvement, the nature of a woman will say, "I'll take that bet."
So here's the problem. Y'all say these crazy things. Hey, listen, other races of women are the same like our black women. They are just as dominant in their households as well. Those Spanish women are not taking no shit. Those Chinese women definitely ain't taking no shit. They are the most rudest people in the world. Whatever race you want to go down, as we go down the list of women are women. It don't have nothing to do with the race. We got to stop trying to pin that on black women.
We don't necessarily disagree, but it's like a context thing. Because I tell people all the time, stop behaving like these women are like super docile. There's a difference. The black women are the most likely to disrespect their man in public. Okay? All women can be spicy with their husband, with their man. There's a time and a place for all of that. This is the issue.
They got there while they almost sleep in the same bed. They sleep on the couch.
This is the issue that we normally have. If you're going to openly disrespect your man in public, or men in public, they don't know that also makes them look weak.
I'm just wondering how we got off the money equates, like money, the ring.
Say hello
like
first.
Respect from random women.
Wait, come on, Sway.
Well, he's moving.
I know, but at least speak.
Try to follow if you can.
And then wait for them to finish let them finish their back and forth, Sway, and then after Cali you can jump in. Go ahead, Trigger.
Yeah, because I was gonna address the thing where Moses had said it, because I'm split on that. I'm an elitist myself. All right, I don't like niggas. I don't like nigga shit, and the reason is because we all suffer. This skin tone suffers from a negative social image of black people. Nobody knows I'm African if I don't fucking tell them. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we all suffer from it. But the issue, just like DJ Hamp said, is that by the time you have children and you don't want them to make the choice to want to associate with people that are not the same color and culture as them, simply because enough of us have behaviors unlike his parents taught him to have. That's the issue. So you start realizing that I don't want them to choose. I want there to be enough black people that are excellent, that value education, that don't smack a book out of a black boy's hand because he's trying to read on the bus. I want him to feel comfortable to say there's enough people that look like me, that I got my own tribe, and if this person want to squat up, my boy's behind me. If this person want to squat up, and it don't matter where he at, that's when you start to care about it more, and that's when the we comes in, and you literally looking like we're messing up. When I'm walking, I live in a predominantly white neighborhood. When I'm walking at HEB and a middle-aged white woman looks up and goes to the other end of the sidewalk, she's not doing that because of any mistake I've ever made in my life. I'm not a felon. She's doing that because black men have a negative image of aggression and violence associated with some nigga shit.
No,
so that's
that is
when you
not
start thinking
true.
about the we.
No, it's because she's just not used to being around anybody like you at all. She's unaware. So instead of trying to figure out, she's just unaware.
Nah.
That's all. She just told.
Okay, let me give you another example.
You're a big guy. You probably got a gun on your hip.
Let me give you another example.
With a gun on your hip.
There's nothing but black people here. Let me give you another example. Have you ever walked into somewhere and nobody said hi to you or gave you a common greeting?
No.
And you were like, the hell did I do?
No.
It's because they're trying to figure out what kind of black person you are.
No, that's not true. No,
never happened to me.
Come out of your mouth and
No.
give a proper greeting to everybody, and then they take like a deep gas, like, "Oh, hey, hello, good afternoon," because they don't know.
Only time that's ever happened to me is with Middle Eastern people.
So listen, if you got an intimidating look, you have an intimidating look. Some people look more intimidating than others. It's just what it is. It don't have nothing to do with your skin tone. It has nothing to do with that at all. It got behind your face, how you walk in, are you agreeable? It doesn't matter because guess what? An Indian person walking down the street, not a lot of people saying hello to him, but he's not saying, "Oh, it's because I'm Indian." It's not because I'm associated with 9/11. He's not saying that. Cut the shit. It ain't because you're skin color.
So wait.
Intimidating. You're scary looking.
All right. So hold on.
You're a young person with an old face.
So look at this though. Look at this. So where do we get the black people are more targeted for police brutality and aggression if people don't assume our aggression?
Because nobody's reading and being honest about it. Nobody's being honest about what's really going on. That's not happening. We are not targeted.
Nobody thinks Asians are particularly aggressive people.
How many? Have you personally been
in America? Again, you having a stat where there's barely any of them here.
Do we have any context, or are we just talking stats? Like, have you been aggressively targeted by the police?
Me?
Yeah. Have you experienced police brutality? Has it happened to you?
Yeah, I have, but I was in college wilding out. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, okay.
So you didn't. That's brutality. You deserved it. So again, you deserved it. That's not police brutality. So we be conflating things that we doing and what we got caught with and saying that's our skin color. It don't got nothing to do with that at all. When we look at we know white people is getting locked up and shot by police more than anybody in this country.
No, I'm saying I know the stats, bro. I know the stats.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is, do those stats?
Mm-hmm.
Do white men get treated the same way black men get treated on image alone?
So how you
if I was standing there, absolutely do that.
Can I interject one thing? So my mother was a detective. So like at least in my city, there's an area of town where all the poor white people live, and they had a call code similar to what happened with Rodney King. That was part of the reason they did that. They had a call code that they used to use in California, which basically said, when you show up here, you can do and treat these people however you want. And they called it non-person involved crime, which meant that when those cops showed up, that when they got out of the car, they've already been prompted that when you get out of the car, these aren't people. We had a call code here in Kansas City. It was called BIMS, Booger Eating Morons. That was their call code for the white people that they did the exact same shit to.
No,
all the time.
I agree. So I agree. I agree with all.
Sugar Mike, no more remedial rhetoric. Let's get down to some real
I know
conversation.
all of that. What I'm saying is that doesn't impact the social image of all whites the way aggressive and black criminals impacts the social image of all blacks.
Could we agree that there's a uniform that goes along with that more often than not?
There we go.
You know what? I think it's a campaign. That's really what I think. That
I mean, I would understand why all the people that are victims of it are dressed the same.
Look, what Sugar Mike, what he's saying is that Chi-Town's going to get pulled over before him because of the way how they dress is what he's saying. He's saying that Chi-Town got the outfit on, and Reckless Ray Donnell saying he doesn't have the outfit on. It's a uniform that we wear. We choose to wear it. So wear a certain outfit. We cannot get mad when certain things comes with that outfit. If you dress like a cop, people are going to think you're a cop.
He's saying y'all being too long-winded and wrap this up because this is dumb.
Yeah, I
now.
would say Cali Bev, you go ahead. My bad.
So,
Jesus
are we
Christ.
saying that respect? Oh, hey everybody.
Hi,
Are
Callie.
we saying that respectable politics is supposed to be a real thing? Because it's actually not.
Was that?
I mean, I don't see why people can't have a conversation and just keep it based on facts and not emotion.
Well, no, not even necessarily that. The fact remains is let's not act like just because you have on the right uniform that ain't nothing gonna happen to you.
So no, you're 100%
Well,
correct,
I mean,
Callie.
not necessarily happen to you like police brutality type level thing or whatever, but at the very least, the harassment and the automatic assumption that you up to something.
Well, I mean, as somebody who's had something actually happen to them, I can. Yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna the way that you interact during the conversation, the way that you carry yourself. There's a lot of different things that you can do that indicate to somebody that I'm not one of them ones. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, a lot of these things, people don't know how to talk. People don't know how to meter their emotion. They jump off the handle. People are not trying to do what I mean. In all honesty, getting that little bit off your chest, is it worth your life? Like, and that's coming from somebody who's actually been brutalized by police officers.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Like,
I've gotten looks around the store, but I don't steal, so they've never approached me. So if you wear
Right.
a hoodie and a ski mask or whatever, and you're not stealing, you should be fine.
Right.
But if you are wearing a hoodie and a ski mask and you're going in there trying to steal, I can see why you might get approached randomly.
In that outfit you got on right now, I can see.
Sway, I got a question for you though. If you were approached, I bet you know how to talk your way out of the situation too, don't you?
It is May. He got on a beanie.
Like using communication skills.
What's the topic? I was only gone for 3 minutes. What are we talking about?
Black
Oh, we talking about
unless
started windmilling, that's all.
Windmill. That's exactly the old windmill.
Down over your eyes.
It's a lot of tap dancing.
What was the tap dancing about?
They don't believe racial profiling only exists if you meet the match of what a person that should be racially profiled looks like. So you have to.
And racial profiling doesn't exist unless you match the description.
Yes, that's what they're saying.
No, you get profiled.
They're wilding right now, and then
you get profiled because we profile each other.
I don't. I don't even want to get into this conversation. Is wild what they're doing.
Yeah.
What about those?
I'm saying
those,
even if
those
you
biker club white boys, do they get profiled? Those biker white boys.
Does classism exist?
Absolutely.
So does
racism talking? Too many people.
Racism is a system.
Too many people. Let me say this real quick. Before y'all make a mess of the panel. Too many people talking. All right, let's make sure we can streamline it as much as possible. I'm just trying to gather what I missed in 36 seconds.
Profiling.
Trigger Mike was saying that it's because it was because Trigger Mike was saying that black women are not they are bad followers, and that's why we are in the state that we're in, and black men is at the bottom of the totem pole. And then we started breaking it down. Said no, it ain't the black woman thing. It's none of that woman thing. And then we went into a whole bunch of race.
Stereotypes about black people.
One thing I want to clarify quickly, that Trigger Mike was saying, bad leaders and bad followers. That part. So you're saying that us as black men, we're bad leaders, and the black women are bad followers?
I think the leadership part. I'm sorry.
First, let's get the answer and then the context.
Yes and yes.
So follow up to that. If you use yes and yes, why have we spent so much time talking about the women? If you're saying, Trigger, and I admire your intellect, saying we are bad leaders equally.
All right. So no, I said bad followership. I said it's a leadership and a followership.
Bad leaders, bad followers. Yes and yes, right?
Yes and yes.
If you believe both to be true, much of the time we talk about the women. I'm wondering why we haven't spent more time talking about us if we are indeed bad leaders. So I'm talking about men like me, men like you, men like the brothers on this panel who maybe have a level of influence.
I got you. So what is it, about 34% of black men are married? I think it's around 35, 34, 35.
Yeah, and I think it's 27% of women.
It's supposed to be that group that's holding the line for the example for other black people.
Okay.
And what we're doing is, I'm gonna use Sharon's term, remedial rhetoric. The part where I see that black women are failing is that they think they can do it without black men.
Okay.
Impossible. You cannot economically advance yourself past anybody else that's unified as a group where their marriage numbers are higher individually. You cannot do it. It's
100%.
impossible. So what I mean is that
I agree.
they don't look back into it and say, let me work with my man. What they say is, let's divide the family up. Let me do what makes me happy, or whatever they're doing by themselves leads to a complete culture of bad followership. The lack of family dynamics means black boys have never had an example of leadership. Ever.
So
it's a twofold problem.
Okay.
Where does that boy learn from? I'm a husband, I'm a father. I'm educated, I have a master's degree, 6-figure job, all that shit. But my daddy taught me to be this person.
Okay. So
You see what I'm saying?
the state of the culture was controlled by the followers.
Yes. And the reason, no. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
I didn't say that.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask the question plainly. Is
Sure.
there an intermediary that came between black men and black women to give them an incentive to do what they're doing? Yes or no?
You just blame the followers, brother.
No.
That's crazy.
Wait. You could absolutely blame it all on black men if there was no incentive for them to act the way that they were acting. You
What
have to
incentive
have
is
an
that?
incentive. Hold on. You have to have an incentive to then look at the basis, because this is the funny thing. I read a super chat. It was yours. This is why black women don't follow black men. Black men are at the bottom. That's the stupidest person I ever said. Black women are right there at the bottom.
Again,
It's a
you compare
race
it. Again, you went to comparing a
We're
woman.
at the bottom. You at the bottom.
Let him finish.
The shit was crazy because they keep looking at these issues as if they're separate. They're all linked. There will never be a time. It doesn't even matter what it says when they redo those numbers. Black people are at the bottom. Whoever is married the least, whoever's children do not grow up in a 2-parent household the most, will be economically handicapped for the rest of their life. That's the way it works.
Last question I want to ask you, Trigger, real quick. Are you a man of pull yourself up by your bootstraps? Do you think is the white man still a good reason for why we're not where we're supposed to be?
I am in the raw sense of the way we think about that term. I am, and the bootstraps are the community. So I'm gonna use it in that context.
So
And
is racism still a good reason for you not to succeed?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so should we still be complaining about systemic oppression and things like that?
Absolutely not. Can I give a little bit of context?
Sure.
So we were just talking about voting. We all looked at those ethnic group numbers. The 3 top ones were Asians, right? Indian American, Chinese American, Filipino American. All over 150,000, some shit like that, right? Okay. Less than 1% of those people vote in any election. Asians don't vote. So while we're sitting here talking about legislation, they're using the legislation that exists for their economic empowerment of their families.
That part. I understand that part. I understand. And I was going to actually make that point that Ray De Niro, like when you start making money, we're actually very conservative. We like to have less government in our business and in our pockets. And I would argue that black people are overwhelmingly more conservative just on our like views generally.
Black men are more.
So Trigger, if we can't blame I just wonder if we can't blame the system anymore in the white man, how are we still blaming the women?
So there you go.
Hold on.
So Ali, the difference with me is I'm actually asking.
No, I'm with you. No, I'm with you.
Okay.
Everybody contradicts. Conservatives contradicting themselves. The men who claim that they him contradicting themselves. I just want to go with you too because they're gonna say the white man ain't their problem. White supremacy ain't the problem.
You don't say that. You don't say that.
I don't say that. But then the women is your problem.
You see how Ali gets.
Oh yeah.
So,
can I ask a question?
Wait. After Trigger gives this, we're gonna get you, then get Callie to finish her thought, and then we'll go. I just wanted to.
And then who incentivized it? You say black women have incentives, so I wonder who gave them those incentives. But I'll go exactly who go next.
Let me tell you the incentive.
No. Damn the incentives.
If we can't blame the white man in the system,
I agree with
blame the
exactly.
women?
So, let me tell you who to blame. Let me tell you to blame.
Facts.
Get a quick
You said,
30-second answer, and then
race-
let's get my baby boy in before he pull his
My
hat.
bad.
down
Let me
and
get this. I gotta pick my son up in a second. You made a good point. We can't use racism anymore.
You been
That's
had to
not-
pick your son up. You got to
that
pay
is-
that late fee. You don't
I think
care.
it was 6:00, not 6:30. I'm about
You
to
got
pay
money. You're all right.
Racism got swapped out for opportunity. Let me ask y'all: do women use education as a means to stun on men and say that they can't qualify for them?
Yes.
Yeah. An educated woman is more likely to say, "Oh, I need a man that makes whatever." Okay. Now, if they did not get this education finance from the government, would they be going to school in these numbers? So, who owes the most money to the government for their student loans?
Black women.
Who is still at the bottom or second to last in economic growth? Black women.
Yep.
So when we used opportunity to fake stunt on men, to say I'm better than you, I got a bachelor's degree, I got a master's degree.
That's fine.
And
why do we just hold on.
Yeah, go
Why
ahead.
do we just make a little bit more money than they do?
And we still make more money than they do.
No. A little bit more money than they do. If the white man ain't holding us back and they're not our problem either, why do black men only have a little bit more money than they do?
Decisions.
You're not muted, him.
The problem is we should be saying that they put us against each other. The problem is white women won't admit that they are using the incentives of white men to do what they're doing to us, and we do the same thing back to them. That's the problem. We want to ignore the actual system that is putting us against each other, and we're gonna still keep doing the same. We keep contradicting ourselves. So if we make as much, they make almost close to what we make, then they got to be our problem, or we bums too, and that'll make Hamp's point. We weak and they weak.
Damn. Sway, what's popping?
Ali, challenge accepted too. By the way, you had challenged me. Is whenever you want to mine it out.
You gonna run from the challenge, and you ain't ready for that challenge, Sharon.
What y'all gonna do? Play ping pong?
So if y'all want to do y'all back and forth,
push-up content,
I can host that for y'all. I'll do that for y'all. I was thinking about starting the channel hosting y'all beefs. We'll see. But no, there's just so much going on. The main thing I just want to ask initially, based off of what you just brought up on the systemic racism and all these things, and if this is holding black men back, Trigger, or to the men that agree with Trigger that those aren't things anymore. Is there still, quote unquote, a black male plight, if not those things?
Could you elaborate on what that is? Like, what's your definition of that?
What a black male plight?
What would the
used to
plight
be
be in
all
2024?
The black male plight used to be all those things that y'all just said aren't happening to us anymore.
Me personally, I don't see that as
So
being
there is not a black male plight.
I mean, I don't think that they're not building highways through my house anymore. I mean, I can 100% acknowledge and go down the road on what happened. As far as what's happening in 2024 right now, the decisions you make today, I don't see anyone disallowing anyone from doing anything. Like, you can be a toaster oven now. Like, you can do anything you want.
Can you really?
Yeah, they're doing it. They're doing it.
Yeah, it's no more.
Wait, what is the plight?
Why we just answered it? It ain't none. It ain't none.
I thought he was claiming that there was.
No, I just wanted to hear, because it has to stay congruent that if we're crying that black men are being attacked or held back or by something, it's either something's fucking with us, or like Hamp said, we weak as fuck. So you only got two
mindset.
options. You only hold on. You only got two options. See, Moses, as men, either somebody's fucking with us, or niggas is weak as fuck.
Right.
So I think it's the mindset, because I think where like that saying of
hold on Moses, we gotta hold you a little bit more tight to the conversation. So Sway, he giving you two options. See, Moses. Sway, can you give him the two options again?
Yeah, and I've thought about this on other examples, but in terms of black men and this plight shit, either somebody is fucking with us, and this is the reason why we quote unquote still at the bottom, or we are weak as fuck. You only got two options as a man.
Moses?
I thought one was going to actually give an opportunity to grow, because I was saying what the man who thinks he can, and the man who thinks he can't. So it's up to what your mindset says.
Moses, were you raised by a single mom?
We got CTE. Relax, way.
I was.
No, my answer to that is
maybe he was raised by a two-family. Had his dad. Ray, let me ask you because
yes, sir.
Wait, let me help you. Yeah, he. So here's the thing, Moses. Those who can, and those who can't. Right? We know.
Who says he can't?
But that's inherently not true, right? The truth is opportunities matter, right? Preparation plus opportunity equals luck, right? So
does someone give you the opportunity? Do you create the opportunity?
That's the thing. Somebody may create the opportunity for you. As an example, when you have players on your team like Amari Spivey, right? When you have no scouts coming, and then you have 100 scouts coming to see that one player, and then they say, "Oh, this guy's pretty good too." Who created that opportunity for you?
No matter what, to the person who feels they're valuable.
Moses. No, let me just say this real quick. You know I love you, right?
I know that's a setup, so I still am on guard.
At least answer that question.
Yes.
All right. Now, right? They coming to see one player.
Right.
They happen to see you there. Who created that opportunity?
God.
Okay. God created it, and you know God uses people as vessels, right?
Yes.
So now that you know God is using people as vessels, i.e., Amari Spivey, 64th pick in the 3rd round of the NFL draft, who played on your team, and scouts are coming to see him. Who created that opportunity? Who did God create that opportunity through? So you can't fucking skirt.
Amari.
Okay, right? So when they saying either somebody's fucking with us or niggas is weak, you understand how people can fuck with us in a bunch of different ways, i.e., not giving us opportunities and leverage and redlining and etc. So Sway, ask the question again. Now that he's back with us.
Like I said, if black men are quote unquote still at the bottom for all eternity, and currently we're at the bottom in comparison to men, and we like to shift blame to women, and like I said, if black men are quote unquote still at the bottom, brother, and we've been at the bottom, and we ain't, and it's for whatever reason it's not changing, it's either one or two answers. Either somebody is fucking with us, or we are weak as fuck, and we don't know what to do to get out of it.
So somebody's fucking with us.
So you do believe in a black male plight?
No.
Can I get in?
Put him in the fucking bed. Come on.
Let him go.
Moses, Sway, come back.
Sway with black on us,
do this every show, Moses. Don't do that. Don't be the new person that does this, Moses.
Moses, real quick, if somebody's fucking with us, then there's a plight. There's a black male plight, which is okay. We're not saying we're submitting to it, but we understand that our road may look like Candyland for several reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Ray. Don't post no bell.
Let it happen, Ray.
The way that I interpret somebody fucking with us is almost like pushing an agenda and a lie onto the minds of the people. So the way that I interpret somebody fucking with us is very different than the way you interpret that. But the reason I interpret it that way is because of my plight, not the black man's plight, my plight. So you say, like, was I raised by a single parent or a single mother? My father was in my life, but my household was a single mother. So I attribute my plight to my story.
Right. See Moses.
Let's say finish.
If there's propaganda about black men on how we look and how we dress and how we move, and a lot of white people or people in general in America who haven't experienced us, and now they have an idea about us, so that, do you think that affects our opportunities?
Yes, it affects it.
So one way of fucking with black men is that, like you said, you're talking about the portrayal of us in our image, and systematically across the board. And so when you are going into an opportunity to go for a job, you might think you didn't just get that job just because you're not qualified. But then how many times is that going to happen to you until you start looking for other factors? And so one might be your image, and two might be a whole bunch of other reasons. But the main idea is that, like I said, if we at the bottom, nigga, and we've been at the bottom, and for whatever reason we are struggling to get out this bitch. Either somebody's fucking with us, or we are weak as fuck and we don't know what to do. And this is why we keep crying to the white man and to our women and blaming everybody else that they're the problem.
You got to remember, I do not believe we are at the bottom. I can't accept that. So I mean, I'll take a step back from the conversation and let y'all have it. But the way that I attribute the we is actually to success and a winning mentality and an ability to do whatever you want to do. So when you say us not being able to get that job, fuck that job. Create your own job. Automatically, I'll give the opportunity to, if one door closes, let another one open up. Always like be in a creative mindset versus always needing something. And I'm not saying it's a negative, but I'm saying the way that I attribute the we is very different than y'all.
Moses, if you
hold on, y'all. I gotta read these super chats, Ron. Give me 1 second. Let's let it just marinate for a second. I can't believe Moses is doing this to me today.
Me neither.
I had a great set. I DJed for 45 minutes. I prepared the show. It took me about 45 minutes to prepare last night. I got all these clips set up. I was finding stuff. I had 12 different, web pages up. And then he does this, man. HQ with the $5 says, Ali is right. What are you doing now is not enough. Hence, no respect. Do more than get respect, then we will follow. I don't think Ali said.
He kind of did.
Okay.
Don't take away from my shine, Hamp. See how some talking about, man?
Oh, my bad.
Damn.
You know, HQ be spinning shit. I be looking like, yo.
She support me sometimes, and then other times, she get on me.
Yeah, she don't even wear makeup on my show. She be decked out for everybody else. So it's whatever. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hamp, you know they can't help, but I read this tracks. I read this one. All right. I bet this one. Tony Golden with the $2. I would love to see TMBR and Mumia Obsidian Ali though. I gotta get to know what that is. Jay Miller with the $5 says, it's crazy that women won't follow black men but have babies by worse to them. Through the Fire podcast with the $10 says, it's TJ. Y'all need to stop this talk about black women making money. Only 9% of black women make over $75,000 a year, but we keep talking about black women making all this money. Leave the delusional vortex. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, see, Moses, I think the mic would pick up your voice better if it was in the same room with you. I could be wrong, but I think it's worth trying. HQ with the $5 says, so now we are back to dating talk. We were talking about men not measuring up to other cultures of men. And yeah, with the $5 says, what we say is quote unquote traditional is based on 1950s marketing that wasn't reality for 90% of people. Corporations just wanted you to spend more money. Matt, he timed Sharana. RNC with the $5 says, Hamp asked Lauren offline in what universe she would marry a man that only makes a quarter of what she does. Panel may as well talk rainbows and unicorns. Prime, that's what Shy was trying to say. They ain't doing that. Prime with the $10 says, y'all also have to take the location into consideration. Most black people live in the South, and most Asians live in the expensive cities and states. The average black person in Cali makes like $70,000. Yeah, DC has a high average as well. HQ with the $20. He says, black women see the stats. Stats say black men are at the bottom. Black men have lost black women's respect. Get it back by getting more educated. Stop putting sex before all. Stop denigrating your women. Concentrate on you. This is why we don't follow no respect. JC with the $2 says Sharon equals no good sucker. Lauren Mack with the $10 says drop. She dropped out. I see Tanisha was popping with the $2 says Trump officially a pookie with 34 felonies. Yeah, he might have to start rapping. HQ with the $2.
They're not talking about
Huh? I can't, huh? You say so? Oh.
No, I thought 34, that sounds like Jay Prince.
But
I thought that's
and he is for president.
Baby mamas, 34 felonies. Come on, man. What?
And he called himself the president too.
Ezekiel Ben Israel gifted 1 membership. Thank you, my brother. Shalom. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, just showing love, my brother. Shalom. Shalom, my G. HQ with the $5 says, Republican and Democrats are the same. Democrats are the only ones that at least pretends to care. Rainbow Kid was popping. My brother with the $5 says Trump gave loans from his own pocket to black businessmen who were discriminated against by black banks back in the day. HQ with the $5 says Trump signed a bill for HBCU gets. Obama actually started the HBCU money, but he left office before the legislation was finished. Montel White was popping with the $5 says bounce old dude, he too old. All right, old dude, we be back in 5 minutes. Old dude, don't go nowhere. Damn, that's a crazy reason to kick somebody off. HQ with the $10 says no. That what I said was we don't respect black men because they come in last in metrics to other men. This spells weakness to us. With this last place, you lost respect. Sorry you don't like that, Trigger Mike, but it's true. HQ with the $2 says black women are not following because they don't respect you. Ezekiel Ben Info with 1 membership. Thank you, my G. I appreciate you. Getting close to that 1,000 mark. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says Sharon is man.
It's okay. You can read it. It's okay. I don't feel no way because this man, he's in front of his computer whacking his Peter Whacker a night. It's all good.
All right, Sharon, you read it.
Sharon is a beautiful ass man. I know his breath smells beautiful, the same as his cousin Brownsville.
Yo, I'm getting it, baby. That's 15 memberships, not 17. Israelites in the building, man. Whoever got gifted, man, please maintain it. Salute my brother. Shalom. RNC with the $5 says, Hamp, as a coach, why would you drop players from a team if their behaviors are destructive to the team? Should men pander to unruly women? Good point. Yeah, I definitely. You couldn't play for me if you couldn't listen. 100%. HQ with the $10 says, Trigger can't do it. You are at the bottom compared to other men! Exclamation point. Stop comparing black men to us. Women think you are weak and we don't respect you. That's why we won't follow. She been saying that shit for the past 4 hours.
Bro.
Ain't that crazy?
This with the $2 says, dope learning experience, Hamp. Salute my brother. I'm glad you following along. HQ with the $5 says, Sway, get in line. Me and Sexy Red already called dibs on hosting. God damn. RNC
Y'all
with the
are not unbiased. Who wants to have y'all as hosts?
RNC with the $2 says, all I see is Sharon forehead. Back up.
Bruh.
Prime with the $5 says Hispanic men and women have a closer pay gap than black men and black women. Black women 43,000, black men 51,000 median income. RNC with the $5 says now Sharon knows hearing Moses what we hear when he talks. Lauren Mack with the $5 says Hamp, I had to take a BC powder for the headache. See, Moses just gave me. God damn.
I haven't heard BT powder in so long. That's crazy.
I don't even know what that is. Something for enlightenment. I just enlightened you, Lauren.
You don't know what BC powder is?
You never seen it?
What's BC powder? I don't know what it is either.
You got it's like aspirin, caffeine.
Your
It's like
black card right
Excedrin,
now.
but it's in a powder form.
Oh,
it works expeditiously. It works well. Hangover, shit like that. Mr.
Word.
Shit like that.
Brother.
Mr. Fantastic, I see you. With the 20 ball says, if you notice, the Europeans don't do business with the Jews. The Europeans work for themselves and don't F with the Jews. They don't play by the system rules. Black men need to take the same approach. That's cap.
Stop the cap.
I put up a slide yesterday where I think it was almost every single major network was owned by the Jews.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. CJ Sparman. CJ, what's popping with the 10 ounces? I'm 2 hours behind, but to your point here, men still value pussy and women change the value of their pussy depending on the man. Some get it for free, some have to pay an arm and a leg. Joseph with the $2 says, Bev, does your come on. Darius with the $10 says, DJ, that's for you again to drop everyone and speak. That's a $15 credit for you now. No doubt. Darius, I got it, man. I'm going to use it too. Because Moses and Chi-Town been trolling me for the past 3 hours, man. HQ with the $2 says, gotta drill it home because y'all don't believe it. CJ with the $5 says, I didn't mean to say my Hamp. Yo, hey man, I skipped by it, but you just highlighted it, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sorry. Callie.
Hey, love.
What's going on? What you got for us?
Okay, I have to write it down. This is a drive-by. If anybody has any commentary, huh?
You've been up here for 2 hours. Drive by.
Well, I had to wait my turn. You know, it was a line trying to pull up. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but you driving around the moped, I think. Go ahead.
I had to circle the block. But look, anybody have any commentary or whatever, I might go ahead and I might park for a bit. So, okay, I know we like to talk about stuff in a vacuum and everything all the time, but that's not necessarily the case when it comes to the breakdown of the Black family. I know we all like to say that it was welfare that took Black men out the home. That's bullshit. I would say it was more so along the lines of economics. Oh, don't make sure your head don't fall off when you do that. You know what I'm saying? Like one of them snapback babies. Fantastic. All right. So look, it was more so economics that started this butterfly effect or whatever, because you have men not earning as much or whatever. Then you go ahead and you have the women to go ahead and depend on the government system in order to go ahead and support those loss of funds. Then go ahead, sprinkle on top or whatever the crime stuff going on, and all the Black men getting locked up and everything back in the late 80s, early 90s, all that kind of stuff, right? Then you have a generation of kids that are growing up into a home with no Black men in there. Now they get used to it. They start thinking it's normal. Here we are today, fast forward 2024, right? Also, when it comes to the people voting Democrat, more than likely, it's a mixture of things, in my opinion. One being our districts are gerrymandered like a mug. It's not just the Democrats that are doing it. Republicans are doing it as well. And that is in their own favor to ensure they get voted into office, right? Then in some of those gerrymandered districts, you have only one candidate running and everything. So, you know, we don't necessarily have a choice in who to vote for if we even go on ahead and vote. There's also the GOP won't necessarily waste time or the money to campaign in those areas because, you know, the stereotype that we're only going to vote Democrat anyway, right? So they're not even reaching out. Then if they do go ahead and reach out, they're not necessarily spending the money to campaign like that for long periods of time to go ahead and get what their agenda is and everything out, because whatchamacallit, we don't necessarily vote on the local level either. You know what I'm saying? Because people who are on the grind, which are in these democratically drawn districts and everything, we're on the grind or whatever, don't necessarily have time to do a deep dive. We only see what we see on like TV, little ad commercials and things like that, or anything we might see on the news, in which case circles back around to campaign funds, doing the outreach and all that kind of stuff like that. I will say that in recent times, the GOP has gotten better as far as reaching out to the to the Black people, right? And oh yeah, that was it. Mm-hmm.
So Callie, you're saying the reason why we vote at 94% is because the GOP doesn't come see us, or we live in places where it's Democrat only ballots?
No, I'm saying that it's a combination of things, and on top of us only being familiar with the Democratic Party, there are the other things that are listed.
How many people are doing real research though?
Listen, thank you. What are we doing, man?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so that's not the politician's fault. That's the voter's fault. That's the fucking politically ignorant person's fault.
Okay, so if you were listening to what I said that the people are not necessarily doing research. That's what I said.
Okay, and I'm agreeing with you, but you're making it as an excuse when it's not an excuse. It's accountability. You are grown. If you can recite Sexy Red lyrics or fucking Kendrick and Drake beef, you should know about fucking politics. You should know about politics. You can't be fucking a grown ass adult and complain about politics because you're ignorant on politics. It doesn't work that way.
Okay, so to that I would say the people who know the Sexy Red lyrics and everything like that, no, more than likely, number one, they are not voting, and number two, you're not going to expect them to even be well.
You just said it yourself. Black women vote at a 90+% rate of the Democrat Party. So and I promise you, again, black women were outside of the fucking White House dancing the wet ass pussy, twerking when Joe Biden won. Remember, y'all took credit for getting Joe Biden to win.
That's
hold on,
90.
wait.
That's 90% of the people that voted. That's not 90% of black women.
What?
That's 90%. The U.S. population doesn't even vote at 90%. So what I'm saying is that that's 90% of the people that voted for the Democrat versus 90% of black women. Those are two different things.
No, but you're still wrong. No matter how whatever you're talking about is irrelevant. Hamp already gave you the stats, and this is very easily fucking what's name. Over 90% of black women vote for the Democrat Party. So what are you talking about?
Over 90% of the votes for the Democrat. Of the 90% of the votes of Democrat were black women, not 90% of black women voted Democrat. The U.S. population doesn't even vote at 90%.
Putting out this misinformation. You don't even understand what you're saying. Hold on, stop. Wait, stop. It is literally impossible for black women to be the 90% of any vote. Wait, stop. She's saying shit that's not even right.
But I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. She's saying that 93% of black people voted, but how many black people actually voted? How many women actually voted in that 93%? So if it's if it's 20, I know. This, I just want you to reply to this. Everybody mute. Somebody got the show playing.
That's old dude.
You gotta change that name. So simply put, if it's 20 million black women, Cali, or you take out the kids, what is that? 18. Let's say 18 million black women. How many are you saying voted out of that 18 million? You're on mute.
No, I don't know the exact percentage of the black women who actually voted, but what I am agreeing with that is of the votes for the Democrat or whatever, I will concede that 90% of that vote was black women.
Okay, and so if you don't vote, you don't have a voice. Therefore, it doesn't. They don't matter in the conversation, right? We're talking about the ones that voted, which is to Mr. Fantastic's point, kind of.
Well, I was more so speaking on the macro level because of the talking point that whatchamacallit, that black people only vote Democrat, and I was listing reasons why. So yes, if you want to break it down as to who voted for what, I'm willing to concede that of those votes, 90% of those were black women, and of those 90% or whatever, they probably voted Democrats based on the reasons that I listed, on top of us just being more familiar with the Democrat Party.
What does that even mean? What does being more familiar with the Democrat Party even mean? That's not, you can't even justify that. That's, again, you're giving excuses for willful ignorance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually not.
Okay, so do me a favor and explain to me what being more familiar with the Democratic Party means, please. Go ahead.
It means that my mama voted Democrat, I'm voting Democrat. My daddy voted Democrat, I'm voting Democrat.
That's not familiar. That's laziness. That's not familiarity. That is following a trend, a horrible trend. And you just proved my entire point. You're trying to make excuses. You literally just gave the answer and eliminated your whole argument. Niggas vote how the people before them voted.
Mm-hmm.
Many politicians have said the fact of the matter. This is a problem. This is why when Ice Cube came forth and he said, "Look, I'm not looking for Republicans. I'm not looking for Democrats. I'm looking for whoever's going to give me what I need for me and my people." That is how politics work. You're not supposed to be party minded. You're supposed to be policy minded.
Yes.
Everything you just fucking said.
I mean, look, me personally, yes, I already know this, which is why I vote mixed ticket. I do not vote straight party line because that shit is for suckers. Mm-hmm. But instead of going on ahead and just saying that, oh, black folks don't vote Democrat because they're all lazy, I'm giving you a myriad of reasons which would make up that 95%.
You haven't justified either one of them. You haven't justified any of your reasons other than speculation. Gerrymandering is not a fucking thing in 2024. Democrats.
That's actually untrue.
Wait. You gotta let me reply.
Gerrymandering. Okay.
Democrats have done more. Democrats have done more gerrymandering, if you classify that, in order for them to get more votes than Republicans have. That's facts.
What's gerrymandering?
Gerrymandering is saying pretty much you. Go ahead, Callie. You explain it.
It's when you draw the district around your voters, as opposed to drawing just straight up districts, and you get what you get.
And now, Callie, do you know what pretty much blows up your whole claims of gerrymandering? You know what current situation we have going on right now that blows up your gerrymandering claims? Can you tell us? Or you don't know?
I'm assuming that what you are going to say would be the recent the voting rights stuff, the Voting Rights Act stuff.
No.
That the Supreme Court recently struck down a little while ago.
No, it had nothing to do with Voting Rights Act. What it has to do with is illegal
does, which is why we have it kind of does, which is why we have the districts that we have now. That's how it started out, because they had to draw districts for Black people. That was part of the Voting Rights Act.
Let me give you the answer. So you didn't have it right. It's not a voting rights thing. It's an illegal immigrant thing. So what happens is, because illegal immigrants are counted as people, even though they're not citizens, that brings more seats. You know what I'm saying? Because Congress, your delegates in Congress is determined by your population. So you have these democratic cities and the democratic mindset of, illegal immigration being okay, and then you get to count these people, even though they're not able. My bad. Go ahead, Hamp.
No, I was telling Chi-Town I'm about to pull him back up. Go ahead, finish.
Even though they're not legally able to vote, their population numbers helped increase the seats in Congress. And so again, everything you're saying hurts the party that you're trying, you know what I'm saying? I guess you're trying to help, you're trying to give excuses. Again, this is just another example of just how misinformed that Black people are, but they want to complain about shit they have no understanding of.
Actually, these are long-standing problems. This is not a recent problem. Gerrymandering has been a problem for at least a couple of decades now.
Respectfully, I just explained it to you, though.
So if you want to go ahead and just blame it on the last decade of the increase in immigration, you can go ahead and do that. But history would definitely prove otherwise.
Jerry, you guys love using these pre-Civil Rights Act, pre-Voting Acts terms that have been fed to you by the Democratic Party for I don't know how long, as justification for Black people voting for the Democratic Party for 60 years, as what I think it was LBJ, right? LBJ said, correct?
So if it was just a Democratic thing, then Republicans wouldn't do it as well, but they did.
Again,
so I don't. So you can go ahead and just keep on doing that little bullshit that you're doing. It's all good.
I don't know why it's bullshit. But everything I'm saying is, we're having a conversation, and I'm giving you facts and data. Everything is not my speculation. It's not what's the name. I'm giving you definitions, but hey, it's cool. If it's bullshit, I'll just shut up.
Okay, let me acknowledge this 50 ball. Valerie, she said she loved Mr. Fantastic.
Brother.
And now we gotta dance for the 50 ball. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all better have rhythm, okay? All right, that's one thing niggas could do, right, Mr. Fantastic?
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so
Sharon.
Let her hoe.
You don't hear the music?
He ain't got no rhythm. He's sitting it out.
Sharon, come on,
Sharon
bro. Participate.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her hoe. She doesn't show signs of stopping.
Lee, what the fuck?
I don't use seasoning. Hampy. I don't use no damn seasoning.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ali, you hear the music, Ali?
Participate.
That's crazy,
man.
Thanks for
non-participatory people. Make this box smaller.
Play this one. This Ali's favorite drink right here. Sharon's an asshole.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like $25.
Thank you, Val. Damn, man. Oh, dude, man, they've been trying to kick you off and shit. You want to say something to these Negroes?
Oh man, it's all good.
You know what I mean, what made you come up with the name Old Dude?
Because I'm an old dude. Shit. I don't hide my age.
Good enough. Good enough. Aaron. Yeah, Miss Fantastic, you and Callie, y'all good now? Y'all straight? Did y'all get
I'm good. It's
Did
whatever.
y'all get to an understanding?
Yeah. Whatchamacallit? Not only did I say that it is the familiarity with the party, or if Fantastic wants to use more harsher words, that laziness, then yeah, I already included that in my myriad of reasons that makes up the 93%. So I'm not understanding why he's arguing that.
Okay.
Okay.
Salute to the women.
Don't ask me if I got something else to say and then say I'm windmilling.
No, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say anything.
Okay. All right.
I didn't say nothing. You and Mr. Fantastic. I didn't even say no names, Callie.
Okay, you just played it after I said something. Okay, got it.
No, I didn't say. Hey, that was not for you. Okay.
Sure.
I would tell you if that was for you. I promise.
Yeah. Okay.
Aaron, what's popping?
Panel chat. J Hamp, how we doing?
Good.
Excellent. You guys have covered quite a bit of real estate, so I don't know where to jump in. Ask me a question,
No, well, I think I want to mine out more so because Callie brought back the Democrat when I showed the stat of 94%. So I think we got a little bit further in that conversation specifically because when I showed it, I kind of just showed it and then asked questions to the chat. I was up here by myself initially, so her and Fantastic were able to mine it out a little bit more. I showed like 14 different stats, but specifically when I'm looking at the stats and I'm looking at us measuring up to our counterparts, male counterparts, this is the one thing I want to get more understanding on. How do we measure how weak we are or are not? And I'm using the term weak. Feel free to sub in a different word just so we can get further in the conversation. And we are not measuring up to our counterparts. Okay. HQ been making the argument that we are lesser than our counterparts, and that's why our women don't respect us. But how do we know if we're weak or strong if we're on the bottom of the metrics compared to other men of other races?
I guess the first thing we got to ask is what metric?
Let's say unemployment, money. We are, and it's close between us and white men. When the stat I pulled up, we were 32% of the jail population. White men were 31%. And then Asians were like, Hispanics were like 20%, I think. And then it kind of drops off from there, 25%, something like that. So just looking at different metrics. Unemployment, we were the highest.
So if we want to look at like the economic metric and we want to look at the incarceration metric, those things always go back to a family structure, like where these people came from that drove them to be who they are today. And the answer to that question simply is the black family is still broken. And until that's repaired, we have to maintain little expectation on what the black family is producing.
Okay, so the reason why black men aren't doing well is because we come from broken families.
100%.
Okay.
How can you expect some greatness born from shit?
So you agree that we're not as great as our male counterparts?
On those metrics, yeah, because there's numbers to support it.
Well, we make more than Hispanic men, and they're more married than we are.
Wait a minute. We make more than Hispanic men.
Yes.
As far.
Yes.
And Native American men.
Yeah. Numbers.
Gentlemen. Can I ask for clarity before we start jumping on people?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, we was just saying yes, brother. We wasn't jumping in.
Haven't even finished the question.
Go ahead.
Are we talking about Hispanic men as far as documented Hispanic men or overall?
We're talking about the ones that got monies for.
Documented, which would be documented.
Yeah.
But to that point, if you count it undocumented, it would actually be lower.
So think about the family structure that they come from. Where do they come from?
Nuclear family structures.
Correct.
But they make less money than us.
Right. But what brought them here?
Brought them where?
Opportunity.
But what brought us here?
We've been here.
That's the
Well,
difference.
depending on who you ask, a boat or you was already here. One of the two.
We've been here.
I think you understand
You know,
the question.
depending on who you ask. It's not depending on who you ask.
God, everybody bombarding him with it does nothing for the conversation. So, Aaron, are you saying that they came here by choice and we came here? You're alleging that we came here by force, and therefore that makes a difference now?
Historically, yes.
Okay, so slavery is the reason why we are where?
Slavery isn't necessarily the reason directly, but there are residual effects of slavery. Entertain a metaphor. If you're in a knife fight with someone, and the idea is
like on Michael Jackson, like on Beat It, like that type of night, are we tied together or?
No, you're not tied together.
Okay.
The idea is to get the sand from one person's box into the other, or to fill your box with sand. Now you have a knife in one hand and a shovel in the other. The hand with the shovel is used to get sand from the environment. The other one is used to defend yourself. Now, if I cut the tendons in your knife hand so that you can no longer hold a knife, and I clear all the sand out of your box, and then I go back to filling my box with sand, and you're filling your box with sand, how can I ever expect you to catch up if you can't even hold two shovels? And I got two shovels. I put the knife down, which means I'm no longer fucking with you, but I'm using two shovels to fill my box. You're using one, and I've already cleared your box out, and I stopped fucking with you. Look at the deficit that you're set at, and the rate with which you can fill your box with two shovels and the rate with which I can fill mine is different. And I started in a lower position because when you cut my hand, you robbed me of the ability to defend myself.
Okay. And then how do you correlate that back to the comparison of us doing better than the Latino men in terms of monies?
Their hand was never cut.
And we're doing better.
We're doing better than them.
Yeah. For opportunity. Enough time has simply not elapsed for them to seek and take advantage of the opportunity.
That's the argument.
Well,
So,
right.
and if you give them 50 years, in due time, they'll surpass.
In 100 years from now, let's see what's happening.
No, but
what will happen, Aaron?
Can I hold on? I don't know. I'll go.
The speculation is that they would surpass us with enough time.
Yeah,
Can I get in for a second, please?
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
No, well, my question is, if slavery is the reason for that, then why did they have to burn down all the cities that we built that were better than the cities that they had when we got released from slavery?
No,
I'm just like the timeline that you're drawing here. Like I thought you were going to go there, and I was going to be right there with you. But I'm like, if you're blaming slavery for that, we did really well once we got kicked out of the cities after we got out of slavery, to the tune that they bombed and burned our cities and terminated the people who had the know-how to build those cities. That's the reason you have an issue now. That was the tendon cut, was taking away the people who had the knowledge of how money worked, who had the knowledge of how to build things and work together. A lot of those people got murdered.
No, that
and then you have generations that got taken there, but that wasn't slavery that did that. That was happened after slavery. Like we had built stuff ourselves.
No. I think you're misunderstanding the metaphor. 100% what you're saying is the tendon cut happened when you're saying.
Yeah.
But before that, there was still a removal of sand from our box. It's just that we were able to fill it at a rate greater than it was being removed. That's why they cut the tendon.
Okay, cool. I'm with you then. That's fine. I just wanted to clarify that because I was like, I thought people were going to take that and run with that talking point of slavery's the reason. I'm like,
that's my point. Slavery is not the reason.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the amount of time that we've had to mine out our effectiveness goes back to slavery.
But
okay, so can I? My bad.
Oh, I was going to say, in regards to how we got here, I was going to say generations of that, the lack of information and broken homes. And you have generations of people who don't know better. And if you don't know better, you're not going to do better. You're going to replicate what you see.
Now we're talking.
But how many generations of broken homes are we actually coming from? Because I would venture to say all our grandparents those were 2-parent homes, or before that.
Even if I'm just saying, this is the frustrating thing that we keep doing, and we never stay on one thing. It happens every time. We start on one place, and we talk about, if we're talking about the amount of money we making coming from broken families, are black men competing with black women, or black women competing with black men, or are we going against each other? We're not going against black. No, listen to what I'm saying. When black men get money, they're going to share it with their woman. They're going to share it with their children. Black women are literally competing with us and say, hey, you're not making enough. So we keep having these conversations about weak, strong, together, not together, Mexican, everybody else's woman is putting into the pot. Our women is saying, you make more than me, but it's still not good enough.
It's not enough.
We go right back to talking about us again.
Right. Let me ask
You brought up the prison population. It's over 1 million black men in prison. That we make 5% of the prison population. So why do we keep using that to discredit men as being
5%? What do you mean?
No, it's 30.
No. It's 20 million black men and 1 million. It's 1 million black men in prison.
Okay,
less than
20 million
actually.
black. Yeah,
so 800,000.
I think it's over 1 million.
No, it's less than. Less than.
Okay.
But
Either way, go ahead. 5% of our population is in prison. So why are we saying that we're not good leaders? Because 5% of our population is in prison.
No. We're not saying we're saying that we are doing.
No, why does it come? I'm saying, why does it even come into?
Because we're comparing ourselves to other men.
Right.
No, but why? No, but most of us are leaders. If we're going one by one, you said, right? So if we bring up the population, that can't discredit us as good leaders because 95% of us aren't in prisons. 5% of us are in prison. So that's like, nope, we can't use that, ladies. You get what I'm saying?
Right. You got that's a good point. You got 800. Let's use 1 million because it's cleaner, easier, right? Yeah. And then when you look at our wage disparity amongst our counterparts, and we're doing worse than the whites, the Native Americans, even, which is surprising. The Asian Pacific Islanders and multiracial people.
You saw that, right? You saw what I was talking about?
Well, hold on. Let me just. So that's why I say you got to be careful.
Well. So Ms. Fit, I know you can break it down. I'm just looking at different metrics quickly, kind of. So then I looked at unemployment. We were the most unemployed too.
Yeah, for men, it's like 26% or 27%.
Yeah. And so Ali, you're right. One metric may not discount us, but we're losing.
And I wanted to go. Yeah, but. If we're losing to men and not to women, who's the better? So if we're going to compare to each other, since we're competing instead of not cooperating with each other, are women better leaders than men?
I'm comparing us to women right now, though. I'm comparing us to other men.
We're comparing us, right? But what if the Mexican woman is following her man, or the Native American woman follows her man? Why are we using this as a way to invalidate us and use it as a way?
Are you saying that those men are being boosted up by their women?
Yes, that's what we're saying. Yes, that's exactly what he's saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Despite them being lesser from in a lot of categories,
our women were too in the 70s. When you watch Good Times, when Jane's wife went to work, she was helping the household. She was trying to help her man.
Well, I understand. So, Mr. Fantastic Ali, I gotta go get dinner and shit. But this the meat of the conversation. Pause. That's the best part right here. You know what I'm saying? But I got all these kids they waiting for in the car.
We go at one and we dissect it, and then someone goes.
No, Ali. No, you good. What I think we need to compare, if we so we can negate that, not negate the argument to like throw it out, but married people and then see how they're doing, right? That might, because at that point you can at least assume that woman is with that man if they married, right?
And they did that. The black couples, majority of the black couples together, their household median together.
That's what I'm saying. I want to go line by line with that, because if you're saying
area, and like you said, Hamp, your area, the DMV area is a perfect example of that. It's still the highest. It's the highest zip code again in the country. I think they lost at some point in time to somewhere else, but the highest black zip code is what's the county in what's the name?
Oh, PG.
Yeah, PG County, right? Yeah, so PG County is the wealthiest black neighborhood like in the country, right? So like you said, in a lot of those they have a high marriage rate there. So the answer is that, but the problem and the issue is, like you said, the women now that tell the men you're not good enough, you're not efficient enough, you're not sufficient enough. When again, those people, my bad, go ahead.
Well, if she's strong and independent without me and with the baby, what am I? And she makes less than me. And then single fathers out earn single mothers too.
Well, let's look at it. Let's look at it with the couples, because I do want to mine this out more. We we really need to. I think this is uberly important. So, Ray,
yes,
Moses, you work for the white man, right? Damn. Okay, so.
Whoa, hold on.
Can you ask the white man if you can get free on Monday at 12 p.m.? You want me to call him?
You talking for real?
Yeah, we can let you have lunch.
But not just that. All the disparities black women go through, they blame the white
Hold
man.
on, Ali. I'm trying to organize us minding this out on Monday. And Ali, you don't work for nobody. Can you be free Monday? I know Aaron can.
I can't.
I
My
got
kids
my son.
graduate Monday.
What time?
I'm gonna be what time? Noonish? About the time you start the show, probably.
Yeah, but he run the show for like 7 hours.
Yeah, man.
I can't. I mean, I can come on after, but I'm just saying I won't be able to be like you want the opening.
You gonna be celebrating and shit?
Obviously.
You gonna
graduate what?
Are you going high school?
High school.
Are you gonna
okay? Well, I'm just saying nowadays they graduate preschool and they have a celebration.
Graduate first grade, bro.
Are you gonna?
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Look, hold on, Hamp, nigga, we fighting. Nigga, you got 2 sets of twins. I know good and hell well your ass ain't talking about me and my one. You think I ain't finna show up for fucking high school graduate for twins?
Damn, bro, that shit be overrated. They throw the hat and it's over with. Everybody know.
I'll have my son in
I got shirts made.
lack of a leader, a house I got to show that I'm selling. So
Your son talk more than you do. Nah, he'll be in the background. Wow. Well, I wanna continue this part too because I think it's gonna be dope. Because now we're here. We gotta do a little bit more with the men comparing the men, and then compare our couples with other couples. Fantastic made a great point where they are largely married in PG County and down there in Waldorf. That's I forget the exact county off the top of my head, but you do see marriage rates increase, and you see the households more well kept.
Can we do step by step?
Yeah.
And when we say women out earn men, she's qualified to lead them, and he's easy to control. So if we get to a census where we are better than them in all these, or they're better than us, and we're the leaders, shouldn't they follow us?
Oh, you saying we need to compare? We need the numbers for the women versus the men.
We need to go step by step. Because if she got more money, hey man, that man need to be listening to her. Okay. He's easy to control.
So Ali, can you give the baby? My mom gave me NyQuil. I think you could use melatonin though.
Nah, but I'm selling a house. I gotta show a house all day Monday. That's my show. I do a mass showing when I sell a house. I do a mass showing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try. What time you talking about?
The same time I usually go, maybe 1:12. Well, we'll figure it out, but we definitely got to do it. And let's try to mine it out. Let's look at the numbers. If somebody can help compile the data, because it took me like an hour to kind of get all this stuff up. I mean, Google got this AI generator. Did y'all see that? Where it takes all the websites and then gives you the information right at the top. So it has Pew Research and NIA, all this stuff.
Hold on. You know what Google is, right? Android.
The white man.
Get him up out of here. God, the white man. Jesus,
Android.
Lord.
Fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Android.
Hey, yo, Mr. Fantastic. I almost thought about getting that Google phone.
Fuck that. You better. Hey, the Tesla phone, goddamn. I'm waiting on the Tesla phone. Fuck all the other.
Tesla phone. You're gonna be waiting a minute.
No, hell I ain't. That shit supposed to be here next year.
Man, that's what they said about the car that never came.
Hey man, Moses, any final thoughts, Playboy? I'm
gonna try to bring it back to full circle with it's Black Americans versus everybody.
Final thought though, Moses. Final. That means
it's Black Americans versus so it's not Black Americans versus everybody. I think Black Americans are leading everybody. So we gotta fix this. And I think through some of these conversations we are doing that. Because if it's a matter of, I think what Ali was saying of, all right, so if we're measuring up or competing, then who's leading who? And if the person that is supposed to be following is actually the person who is supposed to be leading gets the person to follow them, then we can fix this and correct some of these wrongs. So it's not Black Americans versus everybody, but it's Black Americans leading everybody.
Okay. Ali?
I'm saying that in woman's perspective. I don't care if that man got $10, he should still be the leader of the household. But the man, what we have to do is collectively come together and work together to raise our families. And I think that'd be bigger than the fact of picking who the leader is. We're biologically made to lead the women, but if they push to go to the workforce, if they push for equality and partnership, and they destroy traditional roles, they can't keep getting men to be traditional and not want to be traditional. If they happen to make more when the guy that's best for them, then they should work it out and build a family.
Indeed. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I think we'll be able to do a good job with it. Moses ain't shit. Callie, any final thoughts?
Just go ahead and change the name of the show to Black Women versus Everybody Else.
Nah.
I refuse.
Hey, this her final thought, man. This her.
Okay.
But nah, for real. What you call
Go
it?
get that coloring book, Callie.
Huh?
I said, go get that coloring book.
Come on, man. I got a reservation for 7. Hey, Callie, I tried my best, but these things is hard. Go ahead, finish.
I know it, and I knew it was gonna delve into that, but it's all gravy. I'm used to it. It's been over 10 years. But whatchamacallit? Also, I refuse to look at things in a vacuum or whatever. I just have a different outlook as far as what is causing what we have today, which is the breakdown of the Black family.
Word. Oh, hold on, my bad. Aaron, any final thoughts?
It is with great enthusiasm that I anticipate Monday's show and taking part in it. I believe that the conversation is pointed squarely in the direction my original thought process hoped it would be pointed in. I am not the host of the show, but I do hope that there is a female perspective afforded to us on that show. It's the only way we're really going to be able to mine it out. But I'm hoping where this is going. And whoever used that 4-letter word can, well, let me not diminish myself now.
Well, I'll have to make sure I secure at least a couple females for the conversation. I know Callie be tipsy, but Jesus Christ. All right, I'll get in contact. Old dude, any final thoughts?
Yeah, just bring it back to the conversation, the beginning of this conversation. What I noticed on the call with that Suntress, that's her name, right? Suntress?
Soldiers, yeah.
Soltress. So the guys brought up a good point when she was sitting there bringing up her points, that she came up with the disrespect, and still wasn't able to acknowledge that she was disrespectful, but then want to call everybody else disrespectful. So I'm not understanding how she can, say that all guys or all Americans are calling people disrespectful when she was disrespectful to a whole panel of Americans. That was the whole point I wanted to say. But yeah, I'm good.
Word. Old dude, appreciate you. Hey, old dude, do me a favor. Shoot me an email. This might be risky at Gmail.
All right.
Appreciate you. Reckless Ray, man. Good shit today, bro. Any final thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, I'll keep it simple. It's 2024. There's nothing that you can't do. Being kind is free. The only way that we're going to be able to move forward is if we start actually having real discussions that aren't based around talking points and actually breaking down real things, engaging actual results. Like if we're not getting the results that we want, something has to change. That doesn't mean that any one specific thing is right. These break down to your household. But generally speaking, if you cover all the things that you can control and stop worrying about what they're doing across the street, up the road, down the block, across the state, across the country, in Hollywood, generally speaking, if you check all your boxes, stuff will work out for you. Things will start moving in the right direction. It starts at your house. It starts with you.
Hey, Ray, do me a favor. Shoot me an email. I just put it in the back chat, but this might be risky at Gmail because if you work for yourself, if you're available, I think you'll be a good for that Monday shit too.
Copy that. I'm saving it right now.
All right, cool. Is it fantastic? Any final thoughts?
Brother. Listen, man. Black men are not the problem. Black women need to stop blaming black men for everything.
My fault, Mr. Fantastic. My bad.
Nigga, that shit 37 years old. I ain't trying to hear that shit. That's a high school.
My hand.
Ain't worry about no high school video. But nah, man, listen. The only way we're gonna get better, man, is coming together. It's extremely far-fetched. Because again, one side does not want to cooperate, follow, or anything with the other. And again, you cannot have people that are lower tier than you that are being successful but then you're using the same argument, you know what I'm saying, that they're not even paying attention to. I've never once heard a Hispanic woman say anything about a Hispanic man's salary, right? But yet and still, like you said, because of their willingness to work together and, you know, build a family unit, they have a higher net worth and household income than black people do. So, hey, it is what it is.
Yo, man, dope convo. I appreciate everybody tuning in, locking in. All my brothers who hit the panel. Callie, of course, you know you my ace, boom, coon, feel me? We have fun. Nah, they don't care about my dinner. We have fun on the DJ set. The Midwest is actually fun to do today. I ain't gonna hold you. I liked it. I want reggae to win so bad, but I don't think it's gonna, man. I don't think it's gonna. Everybody in the chat, let me make sure I got a few more super chats and we get up out of here. So Darius, I got 25 and it's kidding to kick people off next time, man. Appreciate you, my brother. HQ with the $5. Fantastic is here to shit on women. Don't let him hijack the panel with bullshit. Lauren Mack with the $10 says the familiarity argument wasn't her argument. Someone on the panel said it. Fantastic, and Callie was adding to the list of reasons why people vote the way they do. Indeed. HQ with the $10 says Fantastic is implying that Democrats only vote because other people before them have. Same with Republicans. If it's true, Republicans run the district, they draw the maps. Valerie, one of the best fucking supporters on the tube, bro. Prime with the $5 says white, Hispanic, and Asian women help their men and aren't online crying about 50-50. That's one thing people won't address. They understand teamwork. That was a great point that was brought up on Prime, so we're going to get to that on Monday. Omar with the 20 ball says slavery definitely the reason of the brothers are always looking for men outside of themselves to be their leader. Their lack of confidence always led them looking for a master / someone other than themselves to follow. Allied with the 10 ounces. Can't forget the crack epidemic is the reason for a lot of our people being the way they are. They took away a lot of our leaders and they drove dope in our communities. Prime with the $5 says black men and black women make up 38% of the prison population. Black men only make up 25% of the prison population. 470,000 black men. HQ with the $2 says y'all not getting it. Been saying it. Marcus with the $2 says definitely need a part 2. Good show, brother Hamp. Thank you, my brother. T Dub was popping. Salute to DJ Hamp and the panel. Salute my G. Onikasu with the $2 says women's thoughts suck. Just do your best, guys. Jesus Christ. HQ with the $2 says can I be the female on the show? Of course you can, HQ.
Put him shit like that.
Red Pen Ranger with the $5 says I don't agree, but based on HQ's logic, black men should never respect black women ever because they are on the bottom of all women and only need a negative status. That's a great last point, man. I'm gonna let that shit marinate. Salute to everybody, man. I think I DJ outside, so I probably won't be doing no pop-up DJing this weekend, but y'all be safe, do the right thing, don't do nothing I wouldn't do, man. You heard? Marcus for the $5 real quick. A great show, everyone, despite the windmilling and the goalpost. Happy. Hey, all my brothers, my sister Callie, I love y'all. Be safe, do the right thing. Reckless, make sure you hit me. Old dude, hit me. Pause. Aaron, you already know. Ali, Moses, let me know. Callie, slow down on that cheap ass boot cough you got in there. Yeah, that's definitely heartburn and headache. I love y'all, man. Be safe in the chat. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.